led by the Southpaw rookie. Out back with the outlaws. Doja cars spark, far carbon like the blade. Never sheath still, striving out the dark. Beef mark, not beholden. Karma keep it focused. Evil eye, gold visions, not a prison you could bend. Water feed the pen said, swallow bitter potion. Niggas restless shit, not a question. A matter of fact, delete your capital status, not a wager. Let's work the weight. Often let the conscious display on the cardiac acidic haze, getting gassed by the passage of time. The mind, body, soul lay in line with the stars, kid. Arm, leg, lift the contents of self to the center. I'm a marksman. Drift off to the edges of the earth. We find the turbulence in the pleasure. Three heads, Monster X, undeterred by the weather, not a burden. Ash on the curb, hand severed. Basic necessities, all for sacred. Keep it tethered like a daily dose. Watch the common ground evaporate. Your platform fragmented. I ain't cast in my air forces. Abstract vernacular, rare form. Spare me the grief. Bear what I can't see. Dance in the clouds that I breathe. Niggas spare me the grief. Bear what I can't see. Dance in the clouds that I breathe. Niggas spare me the grief. Bear what I can't see. Dance in the clouds that I breathe. Niggas spare me the grief. Bear what I can't see. Dance in the clouds that I... Yo,
Yeah. Brownstone Powwow in the building. Yeah, man. Alright, yo. I know it's like mad. Yo, you know what's really crazy about Thursday night? Yo, certain people be taking my slot. Let's be real. Like, yo, some people be knowing either if Bronzebird is doing a powwow, either I'm doing it Thursday or I'm doing it on the weekend. But it's all good. Alright, let me give a shout out to all the peeps in my chat real quick. Hope everybody's doing well. Shout outs to CIP Twin, DDS02. Let's see who else. Hustler and Muscular, who lets us know that he has his own show to do. Alright, bro, got you, heard you. Cat and Pacho Gaming, Killer Swag 216. Alright. If everything goes well, alright, I got you, bro. I gotta put you. I gotta tell y'all. Hold on. I gotta be telling y'all. I put y'all on to these news artists. You heard? You know what I'm saying? I always make sure I pick out good songs so y'all come back and y'all be like, "Yo, Bronzebird, who's that artist?" Because that artist was banged. You know what I'm saying? It's called Black. The artist's name is Blackchai. I think the name is this one. I'm gonna type it in the chat. Do this one. I'm gonna play another song of his tonight, yo. Like, yo. He's a New York rapper. I'm gonna say he's an artist because he doesn't just do rap. He actually plays an instrument, yo. He's mad chill, yo. Like, he's straight out of Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? It makes me want to get on my rap flow again. You feel what I'm saying? Me sitting up there rapping and shit again. You feel me? So, I mean, like, yeah. I'm gonna play another one of his songs tonight from his newest album anyway. So, you know, that's gonna be cool. But how it seems like, how I feel, I'm not going to make the powwow long tonight. If people decide to come up on here and they decide to have a conversation. I've been seeing what's been happening for the last 3 to 4 days. Shout outs to Femi. I ain't gonna lie, she used my powwow like 2 times for like a video. And I was like, you know, you want to use my joint? Cool, you know what I'm saying? I saw the op was talking shit in her chat. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I'm going to delete your page. Like, I saw you. You a hater. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Shout outs to Cover Girl Brownie in the building. See you. You know, I was just like, all right, for me, you know, it's cool. Just review it, you know. And there was some interesting perspectives that she gave that I thought. And I was just like, all right, cool. I mean, you feel that way, but that's not really what happened. But, I mean, to each his own. You know what I mean? It's no beef over here with Femi. You feel what I'm saying? It's not that we know of. I've been watching, but, you know, that's my whole thing. So if she see this, she don't have to sit up there and talk about, oh, yeah, you know, Bronzebird's being negative. And I'm not being negative. I'm just acknowledging the fact of the matter. You did a review on my powwow. Like, I'm not being negative. You feel what I'm saying? All right. So I really wanted to address this last week, right? I didn't have the chance. No, I want to address it now because someone decided to write something in my chat, and I was like, all right, I got you. I heard it and stuff like that. So I'm not going to name any names, but if you guys pay attention, you probably already know who I'm talking about. Maybe, maybe not. You're going to have to do your homework. I'm not going to show you, and I'm not going to tell you. So apparently this person said in my chat last time, or in like my comments from the powwow, he was like, remove the references of my name and whatever it was off your comment section or whatever. Thank you. And so I was analyzing how he was last week because people had the misconception that Bronzebird was attacking a black woman on a panel, and I'm like, no, I was not attacking anyone on a powwow. I was letting motherfuckers get their shit off. Oh, you wouldn't like it if they made those comments about your mother and your sister. I said, yo, yeah, if it was my mother, sister, my soulmate, whoever it was, look, listen, it would be over. What the fuck am I supposed to do? You think I'm gonna go online? I'm getting off topic with that person, but real quick. You really think that as an avatar, I have full permission to yell at the top of my lungs and cuss some random person out on a damn panel? Like, who cares? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, how I feel about it is like, yo, listen, this is not the Fight Club. This is not Auntie's Purge. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I just tell people, you do whatever you feel on a powwow. I establish the topic. You say what you want to say. And then that's it. Like, you know what I mean? If it gets too much, I jump in. I'd be like, all right, yo, y'all need to chill. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love about the powwow. It's a roller coaster ride being here. You never know what you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like to do. I'm like, what do you want? Do you want it to be cool? Do you want it to be loudy, rowdy, and ratchet? And some of y'all be capping. Because some of y'all be coming in my chat, be like, oh, arguing is so ghetto. And y'all be sitting up there, y'all making a fool of yourselves. Y'all sound like children. And this, that, and the third. But I'm like, you know what's really funny about the shit that y'all say? Y'all asses will be in my chat for the next 15 to 20 minutes listening to them argue. The fuck out of here. Y'all be sitting up there listening to these people going back and forth and got the nerve to be like, why y'all arguing? Oh my God, this is so ghetto.
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Like, for real, son. Like, y'all dead really being in my chat. Like, I mean, like, y'all don't need to watch this. Y'all don't need to be watching anything. But anyway, so addressing this guy, this gentleman who was in my chat. So I listened. I was like, all right. He was like, he made that request. So I was like, you know what? He asked. So I was like, that's a nice thing to do. So I was just like, let me honor it. Let me go ahead and let me see if I'm going to honor it. So I'm watching back the powwow last week, as I always do. I'm just checking it out. I'm like, while I was editing, I was just checking it out, everything. I was like, all right, cool. So I had to analyze from the point that this guy came in to when a time he stopped being on a powwow. So directly, he came on a powwow to antagonize the two men that he had beef with. And while I'm watching him he's trying to ask them a question about something. But we all know, like, the reason he's coming there is to defend that space. You understand what I'm saying? And so he's antagonizing. He's saying what he's saying. Both of those two dudes are losing their cool in a bit and just sitting up there saying, I don't like you and this, that, and the third. I was like, I get it. Y'all just on some nigga shit tonight. Whatever. So I'm listening and I'm like, okay. I heard you say my name. I heard you say my name. So I'm like, all right. We saying all that. We getting down to the powwow. He leaves. Then all of a sudden, then I heard like, then I'm hearing like, what else I seen? I was like, I was looking in my chat. And then I seen homeboy, he still was talking shit in my chat. So he's there talking shit in my chat, sitting up there saying, I'm going to sue your ass. And I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. If you ever talk about me, you slander my name and da-da-da, this, that, and the third. So I'm sitting up there like, damn, it's really getting real in my joint. Like, I didn't even realize how real it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, well, that's how it feels. You getting red in the face. You feel like this.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
That's how it was. You getting red, son. So I'm sitting up there looking at them duke it out, and they have guns blazing by the words in their mouth. They just like this. So the whole time I'm sitting there, and he's like, and you know how a dude really gets serious? Because he really gets serious when he starts to have his words in all caps. Regardless, man or woman, you know they dead serious when they type in all caps. That's when you know somebody's really want to fight you in real life type shit.
You two come and fight. You don't even wanna get into this. You two come and fight. They're using all caps for emphasis.
So yeah, that happens. He says what he says in the comment section, and then I was like, "Yo, do you want to hit the link again? You can come through and hit the link." He was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna hit the link." So while the two brothers are saying what they saying, right, he proceeds to get back on the panel and then do the same thing he did when he first came on there and say, "Do you know when was such and such founded?" and da 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 da. So the guy is about to leave, and then before that, he was mocking the same individual he had a problem with, right? So point being, listening to all of this happen, seeing everything that happened, I thought to myself, I said, you know, should I really honor this request, or should I keep it for what it is? Because what's the reason behind why he's telling me or asking me to give him as a request for his name not to be referenced on a powwow? Because it's like every time something seems to go wrong in a powwow, it's my fault. But when everything is going right and they have their political conversations, there's no problem. Peace to Bronze Flat Power God. Peace to you, bro. So I'm sitting back and I'm just sitting up there thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, do I really want to honor this request, or should I just be like, I don't know? And then I slowly got to the resolution and I said, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to honor your request. And you know the reason I'm not going to honor your request, and you can hear it, you can see it, you can do whatever you like with it. You can say somebody reported from the Brownstone Powwow in the first 20 minutes of this, however long the powwow takes tonight. Maybe it might be an hour, maybe it might be 2, maybe it might be 3, no longer than 5 or 6. I can't be doing no 8-hour panel tonight. I can't. I got things to do. So my thing about it is, why should I go out of my way to honor your request for the same shit you've been doing for years, but then getting mad because you claim people can't handle their own, like, panels? Why should I do that? You've been known for screaming. You've been known for yelling. You've been known for getting out of line. You've been known for doing a lot of things where people know this is your character. So when they do hear you be peaceful and you just want to talk and you don't want to analyze or antagonize anyone, they're like, whoa, I never knew this side of you. I didn't know you was like that. But wow, this is a different side to you. But your usual nonsense and antics over trumps exactly everything else that you're about in your integrity on this app itself. And yeah, I'm not honoring your request. I'm not. It's gonna stay there, and I'm not doing this for some quick give me views and stuff like that. I did enjoy the fact of the matter that there's a lot of people who appeared to come in my chat last time. That was cool. I really loved that. A lot of people just be thinking I be doing shit for views. I said, you use my powwow, I'm getting views. I don't tell people to use my powwow. Like, they just go ahead and use it. I be like, all right, cool. Just give me credit. That's all I ever ask. Just give me credit for the powwow. But yo, Baller X wants to take the damn clip. He could take a clip of the powwow and just be like, yo, da-da-da, this, that, and the third. I don't give a shit. I just tell people, give me credit. That's all I ever say. But with that, it's like, you got to understand your lane, man. If you're known for being being a fire starter and, you know, being the one who is causing controversy, that's on you. It don't change just because you feel like you don't want to argue tonight and this, that, and third. You came with that energy. You came with that energy when you came into the chat. Or you, first of all, you didn't even come through as your name. You came through as another name and another Avi. So you did a sneak attack, and then you just like, oh shit, like, I didn't even know that was you. But defending a space you don't like. You're anti. I don't understand that shit. Peace to narratives and dialogue. Happy belated, by the way. But whose fault is that? That's your fault. You have a responsibility as a content creator on here. You understand me? There's a lot of shit that I could have done in the past, or I could have got involved in something, but that's me having emotional responsibility. Everybody knows Bronzebird is a troll. Bronzebird is a troll. They say it all day. oh, Bronzebird is a troll. But they look around and they see that I have 884 videos and I sat up there and took time to research and this, that, and the third. They'd be like, I didn't even know he does videos and he does content like that. Yes, I do. But if it over trumps the fact of the matter that you usually see me trolling, I would understand why you're not going to pay attention to my videos. And this is where I'm going to give advice. I shouldn't have to because you're a grown man, but I'm just going to say it for what it is. As the point, as I was reviewing the video and editing the video, I was watching The Sopranos. I'm sorry. I know this is really out the window, but The Sopranos is like my new obsession right now. But anyway, you have to analyze your life in a SWOT analysis. Strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. If your weakness is that you yell a lot and you get angry easier, then what's the opportunity for you not to make a threat? Because your strength is you're actually educated and smart, but it's overshadowed by your bullshit of wanting to antagonize somebody and try to prove to somebody or why you're so dumb and why you don't know all these different things. No, SWOT analysis, bro. As an SWOT, not SWAT. SWOT analysis. Strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And that is something that a lot of us, that's something a lot of us, yes, they use in business. That's true. I think it was the Boston group or something like that. I learned that a while. I took business courses when I was in college. But the SWOT analysis, SWOT, strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And this is something we all do for life. You understand what I'm saying? We analyze what's our strengths, our weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And this is me just giving you advice. You shadow your own knowledgeable self by doing the shit that you're doing and then expecting people to change their ways just because you don't like how you was treated on a platform. That's nobody else's fault but your own, sir. That ain't my fault. That's your fault. So you can't blame me for sitting up there saying, well, this was an argument, this was an argument, this was a confrontation, this was that. That's your fault. And for y'all that come on my Brownstone Powwow and apologize to me, be like, oh, Bronzebird, I apologize for yelling and getting out of character. I'm not saying this to be rude, but 90% of the time I don't care. And it's not because I'm trying to be rude when I say that, but I'm just saying, I don't restrict people from their emotions. You feel exactly the way you feel. Say what you need to say. I don't block anybody from saying what they need to say. I just ask you to respect the guidelines because we're on this app as YouTube. And I don't even know which words is acceptable, not acceptable, what you can and what you cannot say. I mean, I'm not monetized, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, I got to be careful because they did shadow ban my page a couple of times and I didn't like that. Because you got to realize, a brother that got about, after tonight, that's 885 videos, you got to be like, damn, bro, like, I ain't trying to get my joint shadow banned. You seen all this goodness and all this work I put into this shit? I put a lot of time and effort into this. You feel me? So it's like, yo, pay attention to my shit and see where I'm going. You feel what I'm saying? Look, listen, I got big plans or whatever. I don't need to talk about that. But yeah, man, all I ever ask is obviously don't say words that you know that can get me shadow banned. Obviously not. But let me see what he says. Narrative and dialogues. You know narrative and dialogues always drop jewels. No one should be coming to your channel, changing the subject or disrupting your program at all, and that needs to stop. They are not going to let you do it on theirs, so don't let them do it on yours. Exactly. My whole entire message is let me run my show. You know what I'm saying? I give you the liberty to come up on here, and it's like, yo, I'm the one that's paying for StreamYard every month. You're not paying. Hey, Missing Link Live, we got to talk. Email me. But my whole entire thing is like, let me do my show. I'm the one that pays for StreamYard every month. You don't pay for you don't pay for my StreamYard. So it's like, with all love, due, and respect, don't try to tell me how to run my show. Like, who the hell you think you is? And then gonna talk about, well, you see, you don't have to be here. Plain and simple. I hate when people sit up there and talk about, oh, I'm gonna unsubscribe from Bronzebird, and then they take their asses right back to subscribing to my channel. Or coming back on my powwow. Like, what you being flip-floppy for? What's your problem, bro? Like, for real, son. Like, what you on? Chill. There's enough problems that I have to deal with living in this damn city. And you already know all that stuff is going on. But, real quick, I want to give a shout-out to the Missing Link Live. Please check out that man's channel. I think he has some extraordinary topics. Definitely some great views we can go off of. If you're really into that whole entire thing about the things that's going on in your world, I actually really want to speak to the Missing Link Live about the bricks. I was actually researching that earlier about the devaluing of the dollar, and then I was gonna do a video on Trump about way back. I can't even say way back. It's about to be probably about like a month now, but I was gonna do a video on Trump and how I thought it was really clownish that he wanted to advertise sneakers towards black people, but I'm already seeing that he wants you to buy a gold bar, judging off of the commercials that he has online. And I was like, well, the gold standard has been dead since the 60s and the 70s. What's making him inspire people to buy these gold bars and all this other stuff? Okay, yeah, I might be there on Saturday. I don't know for sure, but I'll try to make it on Saturday. But, you know, I'm not going to be too long. I'll give it 30-minute dialogue and I'll drop the link. But the thing about it is, they'll be like, oh, America's failing. America's dead. I want to know if anybody checked out the thing that's supposed to be happening with April 8th. April 8th, I want y'all to pay attention to. There's supposed to be a solar eclipse. And, there's a lot of change that's supposed to be going on. I mean, I'm talking in the spiritual sense and all that other stuff, but I found that was going on. I was like, yo, that's actually pretty amazing. But yeah, this is me just getting my shit off. I'm going to drop the link for whoever want to come up, chat with your boy. I'm not going to make it a long Brownstone Powwow in case anybody just, just jump up. Show me some love, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? I do this every week now, so I would have just read y'all comments, so let's just get it into it. Alright, so narrative and dialogue says, I'm going to do a whole coverage even on that. And I'm also going to do a coverage. These people coming from different angles promoting their part of the election. It will be based on political. Got you in a second, bro. I mean, they are coming from every angle at black folks, Democrats and Republicans. Shit, it out this narrative that black folks are the problem in America, but they're doing it in a clever way. So clever, you can't even see it. And it comes in a friendly way. Yeah, that's the deception. DDS, what's going on, bro?
Hey, brother, how you doing? It's good. It's good that you're having, another powwow again. And brother, I totally agree with your whole position on that situation from last week. Just like you said, there was a pattern of behavior there. And my thing is that like I've seen it applied over and over again to a lot of different panels. Like either he comes in like hollering, yelling, and screaming, or what he would do is he would come in kind of quiet, right? And then, start asking questions, really like dumb questions, and then towards the end scream and yell like he's trying to like teach you something. So he always winds up, doing that screaming and yelling, you know what I mean? Like it's just his shtick, that's kind of like what he does. Like I've seen him do it over and over again. But yeah, brother, I know, I know that you said that you didn't care, you know what I mean? But as a member of the Black Manosphere here, and Marvel would say this as well, is that like it was definitely unfortunate, like, and it doesn't bode well for these brothers to be out here behaving in that way. So I just did want to tell you that that was really unfortunate. I keep looking back at it, but I really don't see no way that it could have ended differently, because had we left, if me and Marvel had just dropped down as soon as he got up here, he would have been like, oh, y'all running, y'all scared, So like it was either confront it, fight the fire with the fire, or deal with the bullshit, him yelling at us and us can't, really get a word in. Like it would have, I just don't see it ending well, you know what I mean, with us and him. Like, like it just was a terrible combination of people. Unfortunately, really unfortunately, because there were some deep-seated issues. I'm not sure if you were aware of it, but some like issues going on in the past, from between Marvel and Big J, unresolved issues. So that was kind of festering there, and like instead of him coming in and actually saying, hey, listen, I apologize, you know what I mean, for what I did. And, you know, like if that really hurt you like that, you know, that was wrong in me. Like, you know, like instead of him addressing an issue he knew was an issue for Marvel, instead he went around it, you know, you know what I'm saying, like a woman would do, you know, just don't want to be held accountable. Just instead of just owning up to it and saying, hey, you know what I mean, I messed up, I shouldn't have did that. You know what I mean? And you know, nope. He wants to like tell him to go find the clip. Well, it happened on your channel, brother. Why don't you find the clip? You know what I mean? Like it's on his own channel. He can find the clip on his own. He knows more than anybody where that quote unquote audio is at. It's on his own channel. It's not incumbent on us to try to prove anything to him. And see, that's what I'm saying. He just went all the way around to try to avoid being held accountable and just skip the whole issue altogether. Like he wanted to talk to me about the Black Manosphere. And my thing was like, that's not going to work. You know what I mean? Like not when there's this level of contention going on. That needs to be dealt with first. That has to be dealt with. You know what I mean? And, you know, so it's really unfortunate, brother. You know what I mean? And, you know, I really didn't mind answering any of the questions. Like, it's just that from him, like, I just wasn't, I just can't have a conversation with that, brother. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not going to happen because of that particular issue. And just like you said, like that history of him just acting a plumb fool up here, you know, trying to be, you know, like a grand teacher, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not going to work. Yeah, but I don't want to really talk too much about him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
No, we'll continue more into like whatever the vibes is tonight. Like I said,
yeah,
I'm this definitely ain't gonna be no 8-hour panel. But I didn't want to be late. I was like, I just had to grab something, so I was like, I'm a little late, but not too late. But I mean, just to end it off in the bud, I mean, my whole entire opinion on things is just I mean, let me say this. There has been times in my whole entire experience where, you know, pieces RB. There has been an experience I've been on YouTube where I might have felt myself getting angry and I might have felt myself just being like, yo, what the fuck, and this, that, and the third. Like, but I just, you know, you have to bounce back and be like, yo, this shit ain't even nothing though. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
you know, because the thing about it is that I started to realize, I was like, yo, social media can be dangerous. And I'm talking about on a spiritual sense too. Because a lot of people don't realize, you know, that you know, we're individuals. We're merely having conversations on, you know, we having conversations on this app. It's just the thing about it is we behind avatars. But it's just like what they predicted from the Jetsons and what they predicted in Fahrenheit 451 and all the futuristic movies from like the 60s and 70s. That's what the fuck we doing now. You know what I'm saying? So we can literally, like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, Zarbi is from like London. And, you know, she's here, she can know that, yo, like, I'm listening to a guy in New York. You know what I'm saying? Not to air out, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Narratives is in California. You know what I'm saying? So it's great, the fact of the matter, like, yo, people can contact each other or speak to each other from around the world and be like, yo, like, this person has his powwow or has his panel going on, and that's cool. But, you know, my thing about it is, what I was saying about dude is, you have to have emotional responsibility. If you don't like how you being seen online, bro, and your personality, who the fuck fault is that? That's your fault. You can't blame that on me and be like, oh yeah, Bronzebird be enjoying people arguing on a powwow and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah. Like, what you want me to do? You know, there's other channels that do not accept that at all. I'm just the type of one to say, look, whatever emotions you have, let it out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
let it out.
Yeah, brother. You know what I mean? Like, I totally understand, and you know that's what I kind of like to do as well. And like you know what I'm saying, I just seen it, you know, tend to get to that level far too often. That's really unfortunate. Like you said, we all adults here and should be able to have a respectful adult, like mature conversation. And when it gets crazy like that, like it really makes, you know, everybody involved look terrible. You know what I mean? Like it looked, you know, like it just looks bad, you know what I'm saying, looking back at it. You know what I mean? So we all got to do better. I got to do better. You know what I mean? You know, because I, you know what I'm saying, got, you know what I'm saying, kind of heated and stuff. because like I said, brother, there was, you know what I'm saying, a lot of things going on. But I wanted to ask you this.
Yo.
I know you went over there to Femi's channel, and I went over there with you. So we went up there and we were all on the panel. And like, I wanted to let you know that you did an outstanding job with being able to question her, because some of the things that she was saying was just flat out not true. You know, we didn't speak about her as the topic for the whole 8 hours. Like,
Yeah, that wasn't
you
true.
know, that was put out there as though we were only talking about her for the whole entire time. And me being like there for most of that time, like that's not what happened. Now, I told her the other day, you know, because she had a question about something that I had mentioned on the powwow. I told her that you know, I know you weren't twerking in the chat, because I saw her earlier inside of the chat and she was, you know, nice and cordial. And you know what I'm saying? And we had, you know, fair pleasantries and things of that nature. But I told her why I said it, because I was trying to use the stick, right? You know what I'm saying? To try to get her on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we use certain strategies to try to, you know, encourage people to come on and, you know what I'm saying, and click the link or whatever. And I told her, I said, I thought maybe she was in the clouds or maybe she was in and out, but she said she actually had left. She actually left. And so that's what happened with that. But yeah, brother, like I think that you did a great job, you know what I'm saying, for the time that we did have up there, to be able to try to, you know what I'm saying, get some things clarified there. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, with what she was saying. So that was good. And what I found out, brother, is that, I mean, I was able to have a civil conversation with her. And I know a lot of people say that all that she does is yell and scream, but that's not true, because I've been on her panel before and we were able to have, you know, a mature conversation one-on-one. And the other day we were having a great conversation just like that, you know, again, you know. So I know that it's in her to be able to come up and actually, you know what I'm saying, be calm and, you know what I'm saying, have a pleasant demeanor and, you know what I'm saying, get her points out, you know. But I also do know this, is that a lot of times we tend to ostracize people for their methods of speech. Like certain people, like, you know what I mean, like they may just come off kind of rough, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they're a little loud, you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. And maybe it gets to a point where people think that they're screaming, but not everybody is the same. Not everybody, you know, gives their message the same way. So we have to be aware of that and just, you know, try to, you know, take our views like out of it and just let that person rock. You know what I mean? Let that person, you know what I'm saying, say, like, give their perspective, right? For everybody to be able to, you know what I'm saying, to hear and to understand. Because a lot of times people don't think that they're being heard, you know what I mean? You know, because they're ostracized for how they speak, you know what I mean? You know, their tone of voice and things of that nature. So it's something that I learned from doing panels for a long time, you know, brother. I had, you know, brothers come up and they had, you know, a certain type of vernacular, a Southern accent, you know, a slang, and you know, and they would use certain types of language, you know, and a lot of people would think, oh, you know what I mean, they being disrespectful, they being mean, you know, and you know what I'm saying, they hate women. No, you have to understand, not everybody grew up where you grew up. You know what I mean? Some people just grew up in certain areas where that was the language. You know what I mean? Like that's how they communicated. You know, let the brother speak. You know, I'm gonna allow that brother to speak and give his speech. You know what I'm saying? Talk his talk. Bronzebird, I'm sorry, brother. Like I know I'm kind of going long-winded.
Nah. It's cool. It's cool.
But what you think about that though, brother?
I mean, no, thank you for that. I mean, like a lot of people don't be understanding. I like joking with people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, I was listening to Femi review the last Brownstone Powwow, and I was just like, yo, like some of the things you say right now is a whole lie. Like And then this whole entire thing about protect the black woman, and that's when I said in the thing, I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, you want her avatar to be closer to my avatar? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, they was going back and forth. Like, you know, like I know I'm familiar with creative solutions now. You feel what I'm saying? I'm familiar with her. You know what I'm saying? I know how she is. Like, you know, she just be joking and shit.
Yeah.
Man, suck my dick. If K Breezy with that nonsense.
What the fuck is y'all up here talking about?
Damn troll in my chat already. Suck my dick, respectfully. That was New York attitude. Anyway,
you don't say respectfully suck my dick.
How the fuck every time I hit your panel, trolls come out?
You know why too? You know why too? Because I put the link in the description too.
Why don't your trolls ever hit the link?
Yo, my trolls be MIA, kid. Sometimes, listen, sometimes I gotta troll on my own, bro. Like, most of the time I troll on my own. I be doing trolling missions by myself.
That one time they hit the link, that shit was actually fun, though.
It was, though. That's what I'm saying. Maybe tonight they might just sneak upon and hit that link for real. Shout outs to Marquise the Great. Fimi is using DDSO2 as a proxy to still be annoying. What's up? What's up? What's good?
Hi, this is Alyza. This is for everybody that he was sitting there saying suck my dick to. I'm gonna go ahead and translate for him real quick. Disrespectfully, chuck on that bitch while you down there. Fuck sitting there saying respectfully suck my dick. Suck that bitch, chuck on that bitch. Honestly, you know what? Chuck on that motherfucker so much that they sit there and have to put that shit on YouTube. We can sit there and watch it while you sitting here and listen to my stream, bitch.
Imagine.
Now,
you see the camera, and you just see like a big ass just slurp. No, it was K Breezy with that nonsense. Fimi talking about like Fimi, y'all can't have her.
I'm just kidding. Here.
No, we out here. Feel me?
Not that she announced she was Alyza, like I was gonna have some side chick on the stream with me or some shit.
No.
Exactly. We know how it is with y'all for now. You know what I'm saying? You know how y'all get down, bro. Especially you, Xiled. See, that's the thing. It's like y'all don't troll. Y'all are antagonistic. That's the thing that I view about y'all two, yo. And then, you know, Alyza gonna hit you with facts. She ain't gonna waste no time. She be like, well, excuse me. That's you know, I want to let you know something. Wait. Can I?
No, respectfully.
You know, exactly. You feel like, yo, respectfully. You know, excuse me, sir. Can I say one thing?
Why do I gotta be antagonistic? I always wait on their energy.
Exactly. You
first.
don't.
I'm not antagonistic. I
Yes,
don't put energy out there first.
Bro, listen. No, it's a You see what I mean? Even Alyza would sit up there and knew you was dead ass like
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
trying to play that game, man.
It is.
Yeah, that's the trade. See, I already made that the trademark of the Brownstone Powwow, so they know when they come through, it's like cap. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you remember that old school show.
Yo, I really don't.
What?
Wait, what show was that again?
I do believe that was either Reading Rainbow or what was that other one?
Reading Rainbow. It couldn't be Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow was the 80s.
Function Junction.
Ah.
I know it was in that era. I smoke a lot of weed, man. I smoke a lot of weed.
Yo,
the wife is the good memory. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, y'all in my chat is wild disrespectful, son. Marquise is gonna sit up there and say,
Marquise wild, bro.
Yeah, Marquise is gonna say,
wild,
bro. I said the same thing. Femi looked
Yeah.
like she's smelling tuna and black and white.
Yeah.
Wild, bro.
She ash her
Femi's
black in
still
an old
catching
40
me, huh?
bottle. Here come hating ass sugar bum as usual, yo. Stay in my chat talking shit. But I already know what that's about. My panel is lame.
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
Look.
Yeah, she always be, you know what I'm saying, trolling in the chat, man. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why you don't pay because you don't pay attention. You know,
she don't. She do that to everybody.
Exactly. Sugar bum doing her stupid ass little love taps on fucking chats, man. Like, I don't be paying attention to what the hell is going on. Like, I don't know what's really up with Sugar Bum, yo.
Yeah.
Sugar rock my ass, man. Marquis says,
Sugar Bum OG, though.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you said Marquise said with the brown shape. Yo. Yo, listen. If Femi is listening, I didn't say this shit. Marquise did. I'm not trying to put Marquise on Front Street. And I know how Marquise trademark. It's like, yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Nah, seriously, man. I really believe Xiled is the one to be antagonistic. And then after that, it's like Alyza just chimes in. So it's like that perfect union. Like, yo, we don't fuck around. Don't play around with us. We ready for war.
I still say I'm not antagonistic. I see an energy wave and I just follow the flow to that motherfucker.
C-A-P.
C-A-P. Yeah, I gotta play the marathon, nigga.
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Y'all ain't inside of my head. Y'all don't know what's
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah, you know how it is, man.
That's facts, okay?
Facts
Matter
is
of fact,
facts.
it should say F-A-X, but I know that's not a proper spelling of the word.
No, it is on the Brownstone Powwow. It is a proper word. You know what I'm saying? Facts. That's how you say it.
Facts.
Sugar bum hating again. Bronze Pigeon is a NYC mook. Okay. This is what I hate. Motherfuckers from DC that come into a New York powwow and then or a panel and then they sit up there and bring their little dumbass little DC
Wait.
slang.
Oh,
into
that's
shit.
what they say in DC.
Yeah, they be sitting up there calling people mooks. They call
Oh,
you have the
I didn't
Italians
know
that say
that.
mooks and then you have
Bronzebird.
people in the Bronx that say mook. That's it.
Bronzebird.
Yeah.
Bronzebird. Hold on. Why are we bothered by somebody that's calling themselves sugar ass, bro? This
No.
is either-
We're
hold
not
on,
bothered.
Wait, hold on. This is either a dude that wants your dick and my husband's dick, or this a nigga that can't get ass. So either way,
this is a one. You know this is a girl right here. Sugar bum, sugar ass. I like that though.
A woman that sit there and call you sugar bum.
Yo, why is your name word? Why is your name
name?
Sugar Bum? Why is your name Sugar Ass? Like what the fuck? What is
Because,
that?
honey, she for the streets. That pussy wet.
Oh
That's why
shit!
we gotta go
for
to the
the
ass. That's all right,
streets.
though. It's okay.
Oh, boy.
I guess anal is all right too. That's all right.
Yo, he said for the streets. Yo.
Look. Hold on.
shit.
Not all pussy is created equally.
Oh shit. Yo. Now she wanna bounce back and say she sounds manly. I wanna see these little low ass
But you know
this is
what?
sugar ass.
That's okay, because you know what? In a few minutes, I'm gonna be sitting there sounding like I'm slurping from a straw too. That's because I can get dick. What about you?
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh
I
shit.
mean, baby, I'm not bothered because shit, I can ride the motherfucker and then sit there and talk about it on the motherfucking stream.
Ah.
You better ask about me. We actually got one word. Shit, we almost pouring bomb because we decided to start fucking while we was on the stream.
Uh-huh.
So, baby, say whatever you want to, boo. But you got the time to be sitting there and flirting with this man by trying to insult him like you a little kid at the playground.
I didn't say the word, yo.
I'm a big girl over here. Shit, honey, I can multitask. Can you?
Yo, shout out to K Breezy. Fixated on Femi, make it a series. Yo, why are you sucking a clit, K Breezy? Like, why are you in my chat making this all about
I don't
her?
understand why
are you
everybody's
sucking a
so
clit?
triggered. You know what? I don't understand why they're so triggered about Femi. Like, you know what I'm saying? What is it about her that make people so triggered like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really understand. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Go over there and talk to her on her channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to, you know what I'm saying, learn more about her like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you're so, you know what I'm saying, excited about her that way.
Yo, you know, but you know what I'm saying? You know who I would talk about all day because I think they full of shit. Cover girl Brownie. Yeah, I said it. Why, Brownie try to be like, oh no, I'm just being polite. I'm being a lady. Sitting up there chilling in the chat, and she be sitting up there saying some nonsense, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say her and Sugar Bum, they match up together. You know what I'm saying? Because they part of the sisterhood. See, DDS, you got to understand. You know about that shit, about how you be having certain people, certain women that roll around in places, and they're completely involved in the sisterhood. Sugar Ass is like the ringleader. Wait, let me finish this thought. Let me finish this thought.
Okay.
Let me finish this thought. Sugar Ass is the ringleader from DC. having an ass over there in the Anacostia River, or wherever the fuck you from, sitting up there riding on the red line, reevaluating your life. Then you got CoverGirl Brownie sitting up there talking about, nah, I don't do that. Y'all ratchet. And sitting up there saying some slick shit out her mouth like I don't know that shit. But shout out to the last powwow I was on with her, because that shit was funny. Some guy tried to sit up there and troll me. I was like, the fuck out of here. And then you got K Breezy, who cannot stop putting her lips on Femi's clit because she wants to be a cheerleader for Femi by coming over to my goddamn powwow and sitting up there saying some bullshit to me because we talking about Femi too much. We're talking about something that happened where she reviewed my powwow, miss. I don't know. You could be a transsexual woman for all I care. I don't know you. I don't even know why you showing over here in my damn powwow. And I'm not in my fifis. I'm just enjoying the fact that you coming over here and you showing your ass right now, just like Sugar Ass usually do.
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son? You
Get him,
okay.
bro. Get him, bro.
Get out of here.
Get him.
Is that all I had to do was say a couple of things, and it looks like your girl got all hot and bothered for me.
She got in her fifis, yo.
Look, now I sound like a man. Oh,
yeah,
I love
all
it.
this nonsense,
I sound like a man. Now I'm sounding this and that, baby. Do you want me?
Ooh.
I got a man. I have to ask my husband if he's okay with bringing trash to the house. But if you ask him just right, he might.
Would Sugar Ass be a side chick for Alyza and Xiled One? Let's ask that question. You know what I'm saying?
Side chick? No. She'd probably be just a one night stand.
Woo!
We don't like that around. She don't be she wouldn't be a side chick, baby. That's consistency. Even on the under, that's consistency. She just ended up being a one night stand.
Man.
It's fire out here, yo.
Has she ever been on the
girl I'm bothered?
before?
That's funny.
Nah,
baby, I just met you and already in the chat. You sat there and gave me more insults than I gave you. Thank you so much for the attention.
God damn, yo. It's getting real out here, yo. It hasn't even hit an hour yet. Let's go.
Hold on, baby. Who was that young lady? Sugar Bone wants to know if she can come and play with us.
I can give y'all 30 seconds on it.
We need pics or it
sure?
didn't happen. Sorry,
Are you sure?
sweetie.
Are you sure? Because I can give y'all time. Y'all want time?
No, I'm about to say, we need pics.
Well, all I know, Sugar Bone could have an old Adam's apple. And
shit.
I mean, her face could look like it has herpes. I hope not.
Well, this is a question.
No, she at least has a
This is a question we want to know, right? This is something I need to understand about Sugar Ass. I want to know, why did she call herself Sugar Ass, or excuse me, why did she call herself Sugar Bum in the first place? Let's ask that question.
Ooh,
that's a great question.
Damn it. And the answer is, don't ask me no question. So she has no real reason why.
And you no lies. Damn, you know what?
Damn, son.
I was hoping you were going to do better than that. That's okay.
Damn, son. Yo, this is what I'm saying. Why they got these goddamn people from wherever the hell they from in my chat? K Breezy says it's much easier to say feelings. Who the hell is this K Breezy person?
Who is K Breezy?
I have no idea.
I think they're responding to something about some fifis. That's okay.
Oh,
so my thing is,
K Breezy is in her fifis. Yeah.
That's okay. But hold on. Do we have a fun topic today? Because I don't like talking about people that are trying to be women.
Oh shit!
It's bad for the community.
Lord.
So
called your ass a little girl, Sugar Ass.
That's not exactly what I call, but we can.
She called it a transmission.
Transmission.
Oh boy. Y'all be wilding up in here, boy. Y'all be wilding, boy.
You say you a female? You said you a female behind that avatar? Nah, son.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
I'm an old woman. I love it. You know, thank you so much. I like it.
Oh, but
Yo, shout
I'm
outs
an
to
old
Brownie with
woman.
her
I
wannabe.
sound older.
I'm gonna
Ooh.
talk my shit. Shout outs to Brownie with her wannabe fashion hauls. You know what I'm saying? See you out here.
Well, my thing is this.
Hit that link.
If they're not going to come up and play, then I am respectfully, I've given enough of my attention to the charitable and the needy.
Oh,
So, what is the topic of this
what was
evening?
you doing? Dropping troll food when I was gone?
chopping
Yes,
troll food.
they say don't feed the animals, but she was so cute, and so I had to try to pet her.
I mean, they be under the bridge looking homeless and
Yeah, they
trolls.
look so adorable. I just had to get my some nuggets. And look, I bet you she's gonna go to sleep with her tummy all full and feeling all kind of good. See, I did my part for the community.
I hope it was
Especially
always
K
safe brand
Breezy.
troll food.
Especially K Breezy, you know, that's getting some food from some paper plates. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. Let me not do that. Let me chill. Let me chill because I don't want to. All right, this is a lie. This is cap. Bronze, I know you stay in my community tab. Why are you lying, yo? Nobody be staying. Your
Aw,
community tab
shit.
is not conducive to my life, okay?
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Wait, why you gotta lie on Bronzebird, yo? That's not true. Anyway, nah, I mean, it's a free for all. I just was talking my ish earlier because apparently somebody wanted to remove some stuff from the Brownstone Powwow because they felt as if they shouldn't have their name as a reference because of an argument. And I was just like, well, that's y'all fault. Don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? You
Not
decided to
on
hit the
channel.
link. You decided to hit the
not
link.
on panel.
It's not your panel.
I see my name on quite a few of them panels. I ain't complaining.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna sit there and talk, get serious for a moment, we still live in this wonderful society that we also can call America, and we still live with a shit ton of people who have an issue taking accountability for anything, even something as slight as I got on a panel whenever I could have gotten off because the opportunity was there, but my ego would not let me walk away from something that truly has nothing to do with me. A lot of people don't really see it for fun, even though they say they do, because as soon as they get in their fee-fee-fees, aka into their feelings, and they get quite emotional about a situation that has nothing to do with them, but because they have mommy issues or daddy issues, and they didn't get enough love whenever they were younger, they decide to go ahead and keep themselves in a fuck up predicament or something that honestly is not exactly as comfortable as they would like, and then they want to blame it on everybody else. Sometimes we have to grow up because we're supposed to be adults, so let's try that just for 5 minutes and see how it feels.
Well, I mean, I like to, because I got over my daddy issues. I like to play daddy. So if their daddy was fucking with their head, that's what I like to do. I like.
You're a whole asshole. You ain't playing daddy to nobody else. We got enough of these damn kids, and I ain't taking nobody else on. Shut your ass up. I ain't taking on nobody else.
I can't psychologically damage my own children.
Just because they got a mama that will beat your ass. That's
possibly.
Wait, hold up. This is one thing that's gonna maybe get in my fifis, yo. Do not ever in your life refer to me as a dead animal. Do you understand that? I'm not no goddamn dead bird.
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
What the fuck is happening?
You don't even know what kind of sauce she throw on her wings, neither.
Yeah, like, yo, what the fuck, yo? I don't give a damn if you throw hot sauce or ketchup on your wings. I don't refer to me as no damn dead bird.
Well,
I'm not a
what
chicken.
if she was one of those plain ass wings with ranch type of chicks?
Damn, son. Why niggas, yo? Why y'all trying? Matter of fact, I can't say that. I already ate, so I'm good. But
Right.
I just had some ideas. I was like, yo, next time I get chicken, I had some ideas. Don't lie, yo. I had some ideas with like some food, yo. I can't lie. You know, yo, look, listen. I don't know about y'all, but you know, you get hype when you able to like when you cook your own food. That feels good as shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yo, you know what I cooked today, fam? Something real simple, man. I sat up there and had some salmon, man. I cooked that shit with love. You understand what I'm saying? Make sure it was popping when it got out the oven. You understand what I'm saying?
What you cook it with?
Wait. Hold on. If we gonna sit there and talk about cooking, can I sit there and bring up a topic real quick?
You
Well,
got
hold
the
on. I
floor.
want to know what he cooked
Hold
this
on.
salmon with first,
Well,
though.
hold on, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up.
No,
the
I did
topic.
just use a couple of seasonings. I was basic today. I slapped some butter on top and then I put some seasonings on it and put it in.
Ah, you basic bitch.
But hold on. Hold on.
Yeah,
Speaking
no,
of
I
things-
kept it basic as fuck today. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I kept it wild
Right.
basic. I admit that.
You should sit there and have a whole panel talking about bitches that sitting here and they trying to get a nigga to fuck them but can't cook.
Oh, there's plenty of women that said that.
Mm,
But I told like
mm.
I remember
That's
I
a big
told
one.
I remember I was telling a bunch of chicks way back like I'm not because a lot of people there's something I'm going to challenge. I'm not going to make this a dating topic or whatever, but I'm just saying like is it feminine for a man that knows how to cook or is that a good thing? Because my thing is I watch a lot of cooking shows and obviously it's the men that cook and they really know how to cook. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that I'm gonna substitute myself for being like, oh, I'm just gonna cook for my lady all the time. Nah, like, nah, bitch, put in some effort too. I'll help you cook. It's not a problem, but that's if you want to learn. If you one of them lazy chicks and you just want to get DoorDash and all that other stuff all the time, I'm like, yo, get up out of here with that nonsense. You know,
Well, I'm gonna go
learn how to
ahead.
cook rice.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's easy
Yeah,
to
I would
cook
agree.
breakfast. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Good point. Yeah,
You flip
brother.
a fucking pancake. That's easy as shit. But you can't do it like Bronzebird though, because Bronzebird will
Well,
put
I'ma
that
say
nutmeg,
that-
that cinnamon, that butter, or sit up there and put that motherfucker on there. Sit up there and make some syrup out of bananas and all that other stuff and make like a smoothie afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking shit. But Bronzebird know how to cook. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What you were saying?
What I was saying is honestly, I'm gonna say this from the female standpoint. Honestly, for me, you know, I love the fact that my husband can also cook. Now, don't get me wrong, I could sit there and throw down. We actually every Thanksgiving we'll sit there. Well, not everyone because we didn't do it last year, but usually we sit there and have a cook off, and we sit there and you know we'll have the kids decide whose food is better, but we won't let them see which one of us cooked what. So this way everything is all fair. It's not something's good over here because daddy made it or something's good over here because mom made it. And I love being able to have a cook off with my man. So first of all, that is sexy for a lot of women, not just myself, for a man to be able to cook. One, not just to be able to nourish themselves, but if I'm tired, to sit there and have somebody to cater me every once in a while. And honestly, whenever you cater to somebody that truly appreciates it, they get excited and more willing to cater to you. So that can either be in a way of doing the same thing or doing something that you specifically like. Personally, I think women should know how to cook, but I also think men should know how to cook. I don't think it's feminine at all. I think that has to do with literally, survival in the most literal sense. And I agree with you. If the only thing that you're good at is honestly laying on your back or however y'all want to put it, then you really don't have much use. I said what the fuck I said. Y'all can agree or disagree or whatever. That really doesn't matter.
No,
But-
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you.
Oh, no.
I'm laughing at Tickle Studies. He says the barge, a cup of noodles and cereal, chef. Yo, hey, shit. And then 12. What is going on here? I'm getting vegan trolled now. She sitting up there talking about do a food tutorial, Bronzebird. Let us know. She sat out there and said all you eat is fruits and seeds. Stop capping. Oh, so now you're saying I'm capping. No, this is what I mean.
Bro. My grandma.
That was a request for a
grandma
cap.
was the cook in the house, right? My grandma started to go downhill, so did her cooking. My mama tried to pick up the cooking. Boy, my mama can't cook for shit.
Can't boil water.
So
Goddamn.
what was I supposed to do from then? Shit, I had to learn how to motherfucking cook and fix some shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to ask my grandma for her recipes and learn how to throw the fuck down. Cause shit, I mean, what happens if you one of them dudes that depend on a woman to cook? Now you dependent as fuck, which is sad looking. You know what I'm saying? You gonna need a woman to fucking cook for you. Or if you ain't got a woman, what you gonna do? Go back home like a mama's boy to get a damn home cooked meal? What the fuck?
Well, not only that, but on my side of the family, shit, my mama was old school. So if you didn't learn how to cook, you weren't gonna get no man, first and foremost. So I learned how to do that before I even realized what the fuck she was actually teaching me to do. And then I got to a point where she purposely decided that she was gonna stop cooking. This way, she wanted to make sure that we knew how to cook everything that we knew how to cook. We understood what we were supposed to use on a whim, how we could sit there and dress it up, dress it down to fit our taste or whoever it is we were cooking for. But not only that, shit, in my family, if you didn't know how to cook, you was gonna get your ass beat. There was no reason they didn't know how to cook.
These men now,
you get your ass beat for not knowing how to cook, though.
Their home worth of shit like damn fools nowadays.
And that's okay, because honey, I wasn't meant for this fucking generation, and I'm fine with that. My mom was very old school, so I was raised to be a wife. I wasn't raised to be a side bitch, side chick. I wasn't raised to be, a 2-piece and a biscuit and all that other bullshit. I was raised to be a wife, and I've been a wife. How long have we been together? 20-some years now. Obviously, my mama knew what the fuck she was doing. Hats off to it.
It paid off real well. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I honor y'all as the dope troll couple out here. Oh, real quick. Kings of Lions, what's going on?
Hey, hey, what's up? It's been a long while.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I remember you.
Oh, yes, you do. It's been a long time.
Should have left you.
Oh, it wasn't that long ago.
Step two.
Well,
If first you don't succeed, get up on the pot and try again.
Is he coming
so
for round
stupid.
2?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I
Darling.
just
Got my
joined
hopes up. Hi, darling. How you doing?
I tell you what, Sugar Ass and probably K Breezy don't know how to cook. Oh shit. Anyway, Killer Swag, you gotta do better in life. I cook a mean beef flavored ramen noodles.
hold on.
That's funny.
You talking about cooking? Damn,
Yeah.
I cook.
That's funny.
What you cook, my man?
Oh, I cook the easy basic stuff, of course.
Like what?
I even made brownies before, so it's not even that different.
You made what?
Brownies, homemade brownies and stuff.
Oh, you made brownies? So brownies not even here to say oh lie, yo. First dish I was forced to prepare was deviled eggs. Wow, son. You took the cheap way out, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's the first... I can't even remember the first dish I made. I know I made breakfast mad times, right? But then I was just like, for Thanksgiving, shout outs to the family that love that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, you make that banana pudding, the banana pudding for the gods. You know what I'm saying? You put love into that shit. You stack it like it's lasagna. Who you talking to? Vanilla wafers on that motherfucker. And I said the only thing that I gotta learn while I'm in this age and while I'm still young, I'm still gonna learn. I'm really gonna learn how to do sweet potato pie from scratch. You understand? Mac and cheese I cooked before. That's nothing.
Oh, that's easy,
you understand? Man. That's easy as shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Lasagna and all that. You never see, that's what I mean. You gonna talk about black cards being revoked? Your black card should be revoked right now. You don't know how you never made banana pudding? The fuck out of here.
I have. But that shit is good if you make it right, actually.
Yeah, if you make it right.
Vanilla wafers, boy.
Yeah, if you make it right.
It's super good. But the thing is, I'm not huge on fucking vanilla pudding, so.
I am. You know what I'm saying?
It is banana pudding, but you have to sit there and use vanilla pudding in the banana pudding.
Yes. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
Waffles and eggs and all, and all that stuff. I made a lot of things. So.
Well, we not talking about let go my ego like waffles, man. I don't want to hear. Listen, I don't want to hear shit about you putting waffles in a damn toaster and then it's getting all nice and brown and stuff like that, and you put the butter on there and you put your Aunt Jemima syrup on. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about when you sit up there, you mix around the pancake batter and then you put it in the waffle maker. But before you do that, you sit up there and put your twist inside the waffles. Because people out here is lazy. You understand me? They don't even try to put the blueberries in there or try to put, I like to put the nutmegs and cinnamons on there. If you tell anybody, I'll kill you. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? You put that in the waffle maker and stuff like that and you chill, son. People is lazy out here.
I'm not only that, but if you sit there and dress it up just right,
good stuff, Bronzebird. Good stuff, brother.
Out of it already, you can sit there and seal the 2 pieces. That way, you don't have to worry about putting syrup on the outside. But that's only getting a little creative.
I'll be honest. I'm not.
Yeah, they're not ready for that creativeness.
I'm not lazy. I'm not lazy making homemade stuff. I've done it before. I'm not lazy on cooking. No, I actually cook for myself.
She mad at me now.
Why do I feel like one person's equivalent to I'm not lazy is, well, you know what? I'm just super, I just make sure that I have everything here for my super convenience, but I'm not lazy. I'm sorry. It's literally what I heard. So I'm sorry. It's like no shade. It's just that's the way my brain works. I'm sorry.
And it's crazy. It's like, yo, I cooked today. Yeah, what you cooked today? I put milk in like I
Right.
mixed 2 cereals today to be creative. I had Fruit Loops with Lucky Charms. I
Right.
put skim milk. And then when I got really lazy, I got some vegan milk to spice it up. Lying ass, man.
But I would
shit.
agree, Bronzebird. Like I
cut some
think the man
potatoes,
sugar out of
I cut some
Yeah, I think
potatoes
man
and put them
sugar
in the
out
air
of
fryer.
Okay, look, listen. Okay.
You know what? Hey, Woo.
Wait,
If
hold
you
on,
think that you said that, 'cause I actually said
What's
that
up, Whoa?
like
What's
2
up,
days
Woo?
ago.
Whoa.
I sat there and I did it.
Whoa.
I was like, man,
Whoa.
I'm crazy. I hurry up like within like.
Wait, hold
10
on,
minutes.
Exile. That was a shot. That was a shot at me. So you saying it's cheating if you put the potatoes inside the air fryer?
That's not cheating. I mean, like you could do it like that, of course, or cook it in the oven.
Yeah, no, like Exile. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say it's cheating if
That
you
ain't
put
cooking.
potatoes?
That ain't cooking, bro. Just cutting some potatoes, throwing a quick seed. Man, I'm talking about some shit where you fix some shit from scratch.
I did do it from scratch before, but you really mean to tell me like it's disqualified if you
No,
put
because it's
potatoes?
kind of.
You need measurements to a meal to consider it actually cooking.
You know what? I disagree with that part.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. I
Thank
love my
you.
husband to death, but I disagree because honestly, if I'm feeling a little something quick and I want to sit there and put that bitch in a fucking pressure cooker or in a motherfucking air fryer and sit there and just go ahead and throw some motherfucking, some seasonings on that bitch because I don't feel like for real cooking.
Y'all cheaters.
Man,
Y'all cheat.
cheating my ass. I'm your wife and I am a mother of 8 of your motherfucking
using
children. That's
Game
what the
Boy
fuck I am.
Tickle was like nobody presses
I
3
am
minutes on the
of
microwave
eight
better
of
than
your-
me.
8 of your
Tickle ain't
children.
shit.
Okay, while they're all eating, I have to use whatever time I have to sit there and make myself something to eat, or else I will never eat.
And never eat.
So I ain't trying to hear that.
I'm from the South and I
heard
hate
that.
sweet potato pie, and that's like a Southern
Wait,
state.
what?
That's where you went wrong.
You
Woo.
say you
Like
hate
you
potato pie?
hate sweet potato pie. What the hell you like? Peach cobbler?
Yeah, man.
What? Hold on, sweet potato. I love sweet potato pie.
That's an insult,
Yeah.
yo. That's an insult to my
that's
brain
an
right now.
insult
You do
right
sweet
there.
potato
Great
slap.
insult.
You know, see?
Look, I love me some motherfucking sweet potato. Look, bro, I'll put it to you like this. Okay, so first
Damn,
of all,
nigga.
we're not gonna do any more sweet potato slander. And then
Nah.
secondly, go ahead and get Bronze's address. That way you can just sit there whenever you get a sweet potato, just send it to his ass. Because he'll appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, look, we ain't gotta deal with no
No.
slander. If you don't like it, that's absolutely great. That works in our benefit. But no more slander of the sweet potato,
No
please.
more slander with that, yo. No more slander. Oh, 12. Well, you've been revoked out the black card anyway, yo. You don't even do traditions as well things on Thanksgiving. The only thing you had over me is because you started going to more of those Caribbean restaurants in Brooklyn. But otherwise than that, you ain't got no rank. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no rank. Bronzebird mac and cheese is cashew macaroni and no actual cheese at all.
Wow.
Let me address that, you hater. Since you talking nonsense, right?
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Ah!
Let me explain something in 12 hours, all right? When I was in my vegan days, man, since now you want to put my information out there on Front Street, but it's all good. I'm glad that I started gaining my weight and I'm starting to become fat because the goal is to become a fat man this summer. I told people I want to be the black Tony Soprano. So my thing about it is, you got yourself a gun, okay? I'm addicted to that show now. So what I'm saying is, when I used to be vegan, right? When I was a little skinny ass little vegan dude, right? Nobody had a problem with my vegan mac and cheese when I made it, okay? And I was using a bunch of ingredients, yeast and stuff like that. The one thing that I must give an awareness about being vegan, they use mad sodium in they shit, yo. And they be trying to claim this is a healthier version. No, it's not. You using other substitutes to make it taste like something else. Let me tell you something. I made vegan mac and cheese, and I made what else did I make? I made vegan mac and cheese, and I remember I made vegan chicken strips. I remember I made porridge, which somebody tried to clown me on my last powwow about, from green plantains. I also made, what else did I make? What's those things? You make green plantain, the Spanish people always make it. I forgot. But I made that. I made guacamole dolo. I sat there and made my own tea drinks dolo. I sat up there and made mad smoothies by myself, Dolo. Who are you talking to, man?
That's what's up, bro.
When I was a
That's
vegan,
what's up,
my
brother.
shit was slapping, son.
That's
What are you
what's
talking
up.
about?
That's what's
What you
up.
talking about,
Say
man?
one more thing. Me and hubby are gonna sit there and have a bit of a date night. So we will be back.
Yeah, do your thing.
But right now we are gonna go ahead and take our leave. So love you, little brother. We'll
Appreciate
be back.
that,
If you
appreciate
sit
that.
there and if some bullshit arrives, please feel free to go ahead and call on us. But
Well,
just
hopefully
not
y'all be back. Because tonight's
if we
powwow.
not pick up, that's because we getting it in. Just
Oh,
understand.
no, do y'all thing, for sure. Do y'all thing.
But
what
if
I'm
you
saying?
call us, we'll get back to you as soon as possible. But we're gonna go ahead
No,
and
take y'all time. No, take y'all time. This
Oh,
powwow ain't gonna
definitely-
even be long. It's probably powwow is probably maximum 4 or 5 hours. But yeah, y'all good.
Oh yeah.
Do y'all
Well,
thing.
yeah. All right. Love y'all.
Peace.
Peace.
Bye. Hi.
All right, so CIP is back in the building. 12 was asking for you. Big J Triple X says, shame, blame, and explain. I don't know what you're referring to, Big J Triple X, but you know, whatever you feel is whatever you feel, man. I ain't gonna even.
Oh,
All right,
Yeah,
so
Bronzebird, brother, I think you're right about. You know what? It's a lot of sodium being used in a lot of that food, and let me tell you, like it's a killer, man. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it gives you high blood pressure. Like it's really not good. You know.
yeah,
They already say that people are consuming too much salt and sodium anyway. So cutting down on that is really important. So yeah, you know, saying try to cut down on that. Everybody that's listening, I mean, like that sodium is not good for you. So yeah.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
my thing about it is, and what they like, you know, the problems that I had with vegans for a while, certain vegans, is that vegans really be thinking that the substitute that they have for meats, it's not exactly the most healthiest. Now I get it. You might use mushroom. You might use they use mushrooms. They use something else. But then, you know, what they used to have was, man, I remember I used to be in Whole Foods, man, and I couldn't help it. I used to pick up the pancakes, and they used to have a tofu scramble. And I was like, yo, that tofu scramble tastes like shitty ass scrambled eggs. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was
man.
like, I couldn't help it because I was hungry.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
But the
yeah,
thing
man.
about it is, it was a shitty ass breakfast.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's lame. Now that's lame right there. They want to talk about lame. That's lame.
That is lame.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Just wild. But I mean, that was a great question, man. Like I do think that black men, you know, men generally actually should know how to cook. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just simply because, like, you know, right now with you know, the you know, internet, you know, there are ways to, you know, saying definitely be able to, you know what I'm saying, learn things now. Like it's not like it used to be where you have to, you know, have an actual cookbook, or like if you like watch, you know what I'm saying, or your mother or grandmother, like you learn that, you know what I'm saying, through family and friends. No, it's a lot more easier now to do that. So like, you know, there's no excuse for a man right now not to be able to know how to cook. You know what I mean? Like that's really important. You know what I mean? I would totally agree with what you know, the sister and then Exile said right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. 12. That's because you don't. You went the easy way. She wants to. This is the problem. And CIP, I want you to pay attention. This is a problem with women like 12 Hours. 12 Hours says, I hate smoothies. I prefer milkshakes. You're lazy. You know why you lazy? You just want to put milk, ice, whatever little flavor you like in there, which is just usually chocolate or vanilla, and that's it. You don't take time to study what fruits match with what fruits, because sometimes certain smoothies don't be tasting good out here. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't have anything to do with the fruits themselves. I mean, as in like the flavor, you know, if it's ripe or whatever and stuff like that. Sometimes it has to deal with what fruits did you use. It's not a
Yeah,
good
the
match.
combination. Yeah.
The combination.
Yeah.
But you want to take the easy way out. You want your little syrup. You want your little powder. You know what I'm saying? You want to go ahead and have the ice with the milk. See, that's the problem with women like 12 Hours. You have a serious problem. You do not take time to recognize how it is with milkshakes, and that is the problem in this world. Exactly, CIP. Milkshakes are poverty smoothies. And look, listen.
Robert said that's what's wrong with this world.
That's what's wrong with this world. That's what's wrong. You see what I mean? That's what's wrong
No,
with this world,
I
man.
got that, man.
Making
Yeah.
poverty smoothies. And we used to sit up
man.
there and have furnace grilled cheeses, man. So I
Man.
get it. You know what I mean?
Man,
I get it. But, you know, we upgraded. You know what I'm saying? I see Amazon boxes next to projects. We moved on up to the east side. I don't live in the projects, but I'm just saying. Like fruits, vegetables, and seeds, it's not blackness. What the fuck? How can fruits and vegetables and seeds is not blackness? Like, yo, ain't you like uptown somewhere? That's definitely not true. If you go to 135th Street by the 2 and 3 line, you can sit up there and see those people selling watermelons and sit up there selling lemonade drinks and stuff like that in the summertime. You understand? You go to Bronx and sit up there, you got the Spanish people out there that's going to make, well, they do use syrup, so I can't lie. But some of them is just make a concoction and sit up there and do something about it. And all of a sudden you hear the Spanish man, he be like, hola, mamacita, with the ice, and then you sit up there and you have the damn ices out there. That takes hard work. Y'all out here sit up there being lazy as shit, just getting Uber Eats and stuff like that. I'm not trying to make this specific to New York, but y'all got a lot of work to do. Ice, milk, syrup. You call that work? You don't even try to put fruits in there.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. That's right. Hey, brother, I wanted to ask you a question. You're on Rumble, right? You know what I'm saying? I just went to the Rumble. That's Bronzebird Chieftain there.
Yes, that is
okay.
true.
Okay. All right, brother. True. You know what I mean? Like we're saying here that in the Black Manosphere, they're pushing for the, you know what I'm saying, brothers to go, you know what I'm saying, to kind of transition over there to Rumble, you know, considering all of the changes and things going on over here on what we're calling now woke tube. So, and all of these copyright strikes. And I don't know if you heard about the kosher clinician. Do you know who that is?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that brother's going through something right now as well, where I guess his channel is in danger of being terminated. So, you know what I mean? Like I'm saying, brother, like it's getting serious out here, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of these content creators, you know, that are in the Black Manosphere. So, but we're trying to get brothers to, you know what I'm saying, transition over there to Rumble, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, where the rules are a lot more relaxed and things of that nature. So there's, you know what I'm saying, like a move to go over there, you know what I mean? So anybody, you know what I'm saying, that's making content, you know what I'm saying, might want to consider having a backup. You know what I mean? It's good to have a backup. It's, you know, in life, brother, it's always good to have a backup, right? You got to have a backup to the backup, a backup to the backup. So
that's why I struggle.
Really important.
That's why I struggle with like how I felt about things. Like I was struggling with how whatchamacallit. I was struggling. I was like, yo, do I actually really want to go for monetization, or do I want to just keep it? Because it's just like, yo, you know how it is on this app. They be like struggling. You can't say certain words. Like I was just like, I didn't know you can't say those words, and it's like constantly updating to something else. You can't say this. You can't say that. Like I remember the year before last, my channel technically got deleted.
What?
And, yeah, it did. And it got deleted because I didn't do it in time, but somebody prom bombed my channel. No, someone prom bombed my channel.
Oh Lord.
And I was like, oh, I'll go edit it. You know, I'll go edit it out because I was busy. I was on the phone. But, you know, once I was like, I woke up and I was getting ready for work. And all of a sudden, I'm trying to figure out, like, yo, what's going on? Why I can't see my YouTube channel? Like, why I can't see it? All of a sudden, they said, oh, you have sexual content, this, that, and the third. And I had to write an appeal to YouTube. Like, yo, that wasn't my fault. Like, this person did this ingeniously to get my channel flagged down and taken down. Like, yo, I request you guys let me have the channel back because that's not my fault. Now, you imagine.
Man.
Now, imagine this was to happen again. And you have how many videos I have right now is 884. So you imagine the hard work I put into 884 videos. And because of the live streams I do, that one live stream just ripped apart everything.
Everything. You know what I mean? Like it's just so easy. Like it's like one day, like, you know what I'm saying, you could be doing well, and then the next day, like it can be all gone. You know what I mean? That's why I tell people not to try to get the big head, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of people that start thinking that they are that they you know can't be, you know, taken down, and that they, you know what I'm saying, just above everybody, and then all of a sudden something happens, and then, you know, hey, it's all gone. So that's why, you know, it's good to always have a backup, you know what I mean? So that's something that we kind of, you know what I'm saying, are striving to. Uber Eats and Chinese food takeout is black. Oh,
That's what I mean. 12 is lazy, man.
yeah,
That's what I mean.
you know what I mean.
Why
That's
don't
lazy.
you learn how to cook the spare rib tips and the vegetable fried rice and all that other stuff? You don't even try to do that. You don't even try to take a cooking class. I took a cooking class.
That's
You know what I'm
what's
saying?
up.
We
That's
stopped
what's
there.
up
I'm
right
not
there.
That's exactly what happened. I actually cooked vegetable fried rice.
Oh,
C12. This is a problem with women like you, man. Y'all just want to be like, I'm gonna go out to the Chinese restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah. And I ain't gonna ruin it, but the myths of what they say about Chinese restaurants, which is
oh
amazing.
yeah.
I successfully
Yeah. Oh
stopped
yeah, I
eating
heard it.
Chinese food.
Yeah.
Let me not say that.
I
I can't
mean,
say that.
it's yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hood.
People are lazy. And then you really never know really what's in that food. You know what I mean? Like,
That's what I mean.
because you
It's
didn't
the
cook
content.
it. You didn't cook it. Like it could be, contaminated with something. A lot of times people get sick, you know what I'm saying, from eating food that, what I'm saying, wasn't prepared properly. So, but if you're cooking it yourself, like you know what you did to that food, like you know what you're putting in it. And if you can get, go as organic as possible, the better. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it takes work. You know what I mean? Like it's going to take work. It's not going to be just convenient. You have to pay for convenience. That's why everything is more expensive at the convenience store, because you pay for convenience, so
Well,
like, it just is what it is.
convenience store. When I heard you say that, I thought about Whole Foods, which is whole paycheck.
Yeah, man.
You can't even say that anymore because the cost of living is going up.
Man.
It's just like Whole Foods, whole paycheck, and it's just be
Yeah.
like, but
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's
it's
a good
just
one. I gotta write that one down. Whole paycheck.
Whole Foods, whole paycheck.
I can remember that. I don't gotta write Whole Foods, whole paycheck.
And
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was getting, like sometimes in the morning I was getting, my little breakfast from there, you know what I'm saying? And then that day when I tasted I was like, yo, these are shitty ass like wannabe eggs. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust tofu. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust tofu.
Really?
I don't trust tofu.
What is exactly like? How do they really make that? Do you know how they make it?
I think they ferment, or they do something with the soybeans, and then they put it through a process, and then after that you could put it as like bricks or something like that, and then
yeah,
that's how you really make the whole entire thing. You know what I'm saying? Even right now, I felt guilty recently because I went back to like eating Pop-Tarts, and I was just like, I don't eat Pop-Tarts. I don't like eat none of that shit. I'm bougie as fuck when it comes to food because I'm like, look,
yeah,
I don't like, exactly. TIP said it. Tofu is just smushed fermented soybeans.
Ooh, yeah,
man.
Yeah. So you went back to the Pop-Tarts, bro? What happened, bro? What happened?
I don't know. I was like, I told you the mission this summer is to become fat. So.
Oh, okay.
That's not purposely.
That'll do it.
That's really not purposely. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm just like, yo, I just feel like eating, but I gotta be careful because I shouldn't just be eating whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, be real careful, man, because you know what I mean? Like, I think that, what I'm saying, there's something definitely in this food, because if you notice, like, back in the 60s and 70s, like, people weren't as fat. You know what I mean? Like, people were skinnier, much more lean, and then all of a sudden, they passed this, like, bill, right, where they were prioritizing, instead of, like, quality, it was quantity, right? So then that's when all of the hormones and things like that started being introduced into the food supplies. And I mean, whatever those animals consume or anything that they use to grow that stuff, like it's being passed down to you, like, you know what I mean? A lot of that stuff goes right to the to the end consumer there, you know what I mean? And that is getting inside of people, and a lot of that stuff is not good. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not good. Like, they've done documentaries all over about how they process this food. Like, it's just weird. Like, like at McDonald's, bro. Did you see that one story, right, where they left like a with a cheeseburger or some type of burger out, right? And it stayed like in its like form for like months. You know what I mean? Like it just stayed there. Like all those preservatives that they put in that stuff is going inside of your body. You know what I mean? Like it's just you know what I'm saying? Bad
you can
stuff,
keep
man.
you can keep a McDonald's burger out for years and then nothing to happen to it.
Right.
That's the crazy part about it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, so
what
nothing,
is this? What is this?
Like they put it in epoxy. And it never molded it into shit. Like it was like, what? Like how is that even? That's crazy.
And just imagine just consuming that, you know, almost every other day, or bro, like even once a week. Like it's just not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not good. You know what I mean? Like it can't be. You know what I mean? It just makes sense. Why would you think that something that has that kind of like preservatives and chemicals in it would be good for you? Like it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't. But people right now, you know what I'm saying, they're so busy. Like you said, they're lazy and they don't want to take that extra time. Whole Foods and Trader Joe's and gourmet supermarkets don't have nothing on Boston Market.
Like first of all, there's barely any Boston markets in New York. Watch your mouth. My thing about it is, do you even go to Trader Joe's like that? Like change your life, 12. Right. Trader Joe's, because they mainly have they don't have no Trader Joe's in the Bronx, barely in Brooklyn, Queens. Queens they do have it in Queens, Long Island City they do. Yeah, Trader Joe's on 72nd. Give that shit a try sometime. Stop talking nonsense. The only reason, the reason why she's saying Boston Market is because they got the food hot and ready right there, yo. I'll give you that, because it do slap. I'll give you that, but Boston Market is kind of like, it got shit in Trader Joe's that's kind of like, it slap more than Boston Market. Like,
Boston Market, yeah.
Be careful out here. Who said it says tofu looks so unhealthy? It does look unhealthy.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it certainly does. Brother, I wanted to ask you this. You know what I mean? Like I heard the intro song, and I think that you told me that you made that song.
Yeah. So,
will you make music, bro?
Yes.
Man, you know what? That's what's up, bro. Like that. I don't know how you did it, but I was like, man, that takes some creativity right there, man.
No,
like
that's
bro.
That is a loop. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I do.
I liked it, man. Like that was what's up right there, man. I said, man, that's good, man. You know what I mean? Do you sell your music on like a stream, what it is, Apple, whatever that that they sell them songs on?
No, not. I have to. Well, first of all, I gotta start producing more again, because I've just been like not really. I've been neglecting that shit for years. But I show people outside that.
You got a talent for it, man. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You're like a media kind of person, because you know what I mean. Like your skills with the videos, the editing, and then you're doing music, bro. Like that's, you know what I mean. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you know what I mean. Like you gotta try to like get out there, you know what I'm saying, and get yourself visible, because you know what I mean. You got some serious skills, bro. Some serious.
Oh yeah,
skills,
I appreciate that a lot. My thing is, I know I'm just being quiet right now, but of course, there's definitely some things that I thought of and some things that I want to put on the table for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. But yeah, music has always been my heart. It's always been my heart. I've never like I've always wanted that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I plan.
Yeah, shout out to you, brother. Yeah, you know what I mean. Good stuff, man. Like I just. You know what I mean? Like I remember you mentioned that, and I was like, man, he actually made that music. So, you know what I mean? Like I could just imagine what all that entails. You know what I mean? Like I know that takes a lot of time. To get that sound just the way that you want it to be. A
lot of people don't be understanding the life of like a And I say, I know.
An artist,
I don't know if it's gonna be
like
here.
an artist. Like I'm gonna call you a damn artist, bro. Bronze,
you for
know
that.
what I'm saying, the media artist. Yeah.
Yeah, media artist, man.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like it's a lot of stuff that I've done over the years before I even hit YouTube. I was doing a lot of stuff before this, and I was just like, oh, the YouTube channel, and I don't remember like. I just was like, yo, I just got mad shit I'm trying to plug in and stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, artist is definitely the name that I would abide by. Because it's just like, yo, it's, a lot of people, that's what I like about this shit too. Because it's like, it's a lot of stuff a lot of people got to watch and be like, yo, you got to look out for them because this, that, and the third. Because they got this, that, and the third, man. Like, a lot of creatives that I see around here. Even CIP. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, words, music, editing and stuff like that, like it's a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I definitely would say, I want some stuff. I want to do some stuff. I ain't gonna say, but yeah, I want to do some stuff on this channel, and then probably a backup channel, and probably it'd be easier if it was something like I just did a music page, because I ain't gotta worry about them sitting up there saying, well, you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't say this, you can't say that. It's easier. It's a swell through, and then you can get some money off of that too, because you can just use it for such and such off the YouTube. But yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah, because because YouTube has like its own little audio thing, right? You know what I mean? And maybe you can get with YouTube and try to submit some of your stuff, man. Because
hello, can you hear me?
What's good?
I can't hear you guys, so I might have to go out and come back in.
Hey, I hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, jump back. Yeah. Come back down. Jump back in.
Yeah,
just
brother.
Hit the
try
link
that
again.
out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hit the link again. But yeah, I agree with you. I've been, my thing is not to. It doesn't need to be secretive. But yeah, I've been watching, looking at things. You know what I'm saying? And I want to give a word to the wise. A lot of people don't know this, but there's a lot of money to be made. Especially if you're a producer, like you don't have to take the standard route of producing for actual artists, like music placement, commercials, TVs, and this, that, and third. Because I was sitting back, because as a producer, you're sensitive to sound. So you listening, you like, wait a minute. This sounds familiar because they use this, that, and third. I was actually listening to commercial with McDonald's, and I was like, this motherfucker used a drum loop and then used some random synths and stuff like that to put that as the damn beat for the commercial. It was like, you pay attention to shit. Yeah, I would definitely get into voiceovers too. That's a fact. But my thing about it is like, yo, this motherfucker just used it. I'm like, what's up with this, y'all? Like, not to say, and I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's whack, because I love drum loops. But I'm just like, yo, hold on. This dude really just used a drum loop and just was like, had some regular little synth instruments on there. And once you know like what programs are used, you be like, yo, this sound like they use it from such and such program. And I was like, yo, that's easy. This is like a 20 to 30 second little ad for McDonald's, and they use a drum loop on there. That shit is crazy.
Wow, bro.
You be paying attention.
Wow, man.
What is it? Justin Timberlake, I think, remember in the past got paid for using a McDonald's jingle. I mean, for sitting up there doing a McDonald's jingle. And I'm just saying, the creativity can go all over the place. It's just like, I could hope that, in the future, I could teach people like, yo, you don't always have to rely on the same way. Because getting in the music industry is dirty. It's fucked up being in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just seen the other day, the producer, Just Blaze, just sat there and said that he did the music score for NBA Live 03, I think.
Oh,
so it's like, yeah. Like, he said there was a podcast, just like, yo, I did the music score for NBA Live. So I was just like, bro, there's so many avenues you could take this whole entire creativity shit. And I tell people, I know it. Other people know it. Network with people here. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people sit up there and do the AI. Yeah, I've seen this young girl was doing the AI. Did the AI for somebody's AI pictures for somebody's like thumbnail and stuff like that. So the possibilities is endless. Just network, man. You out here working and stuff like that, like. And some people do some phenomenal jobs. So all I can ever say is just keep going, man, because it's some dope shit. Yeah. All right, let's see if he's on. Kwafi.
Hey, what's going on, man? I can hear y'all now.
All right,
cool, What's up?
What's goody, man?
Not much, man. Just, listen to the topic, I've been here from the start, what y'all was talking about. And I guess you wanted me to cover something I said in the chat about a few things I'll be doing.
Few things you were doing, sure. I was saying if you wanted to give us a sneak peek about the Freaknik documentary.
Oh yeah, it's on Hulu. I don't want to spoil it. Y'all could go look at it. It's no issue. But to me, I think they watered it down because there was so many other good things that could have been said about it, other than just people dancing in the streets, and there's some truth to it. I mean, people had become very disruptive. It was really supposed to be for college kids, and you just had different people that were coming down who weren't even a part of it. So I mean, you had everybody kind of blended in, from the dope boys all the way down to anybody that wanted sex. It was just crazy. So it was a blend. It was a mixture of everything in there.
Okay.
And they didn't really speak on the history of Atlanta. They didn't really speak on the history of why people really came there, other than just partying and the sex, any of that. They now on one of y'all probably saw one on YouTube before where they had the fraternities and the sororities stepping. That was a pretty good one, and I think that one was done from MTV. But for Jermaine and Killer Mike and a couple of other producers and people that I do know from Atlanta, I mean, I knew a whole bunch of those guys that were on there, but they weren't really speaking in general. And it kind of contradicted itself to me. And it's more like, did you want to revamp this thing, or did you not want to revamp this thing? What were you doing here? Were you exposing?
Right.
There were some good points about it, and the best part about the documentary was we didn't know that Freaknik started in 80 something. Shit, I was a kid, a baby basically, and they really didn't.
I didn't know it started in the 80s.
I thought it was the late 80s.
Yeah, 1983.
Oh,
that's when it really started.
83, bro.
So I came around about 1998 when when I saw that. That's graduating high school. So.
Do you think that the documentary? Brother, you know what? Do you think that the documentary did it justice, or do you think that it just left a few parts out?
It left a few parts out because they did. I guess they had to get some clearances to because at that time they were talking about Lil Kim, the things that she said about Freaknik. They didn't mention it here, but we've heard some things that she had done that were inappropriate, and we heard some things, even when she mentioned, if you want a cheap trick, you better go down Freaknik. So that was like a line that went viral that she had stated, So I don't know, did she lie or did she not? I don't think she lied, But to me, a trick is a trick.
Yeah, she was a very controversial rapper. You know what I'm saying? That was talking that shit back then. So of course they're gonna take a word.
But I'll tell you this, Bronze, it wasn't as bad as back then that people thought made it to be, because the girls were pretty covered compared to the girls now. Yeah, they I mean, now you did have the girls that were just outraged that probably weren't. You can tell the college girls from the hoochie girls. The college girls had their little jean shorts on. They weren't too tight. They were doing the pep rally stuff. They had the little pocketbook that was more like, strapped across their shoulder, and on the side, backpack, bob, no weave. They weren't doing all the BAPs, the BAPs and the Magic City stuff.
Yeah.
So it was a mixture. And then you could tell the college dudes from the hood dudes, that turned into Pookies and Ray Rays, back in that day. Yeah, you can tell the difference. It's a big, you knew who was who. I mean, I even knew that, because, just when we did college parties, It
reminds me of that episode with Fresh Prince when Carlton turned gangster. He had that fucking shirt on. He's like, "What's up, money?" He's like, "Carlton." He's like, "Yo, my name is C Note now. My name is C Money now." It's like, get the fuck out of here, just short ass and your fucking do rag on, nigga. Like you ain't fooling nobody. You still Carlton.
See money.
Sup, money?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because you know what? The Black Manosphere, like I know that they were really anticipating, right, for this documentary, right? So that, you know, they can kind of create this narrative. You know, like I'm already, you know, y'all already know what the narrative is. So, but based on what you're telling me, brother, like, you know, it's really being like hyped up. You know what I mean? Like it's really not as bad as what, you know, they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, put it out to be. Like, is that what you're saying here?
Yeah, and I think too, a lot of the women that did go look at it, they say, "Oh well, hey, I'm in the clear. You know, I was in college. I didn't do all these things." But some of the ratchet women, they're not in the clear. I don't know if they changed their lives. I don't know if they turned into, you know, to turn for the worse or for the good. I don't know. We don't know where they are. They're people mothers. They're our mothers. They're our fathers. They're our sisters and brothers too. You know, older sisters and brothers. We just don't know who they are. And they tried their best not to have that documentary put out, but shit, it ain't really nothing to talk about. I wanted to see the real stuff. You know, I mean, we've seen this before with the dancing and Luke Skywalker, Uncle Luke. We seen him. You know, I seen a couple of brothers that I'm still cool with that are in that documentary that I used to hang out with. DJ Kizzy Rock. You know, if y'all go there, y'all see him. Of course, Jermaine. I've been knowing Jermaine like forever. And I didn't know Killer Mike, but I've seen him. You know, I've seen him in, you know, several settings. But the part for me that I really remember, because I was getting some rims at one point, you know, and I used to go downtown on Peach Street at this place where Eric Sermon had a rim shop. You'll see that in there too. It's on Peach Street downtown, and he was in there just talking about what it was about. It was fun times then. So Eric Sermon rim shop was there. His studio was at the bottom of the rim shop, and everybody used to hang in there. Then you go across the street, and then you had the Wu-Tang Club. And this was a time where everybody was moving to Atlanta from New York. Yeah. So those were fun times. And then, you know, when TLC came out and when, you know, So Def was real hot, you know, they were talking about that stuff, but
man,
it wasn't, that wasn't even bad. But anytime you go anywhere on the west side of anywhere where there are black colleges, I fault the administration for no safety, you know, because I mean, Ashby Avenue in Atlanta is a very tough spot. Vine City, West End, you know, it's black, but it's very bad. You know, even in Columbia, South Carolina, near Benedict College, it was always noted as bad, and they were only able to protect the grounds of the college, but not once the students walked off to go down the street to the barbershop or go to the grocery store. That place out there, the AU Center, was so bad, from Morehouse, Clark Atlanta University, Spellman, Morris Brown, and all those. It was so bad around there where they had to shut down a brand new Walmart that they had just put out. And that didn't come from the students stealing and doing a whole bunch of crime. That came from just people that came in, blending in. And I bet you they were paid plants. You know, I'm always thinking something like that, but
yeah, that's all right, brother. Actually, you know what, a lot of people do, you know. Yeah, brother, we got to be careful about the narratives that's being put out there about, you know, black women and black men. You know what I mean?
Can I say something real quick? It's okay to spew a narrative, because I tell you this, my channel is called Narratives and Dialogues. And when you hear that title, people think automatically to have a narrative means to be bad. It's okay to have a narrative, but cite your sources. And that's what I do in anything that I do. I do a narrative about it, but I'm also okay to be questioning about it and to dialogue respectfully, because I'm not going to get on a panel and argue with a whole bunch of brothers that just to be right. You know,
That's
I
right.
know the difference in somebody who's done their homework, that studies. Bronzebird is one of those, versus somebody that just want to get up and debunk everything that you have to say.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go check your channel out, brother. You know, because you sound very articulate, very well studied. You know, very well.
How long have you been in the Black Manosphere?
Oh, I've been here since 2017, 2018.
I've been here since 2015, so I don't know. I ain't gonna say I don't have the big head. Like, I don't know why you don't know me, you know. But everybody know who I am. They know who Kwafi is. I'm Kwafi Nino.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know Marvel 318.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marvel told me about you. He was mentioning about you. So I was more on the Obsidian side of things, you know what I'm saying? Generally, like, you know what I'm saying, relegated to that area there. Like, I didn't get out to a lot of other areas. But
what did he tell you about what did he say about me, if you don't mind me asking? I just want to know that way I could tell you about me.
Oh, Marvel said about you?
Yeah.
Oh, that you were a good brother, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Very, you know what I'm saying, intelligent, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember he was on the panel last time I was here. Yeah. No, reason why I say that is because reason why I say that too, because even Bronzebird was around when Obsidian had come on DJ Kuda's panel in I think it was New Year's. What year that was?
That was like, that had to be about 2022.
Yeah, 2022, or maybe even 2021.
Nah.
2022. Like,
it was 2022. Cynical One, what's up?
And he cursed me out.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he kind of, you know,
I
and
didn't
DJ
even know about that, brother.
Yeah, DJ Kuda didn't put the stream up, you know, because he's like, damn, man, you know, Kwafi don't get into nothing. I really don't. You know, I'm more of the person.
You know what I mean? What was the issue? Why would he do that?
Well, first of all, you had a couple of brothers who are not known and who are not recognized in the space for their good works. And they felt that by Obsidian being one part of, you know, somebody that people look up to, and they look up to him for his messages, and, you know, and also helping with the Black Manosphere. I don't know if he started it, you know, but they call him the founding fathers of a certain sector. You know, that's what I think.
Yeah,
you know,
that's the Manosphere 2.0.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. See, because I was around even during that time and all that. But the thing was, he had come up once he had reached the level of getting into hanging out with Kevin a whole bunch. Then he got, and it was more so, I only care about Kevin Samuels. I only care about Lead Attorney, Shannon Rawls, you know, all the guys who have real big subscribership, you know, and it shouldn't have been about that. Now, the people that brought these guys where they need to be were people who super chatted them, just regular guys like us.
Right.
You know, and we weren't just regular guys. We just guys sitting in the clouds that did not do channels, and we could have helped them out. Because I'm telling you, you can have the gift of gab and talk a whole bunch of shit, but if your presentation on your channel does not look good, I mean, what is it good for?
That's
you know,
right.
we need, you know, you this, you that, and you this, you the other, and you want to look down on brothers who are looking for help, who are, you say that, oh, well, you don't have the subscribership, so you're not one of us. You're not the elite. You're not the select class. Or
wow, you know what I mean? Like, I've never known them to ever do anything like that. You know what? That's really unfortunate, brother. I mean, because
well, he didn't do it to me. See, he know not to come at me like that. He's never challenged me. He is in one of the documentaries that I did called Pearly Things, How I Finessed the Black Manosphere. I wasn't going at her. He's in it.
Brother, I would say this, man, is that I didn't agree with that whole Pearly thing. And like I've said it before, I don't agree with everything that comes out of the mouth of the Black Manosphere. It's not necessary to. You know what I mean? So our thing is just trying to, you know, take out like the most important things, you know, and apply it to your life and be a better man. But yeah, I didn't agree with that situation. So like, you know, that's where I kind of was like, no, yeah, you know, that's his thing right there. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but for me, I'm like this. if you're wrong, I'm not gonna look over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like
Right.
this. I'm for
Right.
all about being right. You know, I'm not when I say right, but for the right thing. You know, like if I roll with you and I think you're cool, I'm gonna say, hey man, you know, that was kind of effed up. So, you know, how you gonna fix that? You know, but you had too many people that were afraid to approach him. And once I got a chance to be able to approach him on DJ Kuda's panel, you know, and we was deep up there. You remember Bronze?
Oh, sorry, delay. Yes, I really do.
Yeah, we was up there that morning, and you know, he didn't even recognize the Roger report. And the thing is, these guys, Obsidian know all these folks, but he wanted to pretend that he did not know them. He did not want to give them any kind of credit. And even DJ Kuda, who basically is a audio expert in the space, telling brothers, hey, brush up on your mics, you know, brush up on your thumbnails, brush up on your channels, you know what I'm saying, as a collective group, you know.
Right.
And even and if it weren't from him, a lot of them wouldn't do it. But what they did was they didn't give him the credit for that. So that's why Obsidian was there that morning. And he literally told all of us he don't give a fuck about the subscribers, and he's there to do one thing, and that's to make money. You know.
Yeah, he said that before. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, you know, the way he's looking at this is more of like a business. You know what I mean? Like he's looking at this strictly as business. It's not about trying to fix no black community. It's not.
And
about,
if that's the case, brother. I know, but hear me out. If that's the case, and I've heard that too much, I'm not even going to make no excuse for that. If that is the case, stop using the slogan and the motto saying you're for the betterment of black men and black boys, but yet when the black men do come into your chat, whether they're super chatting you or not, or they're supporting you, just being there, and they're subscribing to your channel, you're constantly talking down to them, disrespecting them. You know what I'm saying? Not listen, hold up. Not reading the super chats, not reading you know, and he just and it got to the point to where he would not read them unless you were doing $20 or better. And then you would talk down on the guys that are Pookies and Ray Rays that are coming to the space to try to better themselves, to understand even the child support system and the female fuckery, as you say. Not saying that you there to hold their hand or you to be their YouTube daddy, but you got some men out there that are not strong enough in the mind. So they do go and gravitate towards certain things, and what you say to them, if they look up to you, turns out to be law.
I mean, I would say this, brother, is that, you know, I mean, yes, he said that, you know, and he's also said this as well, is that, you know, where the real work is going on to help, you know, black men and black boys is during these conclaves, these manosphere conclaves that they've started to hold every year, and they're getting larger and larger every year. That's where a lot of like different brothers that are, you know, like Shannon Rawls, you know what I'm saying, like the body man, you know what I mean? Then the kosher clinician to get your mind right, you know, and you know, they all kind of get together and, you know what I'm saying, try to hold a meeting for the brothers to.
And trust me, I know all that part. I was around when they started trying to get it together because they were trying to include some of us. I'm a videographer, I'm an organizer, I'm a designer, I do a whole bunch of things, but you know, I didn't care about them not giving me credit, you know. But the thing is, some people, let me tell you something, but some people, they are so afraid that you may go above them quickly. You know, I'm doing my shit organically. I don't have to, I like being behind the scenes because, you know, for one, I can back up what I say. I've been there. I've been in the limelight. I've had the album deal. I've sung, I'm on a couple albums. I sing. It's a whole bunch of stuff that I do. I don't need the recognition from people who are just behind avatars. You know, I show who I am. My feet is on the ground doing things in the community, and and I'm not just firing up a stream. You know, my content speaks for it.
That's what's up, brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's what, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was supposed to, like, really, really be about. You know what I mean? So, I mean, big ups to you, brother. We're trying to get there, brother. Like, we're trying to kind of, you know, get everybody, you know what I'm saying, organized and involved and things of that nature.
I started to come back around a little bit because I'm not gonna lie, you know, a lot of us, I mean, even Brownsburg tell, you know, we just separated ourselves away from certain people. We can't help it. We're going to be noticed in the algorithm. Now, some of the things that some of the brothers speak on is true. And I think that we all can come to an agreement about the child support system. We can also come to an agreement that we've had to fend for ourselves all our lives as men, regardless, whether even in your own family. But what I don't believe in is the SBE and the gaslighting, telling men, you know, hey, because you didn't have a father in the home. Shit, I know many guys who had fathers in the home, and the father still had the mindset of a 16-year-old. So, you know, but he was just there financially.
Yeah, that does happen, but you know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what that is? Okay, you know, but the statistics show that when children are raised in a household where there's a, you know, a married couple, you know, man and woman, they do substantially better than
and I'm not negating that. And I'm not negating that. But what I'm saying is, you know, I've heard those talking points over and over and over. Have these people went directly into the neighborhoods that they're so afraid of. Now, I hate when black men go into white statistics. You know, black people don't even hardly want you in the neighborhood because they don't trust you enough anymore. You get what I'm saying? So even they've slammed the doors and people who did the census. So I know some of this stuff gotta be kind of like off just a little bit, you know, off. Just because the CDC says it, it doesn't mean that it's always true. I work for the CDC, so I know.
But we have to have a frame of reference somewhere, brother. So that's why we kind of, you know, rely on that information, like, you know, saying governmental data to see the trends and, you know, and things of that nature, to see the facts. You know what I mean? You know, because we don't just like speaking just to be speaking. You know what I mean? Like, you know, let's have some concrete information behind us to stand on to say, hey, listen, you know, this is why things are occurring like this. We're seeing a trend of this, so we need to change this. You know what I'm saying?
I'm down for that. I'm definitely I'm definitely down for that. I'm not saying that it's not true. You know,
but I totally get that. You know what I mean, brother? That was a great point. Yeah,
you know, but the old played out statistics, the old played out talking points, they got to get out the door.
SBE, you know what? You mentioned about the SBE, and I've talked about this, and I kind of want to get your thoughts on this, brother. I know you're probably not going to agree, but okay.
And that's okay. It's the beauty of it. We dialogue.
Yeah. That's the shame, blame, and explain, right? Where we're coming from, and where I'm coming from mainly here, is that generally when people want you to stop doing something, they give it a negative label, and when we're calling out certain types of behaviors that we're seeing women doing out here, right? Okay. They're calling that SBE. We're calling it accountability. You know, that SBE to us is accountability. And what that means, it doesn't mean that, oh, I'm going to make her pay, or, you know, she's beholden to me. No, it doesn't mean that. You know, it means that we're just simply putting this on display to say, this is not what we want. These are the behaviors and actions that, you know, we reject and are hurtful, you know, to the black community, right? So that's our stance on that part. Now, you know, I know a lot of people would disagree, you know what I mean, but that's really where, you know what I mean, like our arguments are on that.
Yeah,
you know,
but let me say this. Let me just say this though, being in the space a long time, these are regurgitating talking points. I mean, they've been recycled over and over and over. That's why I have created, now, the sector that we call ourselves in, me, Brownsburg, and a couple others at the time, we was, you know, Manosphere 5.0, you know, changing things a little bit different. You know, we were more.
I didn't call myself Manosphere.
Well, I ain't saying you, but you know what I'm saying? You hang out there with us, you know. You know what I mean?
Like,
Just making sure we understand.
I feel you, brother. Yeah.
Well, let me correct that. He hung out with us, trying to understand, and he joined in on the panel. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And it was called the Buildosphere. you know, and we were trying to, we was trying to change things up. Yeah, man, look, they had the Buildosphere, they had the Villain Sphere.
It's mad shit they had. And all I told people was like, yo, I'm just around, man. I'm just
around. Yeah.
I was all around places.
And when it became the fuckery, man, I kind of stayed back. Now I'm gonna tell you why I respect Bronzebird, because Bronzebird tried to put a bug in our ear a long time ago about a few things that all came to surface, which now comes down to even the pearly things type situation, you know. And I give him, and I'm the one that caught the hell for it, and I'm the most decent dude that's quiet, on fuck with nobody, you know, and I'm the one that they went after for it, you know.
Oh,
but
bullshit.
Oh yeah, it was crazy, and I'll get into that later.
Yeah. But you wasn't doing it though. You wasn't doing it though, right? But you caught the flag.
No, just watch the documentary. Go there and watch Pearly Things. Why I finessed the Black Manosphere, the causation of the problem. Okay. Now let me just say this. I've heard these talking points from everybody. You know, now it's time to do something. You know. Not saying stop talking about the problems and the issues that are going on, but why are we continuing to complain about women we don't want? You know what I'm saying? And I hate to even see this with men who are very intelligent, educated, got their minds together, can get a woman, can make things better. We spend too much time talking about that kind of stuff, and we have not graduated. Yes, we need a red pill space where you first come in and you red pill rage and you get your shit off. But after that, what have you learned? I don't think you should be doing it 10 years. I don't think you even should be doing it 3 years. Let's move on. Now, this is why I have created a new channel called the Black Manosphere Graduates.
Okay.
You know, yes. Okay. And you can't come up. You can't do no SBN. You ain't going. And it's 2 people that's not allowed on that panel and the discussions. Men that want to come up and disrupt the conversation and get their shit off about a date that didn't happen for them, and they upset about it. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to go into blaming a blaming a woman, and then if they can't get it off on the woman that dissed them, then they want to blame it on Pookie. I'm tired of that. Tired of hearing it.
Yeah. That's why I told dudes. Yeah. Oh, my fault.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. I have more to say, but go ahead.
I mean, I told people, like, yo, honestly, my real life, this shit, I tell people all the time, bro, like, that whole entire thing about blaming a woman and this, that, and the third shows how weak you are. I told motherfuckers all the time, stop having a heart if things don't work with you and a shorty. You feel what I'm saying? Like, anybody, any chick and stuff like that, I wish them well in life, yo. Like, there ain't no time to be sitting up there and be like, yeah, well, you know, because the women and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third, yo, they going to be who they are, yo. Face facts. Either you lose or you win. Otherwise than that, bro, ain't no reason to have a heart out here. All that bullshit you be on. And that's why, look, I know y'all talk about manosphere, Black Manosphere. I told dudes, like, I support y'all, but me naming myself, if they said a list, if they said Bronzebird is part of Manosphere, I told them not part of the Manosphere, but I do watch and I just respect it. Like, I don't say that I am part, but I'm just like, yo, I'm around, I'm there, you know what I'm saying? Because I respect y'all, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, y'all cool people, so of course, I'm around, I'm listening to y'all doing y'all thing. But it's like, you're absolutely right, narratives. It's like, for me, it's just like, bro, I know a couple of people right now, and it's like, how I feel at this point is, I was thinking about this the other day. I said, yo, what if I left YouTube, yo? Not saying that I am, but it's like, I've said pretty much everything I needed to say for the past 3 years that now y'all still regurgitating. You new cats that's coming in, y'all that's starting up channels, y'all knew what it was. Especially when the pandemic began. Y'all knew what it was. Y'all knew that we was talking about this, submissive women, cooperative women versus, you know, dominant, disrespectful women, and this, that, and third. Like, yo, we've said all this already. And I respect that you want to have an audience, but, bro, you really are regurgitating shit we've already heard. Arguments and debates and, you know, what you call it, divestors going back and forth with dudes in the manosphere and all that. Like, bro, we heard all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We heard all this shit already. And it's like, I try to have a heart because I get it, you know, you want to start a page and you want to, I mean, yo, it's YouTube. Express what's on your mind. You feel what I'm saying?
But you know what, though, Bronze? Yeah, but you know what, though, Bronze? My thing is the resolve to all of that. Now, I respect true manosphere. Not these dudes that just fired up a stream and say, oh, I'm manosphere. You know, and they arguing back and forth. I ain't with that. You know, I respect certain people. And these are the people who are not recognized as much, and they've been there from day one.
Right.
And I ain't talking about the founding YouTube daddies, not them. I'm talking about serious content creators who talk about things. Now, they are who they are. They've never changed. Yes, they do a whole bunch of talking about women all day long, but those are the entry level 101s that you go to, and they ain't lying. You know, that would be the Roger Report. That would be Black Men Being Brutally Honest. You know, a few others, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just going to stop right there. Oh, Sheep Stay Sleep. Those are the brothers who are really doing the work and speaking on the things. Those are the channels you go to when you first come in so that you can get a lesson. Okay, once you've become fully aware of everything revolving like the sun in a cycle of 360 degrees, go be you. Go be the best you. Go do the work. You get what I'm saying? Don't continue to sit up there with these same old, you know, talking points and the same old, you know, talk about it, but just, we need to see what else, you know, it has gotten so bad, man, where it's so many different layers that have added on to it because how it's done. It's been done the wrong way, you know, and it don't make it no better when you do invite women in who are disruptive. There have been a couple of women. Now, I believe that I was hard-headed in the beginning when it came to certain things, because men was like, a whole bunch of other men were like, you know, hey, man, y'all don't let these women up on the panel. And you know who Man Meter Network, he used to do that a lot. And he was telling the truth. Because we were trying to build. Now, man, he could clown a little bit too, but he was telling the truth about a whole lot of things. And right now it is surface. And these same brothers who were advocating, trying to get black men together, they have completely checked out and they're nowhere to be found anymore because of the disruptiveness that come from the women that these guys complain about, you know. And last thing I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna shut up for a minute. That's one thing I can respect about these true manosphere channels. They do not let women come up on the panel when they are trying to resolve situations, and they will zap their ass out the chat if they are disrespecting. Now, you can have a voice, but you can't be in the chats disrespecting, changing the subject, you know, because that distracts us. And the main thing we do, because we're men, we see a woman do something that's crazy, you know, like, damn, she fine. You know, it takes us off our square.
I told dudes, listen, I told dudes that I seen shit that happened last summer. You know, I seen, you know, and I get it. You know, you see an attractive female with an avatar, she got a nice voice. I understand all that shit, man. I get it. I've seen how brothers act, man. I've seen how dudes switched up, yo, like, yo, you know, I ain't gonna lie, be some chicks, I'd be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I even had something on my powwow for a while. I think Narratives remembers this, when I had a series last year where I was like, you know, this is gonna be about men, and we're gonna have a panel about men. Yo, I did that for about, I said, what is a man? And I think I did about maybe a 5-part series to that. And to my surprise, I didn't even know that somebody came on a panel was a woman. They had, you know, it's a name and this, that, and third. And I'm like, wait a minute. Yo, what you know, this is a man. She was like, yeah, I get to go wherever I want. And I said, yo, this is the bullshit that I'm talking about, dog. Like, come on, man. Like, you know, it's men. Just let us get our shit off. This is about us right now. I want to talk about us. You feel what I'm saying? Well, it's like, they don't. It's like brother. That's right there is a prime example. It's like, yo, y'all don't even respect the rules. Like,
and you know what? And the third part that came in too, when wherever there's dysfunction, you're gonna find racist white people that come into the chat, and they see all this stuff that goes on, black men and black women fighting. They'll try to be friendly with you. They'll subscribe to your channel. They'll super chat you. They'll get a wrench, and next thing you know, they're taking your content to their channels and saying, "Look at these niggas. Look at these apes, and look at these fools. Look how they fighting." Then you got the coons that come in. The coons, they problems too. So you get rid of the coons, you get rid of these racist ass white folks and these niggas that ain't about shit, that ain't doing nothing, out of your way, out of your programming. Maybe we can move a little further.
Well, this is my thing. Because like I told you, I respect y'all, but I don't claim myself manosphere. But I respect y'all, and I just be like, yo, y'all, I would never stop you. Like, if y'all want to come here and talk, like, I don't stop DDS. I don't say that because I rock with y'all. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm like an ally, whatever, this, that, that. I'm still down for y'all, basically. So my thing about it is this. I said the problem that happened with the manosphere that went wrong is that they didn't have no structure after a while. Now, I think it was a joke that they were sitting up there saying that women is being queen in the manosphere. I thought it was just funny and it was a joke. But, you know, I did see, I hear it because I don't want to feel like I have a crush on this girl or whatever, but I'm just telling the truth. Like, I seen how cool it was that you had Jessica X that wanted to defend the manosphere and wanted to do something about it, but it's just like, hold on, Mama Loyan Lane. You said that you not manosphere because you a woman. You couldn't be manosphere. But I thought it was dope. She wanted to defend it. And I remember it was around that time they had that whole entire issue with the magazine or this, that, and the third. And I was like, yo, that's cool if they have a black manosphere magazine. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be honest, the reason I came in and I wanted to support is because, yo, I'm an advocate for men's mental health, especially black men's mental health. Because there's not a lot of times we have a conversation where brothers really be down and they resort themselves to alcohol or they self-delete themselves. And personally speaking, there's a lot of dudes that's around me that told me like, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, Bronze. I wanted to delete myself because of such and such situation. And some of them don't know how to act when it comes to women and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah. And they feel like they have to put on this whole composure and all this shit. So I'm like, look, I came here because I know for myself, I'm like, look, I respect mental health. I'm all about that. 18th letter was good. And my thing about it is that I like to see what y'all doing. But I said the shit that got fucked up to me is like, you know, y'all started focusing on the dumb shit. It's like, oh, yeah, well, women and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, bro, focus on the message. Why the fuck y'all niggas sending out $50 super chats like, oh, my God, you're so beautiful and your eyes and your voice and this, that, and third. Look, listen, I think Jessica X is attractive as shit. I think she's cute. And I was like, yo, I think she has a nice voice. But, yo, get to the fucking message. I can give two shits if you.
And look,
all right. You know what? You know, y'all brothers is on point, man.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. As many ladies on here that I spoke to that I had the pleasure of speaking to, seeing and this, that, and third, and they're attractive and they're cute. But like, yo, let's really get real to the fucking message. You understand what I'm saying? And then what I said with that was the problem was y'all started reviewing other people's content, and I was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And I said, I'm gonna keep it a stack with that shoot. I'm gonna keep it a stack with that shit too. I said the problem was Lapeef and Anton fucked y'all shit up.
Yes.
Up. Because them niggas knew how to market them shits. They got a bag off that shit. So much so, Anton took his ass over to fucking, what's his name? Dr. Phil. And they was like, what is red pill? Niggas sitting up there looking dumbfounded in a goddamn chair.
Camera likes action. Let me tell you, he does it. He does it. What's his name? Tommy Sotomayor does it, you know. So it's just all about that money, man. That's basically what it is. Don't use the title and the motto saying, you know, you're in it for the betterment of black men and black boys. Yeah, let me just say this. I know the other brother just came up. Just let me say this too.
You got it.
I also have a issue with brothers who are here just to be here, to troll. You know, if I'm not saying here because this is your space, Bronze, but what I mean
troll too.
no, but you troll on a different level. You don't troll unless somebody fuck with you. But you just got some brothers that troll even without avatar. You know, they'll come up and they'll. My thing is, if you're so anti-black, brothers, stay away from the black manosphere. Go find your space. If you don't believe in the black structure in the black community, and you want to use the community, take your ass over there with the coons. Go over there with them.
Yeah. What's up, 18th letter?
What's up, 18th? How you doing, bro?
Yep. 18th.
Mic check, bro.
What's going on? What's going on with you fellas, man? How y'all doing?
It's good.
What's going on, 18th?
Doing good.
Nothing much, man. I agree with the last brother, man. You know what? I just don't know what to say, man, because like the way I am online is the way I am offline. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And just to run across all of these different fake people and weirdos and all of this stuff online, man, it's crazy, man. It really is crazy. Like you said, it's nothing worse than an anti-black man, black man.
Right.
That's the worst. Like you pathetic beyond reasonable doubt at that particular point. Because if you stupid enough to think that your character, you standing out as an individual, is gonna get you through without the support of your brothers, then you a fucking fool.
You a fool.
You a fool.
Oh, fool.
And you like and all of these other black people that shit on the black community or talk down on especially black men, don't fucking come back over here. Don't come back over here. Because people, they realize that everything that they perceive when it comes to these other communities ain't really what it was. And then they can say so much grimy, so much bogus shit, but they try to slide back through. And you can tell the ones that try to ease their way back in. Like
because they white crowd done got rid of them. They don't want to be bothered. You so white when you over the white boys, and then you come back because they don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Right, and that's the same thing with what we talk about with these women too. These women and these divestors and all of that who go over there and got used up or got ran through,
and then they come back. You know what I mean? They come back with that hate still. You know, trying to say, "Oh, y'all need to do this. Y'all need to do that." No,
yeah, well, I say this, brothers. Let me say this.
White man.
Me personally, I don't care about who you date, but know who the fuck you are as a black man.
Exactly.
Know who you are, because it ain't gonna change your skin tone. It ain't gonna change who you are. And if you say you're not black, guess what? If you don't know that, if your mom and daddy didn't teach you that shit, when your white friends get drunk, they sure gonna damn tell you who they are and who they think you are.
Or they gonna tell you when they become used to you. They gonna tell you when they become used to your company. That's when it all comes out. And then on top of it, like you said, I ain't got no problem against people that if you black and you don't like other black people, just stay the hell away. That's all.
What's going on with the incels, man? Because a lot of them is trying to attach their name to the manosphere. They are not part of the black manosphere. Like if you don't like women, like if you got it, like take that somewhere else. Like,
what are you defining as an incel?
They are a mixture of all the things we're talking about. That's what an incel is. I'm not concerned about the actual incel. I'm concerned about black cells, black men who turned into incels.
Right.
Yeah, but okay. Well, help me, y'all. Help me for the love of God, because like I said, I found this shit about incels from some chick I was messing around with. So she showed me some video one day, and I was just like, "The fuck is this?" So she showed me the video, and I was just sitting up there like, "Yo, it was some white kid." He was like, "Yeah, I am an incel, and this, that, and the third. Like, oh, involuntary sex, or this, that, and the third." You know, what I analyzed from incels is that they have social issues. They don't know. Right. They don't feel confident in talking to women. Now that also because that also gets transferred, because they serve with certain guys, they be like, "Oh, you an incel because you don't get pussy, or you don't do this, you don't do that." I got called an incel, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm far from an incel. I have no problem talking to women, getting women, having sex, or this, that, and the third. Like, yo.
That be people that use the meaning wrong, and you got so many people that don't know the real meaning of it.
They changed it, and they changed it around, and I'm just like, wait the fuck a minute, like what was the purpose of saying what an incel is? Because as far as I'm concerned, an incel is a dude that literally says that he's an incel. He decides to be an involuntary celibate. I ain't no fucking involuntary celibate. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem getting pussy and having sex. I don't have a problem with.
But an incel sometimes too don't want to face the fact that he is an incel. You know, they have the behavior, but they're in denial. Now, let me tell you what I know an incel to be. Is this brother who just extremely socially awkward, you know, and don't want to talk about these things, dismiss everything, in his mind, blame everything. Find a reason to blame everything on his reasons for not being able to be vocal about what he wants. And he automatically shut it down and just say, "Oh, well, she's not going to talk to me anyway." And then he turns around. He has the Grinch effect. If you ever seen the Grinch Who Stole Christmas, it's that right there.
And then they get mad at men, right, that are able to talk to women. Like, they actually get mad at them guys. You know what I mean? My thing is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want them guys in our spaces. Like, that is not a true representation of the black manosphere. They keep trying to say, oh, the black manosphere ain't nothing but a bunch of incels. That's false. These men, you know, like women, want to be with women. You know what I mean? Don't have no problem with talking with women. We're just talking about issues, right, that we have with women in relationships. You know what I mean? But them guys ain't got no relationship. You know what I mean?
Like, the ones that's saying that about the manosphere, the black manosphere, those are people that are against what the black manosphere message is from the beginning. The ones that are saying that are people that don't want to hear black men speak up about anything. So I don't even listen to what they say when they say, oh, they just full of incels. You know what I'm saying? No, because a lot of the times those are those same women that get mentioned you know, by the black manosphere.
But you know what though, brother? A lot of these guys can be groomed into being incels. And I've seen it time and time again of being in the black manosphere, then not claiming it and not being around it, and then not being able to get away from it, because when people see me in the things that I do talk about, they think automatically, okay, yeah, that nigga black manosphere. But they don't understand that I advocate for everybody. I'm pro-right. I'm pro every, you know, regardless to what it is, you know. But I have but if you're wrong, I'm gonna try to say, hey, look, bro, you know, that's kind of out of pocket. You can't blame everything on you can't blame your past on your future,
right?
You know, and that's the problem. They ain't giving the future a chance.
That's that accountability piece. You know what I mean? Like, we got to be able to talk to each other and say, hey, listen, you know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with that. Like, you know, I think that you could have done a little something different, brother. You know what I mean? We got to be able to get to a point where we can talk to each other and not feel some kind of way. You know,
and also see if you're the problem.
Kind of way, man, you know.
Yeah, and also look inside yourself and see if you're the problem too. See, because that's even me. If somebody say, "Hey, Kwafi, you did something wrong, bro," I'm gonna try to, you know, I'm not gonna go on the fence. These are your personal feelings, but let me go and assess it. You know, if you mean anything to me, if you're cool, if Bronze came to me and said that, I'll be like, oh, well, let me look at it a different way. He was right, or he was wrong, or at least let me explain it. You get what I'm saying? Right. Explain it to people that matters to me, because I really don't give a fuck what nobody else think. Mm-hmm. I'm not even gonna lie, you know. So, but the thing is, though, brothers, you know, there are a lot of guys that are blending in. You got to be able to identify who is who and who is what, and that's the problem. That's why they're getting lumped in, you know. And it's easy to go at somebody to say, "Oh, you're this, you're that," when they get mad. You know, and the thing is, when we do it to each other, guess what? The women are going to do it.
Of course. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you though. Women that are ally, I'm being petty as shit. Women that were ally of the manosphere space, sometimes seeing the motherfuckers argue back and forth with each other was entertaining as fuck. I just gotta say that. I had my popcorn ready. I used to sit at home and be like, yo. I'd be like, damn, somebody arguing with who? Oh, you fake bitch? No, you fake bitch. I really support the space. You don't. And I'm like, damn, son. I see a whole cat fight, and these women are supposed to be allies for men. Let me just chill right now. I used to be entertained.
I think we do need a little bit of fun here and there. We do need a little bit of fun, you know, and that's okay. But I don't think a debate should turn into super fighting and boxing.
Right.
Nah, it should never go there. It should never ever go there.
That's what's been going on.
That's what's been going on. Because I said regardless, you could not like somebody, but I don't respect doxing. Regardless if somebody did something, showed you something, I said in all due respect, like I don't. It could be people I know. It could be some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not into that doxing shit in general.
But if you throw the rock and hide your hand, I will find out who you are myself.
And that's my thing. Like if you do certain things and you do certain things to me, yo, I have every right to be like, yo, I'm gonna get you. And with me, I'm not gonna stop until I find you. I really don't give a fuck. Don't fuck with me. And that's what I told certain people. I told a certain individual, do not fuck with me. As I said, yo, you can run your mouth and this, that, and the third. If you ain't trying to do shit in real life, chill. Because they can turn real fucking ugly. And that's why I said, yo, don't do that.
Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
What both of you fellas were saying about the doxing disrespect and different things like that. People are on here for the wrong reasons. Like, I come into these spaces, I mess with Bronzebird, I mess with you two brothers. Shout out to CIP Culture Invasion Podcast, the Cynical One. These are people that I mess with and I love having interactions with online. It's people that are here because they never were validated in real life and they want validation online. They want to expose some shit. They want to disrespect somebody because they want the attention to be on them because they're getting something online that they never got in real life.
That part. And then when you look up and you pull the curtain back, they be the goddamn man from the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. And they're weak. You know what I'm saying? They're weak. They weak people, unfortunately. Yeah. And it's a lot of people on here that are like that. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that do that whole doxing stuff is sweet until somebody can catch you and do something to you. And that's
they doing a little bit of doxing and they also causing problems too. Now, I'm okay if you don't want to show your face and you behind the avatar, but when you a dude that is causing problems, giving the wrong information, and you call yourself a part of an organization that's supposed to help black men and black boys, I'm gonna find out who you are because we need you to cite your sources, and we're gonna bring you to the forefront.
And I wanted to add something for you brothers real quick. What was y'all saying about Anton Daniels?
Oh, I was saying the fact the Manosphere killed themselves when they sat up there and had Anton and Lapeef was stealing off the niggas and stuff like that. And I was just like, yo, Anton and Lapeef was taking the cake. And y'all went wrong when they started reviewing the content of Anton and Lapeef, who was basically regurgitating the same shit y'all been saying.
Exactly. And here's the thing that I noticed, and this ain't no disrespect towards Anton, because Anton has a lot of talking points that I like. But one thing I noticed with Anton, and first and foremost, anytime a lot of these spaces was for men to voice the issues that was going on, and it's not just issue. When we talk about issues with women, we're not just talking about relationships. We're talking about how you have women that try to sabotage men in general.
Bingo. Bingo.
Like, literally try to tear down our image. That's what we're talking about. We have women that we talk about, the women that sit there, shit on black men, disrespect black men, make their decisions that are completely rebellious of having any type of black union with black men, and then turn around and don't accept accountability for their own poor choices and want the same black men that they shitted on to save them. That's what we talk about.
Yeah, you know what though? You know what I think about on that part too, brother? The thing is, it all still come back on us, because the thing is, if you are a person that's supposed to really care about a space, you should treat it like your own. You should treat it like it's your home, and not any and everybody should be able to step into that space.
I was going to get to that, and that's what I was going to get to. So when you talk about, like, with Anton, some of the talking points that I noticed with Anton when he was on this really super conservative, black men, we don't need reparations and this and that. Because the one thing I noticed about people with those type of talking points, right? The ones that talk like that, prove it to me. If
anti-black.
Anti-black. If things ain't as racist as the fuck you say they not, where's this coalition of white folks and all of these other folks that's trying to do business with you? Show them to me. But see,
the problem is with him. Let me just say this real quick. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But one thing I noticed with dudes that think like that, see, they can't go do business with all these other people, because these other people are for their people. They racist. They for their own people. So the only way for them to go is come back here. So what they do is they try to fake the funk, pretend that they got this and pretend that they got that. Meanwhile, while they trying to capitalize off their own people, faking it till you make it, till y'all give me the money that I can show y'all that I got it like this. But till then, I'm going to fake it. And I can't go and get the money from nobody else, because I'm not even allowed in those circles, no matter how anti-black I am. What they do is try to capitalize off their own people and pretend that they built it on their own. And a lot of people fall for it.
And they turn right back around and shit on those same people
The same
that,
people
that while they going up them stairs and they end up falling right back down. They have to come back to the same folks.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I've seen this happen time and time and time again, you know. And even with him, that man, he brainwashed a lot of those young dudes that were over there when he kept creating all those different channels, even on the Fight Club, to the point to where he never mentioned to them that he got the talking points that he used on his show from the Black Manosphere, from the Peep all the way down to the Fight Club, all the way down to, you know, all these people that have branched off of fuckery and have gained all these subscribers, and they really making bank. I don't, you know, get your money how you want to get it, but it's gonna play out. It's gonna play out.
Oh yeah, it's gonna play out. Yeah, that's gonna get old. It's gonna get old. You know
Because
what I mean?
here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Is that since the emergence of YouTube, I've been around YouTube, and I'm pretty sure all you brothers have. I was around YouTube when we was just watching old music videos from the 80s and 90s. When YouTube was just uploading videos and you can do a video response. Before all of the copyright strikes and copyright infringement, when you can click on the YouTube video on, what was that term that they used to use back in the day? Rickroll. When you can click on to get Rickrolled, and it ain't what you thought it was. I was around YouTube then, and a lot of us was, because YouTube was a new thing. But since YouTube has become a new media source, people are taking the tactics and trickery that they would use in television, and they're applying it to YouTube. Now everything else is about entertainment. It's no longer about truth. It's no longer about speaking logically, because logically and speaking truth don't get a motherfucker no money.
And guess what? And not to mention, they all looking for that Kevin Samuels viral moment. So it's easy to get a woman onto the platform.
People are trying to replicate that.
Yeah. So they would do that, and also they're not thanking the people that's putting them there, which is fuckery. You know, Ball X is one of the dudes that I know that if he clip you, you're gonna get subscribers.
That's what, and honestly,
and they don't give him credit.
Yo, listen, people be looking for Baller X to be like, yo, I want to get on. Like, I know they secretly say it to themselves. They be like, I want to get on Baller X and stuff like that, because they know they're gonna get put on. If Baller X is out there, shout out to you, bro. But
you know what? I could have been clipped so many times. You know, man, I've cut a fool and I've cursed some motherfuckers out and everything. But Baller X respect me. I talked to him. He say, man, you know, your channel ain't about that. And I had to think about that because, you know, I have people using my channel for educational purposes. The professors I work with at the college, you know, for the things that I talk about. Yeah.
And I thought about it before too. That's when I was really in my carnal mind and nature. I was like, yeah, you know, because I'll be arguing, I'll be on a purge and blah, 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 and all that other stuff. Like, yo, you know, it'd be nice to be on Baller. And I was just like, nah, yo, I don't want all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine with watching other people and seeing other people rock. You know what I'm saying? Much salute. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying?
And then you brothers want to do, right?
Yeah, and plus, you got to think about it. Just real quick. And I was like, you gotta think about it, bro. Like, I'm 885 videos in. You know what I'm saying? There's been so many times I'm like, yo, I don't really feel like doing this shit anymore. But it's just like, even if I leave, bro, I left a legacy. You know how many fucking when I was in the manosphere, yo, how many dudes broke down the conversation about son husbands and broke down the conversation about how, you know, the loneliness pandemic, and then this, that, and the third. Like, yo, give me my motherfucking flowers. Because a lot of niggas now that I hear, or certain dudes that I see now and talk about, they weren't breaking down that stuff. And I said it's very important, because the thing about it is, you gotta take every different aspect in society and life and be like, yo, this is some important shit. I can break down conversations about relationships and women and this, that, and third. That's all good. But at the same time, if we talking about ourselves as men, let's get back to the children mindset. Talking about how is it okay to cry as a boy? A boy needs to understand his emotional responsibility and maturity. This, that, and third needs to go down. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, but it's not a lot of brothers that touched on those topics. And that's like, right. It's very important, because we're the type that's sitting up there saying we're raising the next generation, then it has to begin with the stuff we see in society that maybe our fathers didn't teach us. If we didn't have a father in the home, or we did have a father in the whole, we have to be successful to the whatever the word is. I keep tripping, but
accessible. Or
Yeah,
successors or success.
successful. I'm fucking up, but you
Successful.
know what I mean. You gotta be honored to the fact and matter. Like, yo, as a man, even if you fail, you still get back up. You feel what I'm saying? It's too much men that have so much pride, but through back doors they act so fucking different. And this, that, and third. That's why I always tell people I'm transparent. I might fuck up today, I might fuck up tomorrow, but I know myself enough to be like, this is how I am. That's why I said early in the show, you gotta recognize yourself on a SWOT analysis: strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Strengthen yourself more. Understand your weaknesses to have the opportunities to ignore your threats. Said that. Like, we are not perfect. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that I see cats that's doing their content. I say, yo, bro, I hear you. I know you doing your thing. You say, oh, this is supposed to be a channel for men. Bro, I'm sorry, men conversation cannot be 100%, which you probably, like, that person, whoever it is probably doing their page, I don't know, cannot be primarily focused on pussy.
That's right.
That's right.
But see, here's the thing, right? One thing I noticed, like speaking with you brothers and everything, it sounds like that if y'all want to build a channel, y'all want to build a channel with some type of integrity. Y'all want to build it not off the backs of fuckery. You know what I'm saying? You just want to, because like that, the fuckery, building a channel off of fuckery is so fickle that it can be popping one day, and then the next day it ain't popping no more, because people come there for the fuckery. They come there for the fuckery. Like, don't get me wrong.
They want to be entertained. They want to be entertained, bro.
And that's the thing. People realize that with YouTube, they're applying the same tactics YouTube with television. People want to be entertained to ignore their problems for a while. A lot of these people that be talking big shit online in the comment section know that those people have bills that's past due. Those people might be evicted within the next week or so. So this is a way to take out their anger and frustration by saying some of the most fucked up shit and participating in the fuckery. Meanwhile, it's entertaining to take their minds off of whatever problems that they got going. So it's the same thing from watching a fucking half an hour television show.
You know what, brother? And there's a need for those channels. My thing is, everyone can't be that way. Everyone can't be a red pill channel, or where you're just red pill raging. Everyone can't be what black men and black women are arguing, or black female on female arguing, or black men. You know, everywhere. When I tell you, man, when I look at some of this stuff, it makes my head hurt so bad I have to turn it off.
Yeah, because you know why, brother? Because they stupid. A lot of people that are stupid, and you lose brain cells because you're like arguing with a person with the mind of a fourth grader.
I mean, black folks, we really got some trauma, and my thing is, I'd be like, God, man, are y'all talking about? Do any of you have life insurance? Do you have you been to the doctor to talk about your health?
No. Nope.
You know what I'm saying? They don't talk, you know, and they're against even talking about that. I've had 2 or 3 people to unsubscribe from me because I said, man, go get checked. You're talking all this stuff about being a leader, but have you done the necessary 101s first?
Right. That's a big one. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't want to hear you telling me anything about that, because that'll be forcing me to face my problems, and I don't feel like doing that right now.
Yeah. That's good one. That's a good one, brother. That's a good one.
Don't tell me nothing about that. I ain't come here for you to tell me to go get checked out for the doctor. Where the fuck are we at? Get on some of these people. That's what I came here to hear. I deal with that when I deal with that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the old nigga effect. I've been getting on a lot of the younger dudes that are in the chats and on these panels, you know, because I look at them and I'm like, you know, me even as a man, it's right at my age now, you know, I'm like, nigga, you 25, 30, not even gonna say 30, 25, maybe 28, and you look every bit of 50, and you talking about forever young. Now, if you right at 25, I don't want to hear no excuse about you can't get nowhere in life.
Let me tell
you know what I'm saying.
Let me tell you something, right? I'm gonna tell you how out of touch reality that a lot of these people are with, right? Because we hear like I'm like I'm a little bit biased because I love us brothers, right? So I'm just going to
and that's okay, bro.
And I'm just going from the perspective of you know, what I hear these women saying, and not all women, because like I say, we got women that support brothers, like women like the Cynical One, you know, women that comes, women like man, I can't think of a name.
Danica Marie.
We got Danica Marie. We got.
I can't say she do that. She do that. She pandering.
You think so? Well,
yes,
you know,
sir.
I'm sure it's a business at this point, but I think her thoughts on how she feel is genuine due to the fact that she's married to a black man.
I don't think she knows what she's talking about. Now, if she got a husband, that's a plus. But you know, you putting them titties out there so that you can get money. I'm a man. I know what you're doing.
That's true.
Sit down.
Crown titties.
That's true. So, but yeah, like, so we have women that support us, Crimson Cure especially, and that's my Chi-Town sister, love her to death, Crimson Cure.
She's pandering too.
Come on, brother.
Can I tell you why? I used to like. I still love that woman. I like her because it's been around when she used to just be, not even have a channel. She used to be in the Black Manosphere, but when she had become
her name was Kendra G, right?
Yes. But hear me out. She had become very big to the point to where she.
I'm talking about the Crimson Cure.
Yeah. That's who I'm talking about. Her name is Kendra G.
Kendra G. That used to be her name.
Yes.
Kendra D.
No, not Kendra G. Kendra D.
Yeah, Kendra G is that one that got that dating show.
Yeah, not her. Kendra D. Yeah, that's Kendra. Kendra is Crimson Cure. I used to be subscribed to her channel. I used to hit this woman off with $50 every time I see her, but I had to stop because she had gotten to the point to where she would not read the super chats, and she would just go on a rant the whole time. You could tell she's just looking for something to talk about, you know. And it don't be, and and she tell weak black men, whatever it is they want to hear. To, you know, and that right there has become pick me behavior. I want her to talk about her religion a little bit, talk about what made her a good wife, she don't do that. She just go into y'all got these weaves in y'all head. See, she know that's what black men want to hear. That makeup caked up all on your face and you this, you that, you know. And I'm like, and usually when you find women that do that, they really have a problem with that. My thing is, they don't really have a problem with that. They want to be that as well. You know what I'm saying?
What about Chantel Simone?
I don't know about her, but I tell you, Shay Sade is another one that's a panderer. I don't fool with her.
I don't know about that one.
No,
yes.
I don't
know about that.
It's half and half on that one.
I don't know.
Chantel Simone is difficult, right? Because Chantel Simone, I don't know. It's like listen, man. Because now what's coming in my head, you got like two Jamaicans. You got that other one. You got that other chick that's like young and a little bit younger than her that got a channel. I forgot her name. But, you know, their whole entire thing is like, you see women, I think their whole entire message is like, women, we got to do better. But I think they're getting the validation from men in order to spread that message.
Not just that, because I mess with Chantel Simone heavy and I mess with Shay Sade heavy. I'm on both of their channels a lot. And I don't see like, usually Chantel Simone's message is the ones that can't be saved. Just focus on women that's young enough to see if they, you know, don't make those type of choices. And of course, she allowed men to come on and voice their opinion or their perspective on things.
I would too if I was a woman and I know I need to buy a new purse or a new.
I saw you over there.
Yeah, and Shay Sade, she breaks things down from an analytical perspective on why.
She's very smart. She has a very good news voice. She could be a news lady, but far as just thinking in the real thick of things of black community, she's not there. She's not.
What do you mean by thinking in the thick of things? And
you know, meaning, you know, just realistically about certain things, you know, when it comes to black folks, she's just not there. I could see it. And I'm not saying because she speaks proper English or that she's trying to be white or any of that. It's something about her, you know. She certain people she'll let like Dennis Sperling is my frat. You know, he say some fucked up shit. He does.
No, I don't. I don't think so. I don't think so. I like this a lot.
No, I know what I'm saying. He say some fucked up shit, as in just total, you know, disrespect, and she would come right behind him as a black woman and will be like, "Oh yeah, that's okay, that's all right." I want you to be. You have your own identity as a black woman. I can excuse Dennis because he's a man. We have the right to think how we want to think, but deep down inside, you can look at that woman. You can tell that she don't really think that way. It's money. Stay out of the black manosphere if you're not a man.
Okay. So that's your okay. You feel like the black manosphere should be just the manosphere. Okay, and I can understand where you're coming from, but the thing is that's not going to happen because anytime that it's a way to capital, they're all pandering because women are not changing because of them. They only saying what y'all men want to hear as if it was genuine women who are changing their ways. Well, that's what. Okay, who said it? Okay, let's say that is the case, right? Let's say that they're just saying that. For decades, a lot of people were saying what the women wanted to hear about black men.
Exactly.
Forever. So if that message brings some type of balance, I can care less. As long as it brings some type of balance, as long as we're not hearing this negative perception of black men that has been far from the truth.
These false
can I say something?
Stories. False information being put out there about black men, that's got to be counteracted. There got to be a yin to the yang. Like they've been saying so much shit about black men for decades, bro. And it's
but brother, it takes stronger
the narratives put out there that we won't put out there. But I see what you're saying, Mr. Narratives, but
but it takes stronger. But hear me out. It takes stronger black men to take control, take charge.
How do you do that?
How do you do that? By handling your business with the space, believing in the space that you're in. And okay, I'm like, I'll give you a voice. You're a woman, but hey, this is my job to pastor this, not you.
This is the thing, though. Like, okay, so in these narratives, right?
Keep saying narratives.
Support each other a lot more. You know what I mean? It's a business, bro. So if we have to make this entertaining. Because people we have to make it entertaining, so that's gonna entail us doing certain things, what y'all would call SBE, but it's really accountability to get the people watching and supporting. If we're
behind the scenes,
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, bro, nobody's gonna watch that shit. Like it just is what it is. Bro.
Hey, but that's just them. I mean, if they don't, that's fine, but somebody will. But I would tell you this: the women that I'm talking about are the women that be like, "Oh, girl, this is how you get them. You just tell them anything, and that'll get your bag up." And I've seen it too many times in this space. I've been around a very long time. Now, not saying that they don't have some good points, but I keep my eye on them and watching them like security. I'm telling you, I do.
Oh yeah.
Now,
I first. I give a prop example of what you were saying, brother. One woman in particular, which I can't stand her because she's really twisted a lot of her female subscribers' heads up. In the beginning, she was with Sergeant Willie Pete. Her name was Chrissy. Chrissy She's one of the worst. She's very manipulative. She's sneaky, and she's very cunning. And she has a degree in marketing. So it goes to show you the type of people she's dealing with. And she understands that a lot of women are what's the word that I'm looking for? What's the word with that when a lot of women are gullible to the point that she was able to manipulate a lot of these women into hating black men and manipulate them into thinking that they're going somewhere without their own men, that everybody's going to be able to divest, everybody's going to be able to do this, and they're leaving black men behind. She did that, and guess what? Both her and Paris Milan, a lot of them deleted their content because after Cynthia G got taken down, people were nervous for their channels. So she deleted a lot of her content. A lot of the lives she deletes. A lot of the lives Paris Milan's have, she deletes. That's why it's all fair game with me. I don't think Dennis Sperling is disrespectful at all, to be honest.
Oh, no, I never said that. I mean, he's my frat.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying like with the things he says about women or whatever, but
no, I don't care about. I mean, Dennis is who he is. He's genuinely who he is. He's never changed. But what I'm saying is, even the women in his chats who support him are afraid to say certain things to him. I'm talking about these women spend big bank with him, and he's saying some really, crazy stuff. So my thing is that's still, you can say it in a respectful way to get the point across. You get what I'm saying? Because there's some things even there. Now, telling men to go across seas to go find a woman, save yourself, black men, and all this kind of stuff. A woman is a damn woman. Do y'all not think that these women are not watching on the internet worldwide? So it's easy for them to say, "Oh, well, let me tone it down and be submissive. Let me go make him some butter toast and bring it to the bed." And man, a woman's a woman.
I'm gonna respond to that real quickly.
Go ahead.
The reason why you have this going on, because it's gotten to the point here in the United States that, unfortunately, within our community, not only from the feminist mindset, but the government has literally equipped our own women to negatively look down upon their own men. That's why you get the Oprahs. That's why you get the Gayle Kings. That's why you get.
Been knowing that too. I heard that too. Trust me, everything you're saying, I've heard it. But what I'm saying is,
okay, let me
I've
finish.
seen. Okay, go ahead.
Because I want to know, as a man here in the United States, when you walk into a bank and you're dealing with your own women and she's looking you up and down and she's disrespectful, when you're dealing with your own women on the street and they telling, and you can't even say hi to another black man. When you're dealing with women in the educational system that's treating your black son like he's not smart, and these are women that look like you, treating your black son like he's not smart and elevating other young girls over your son.
We see this.
What the hell am I to do?
Oh yeah, I see that. I mean, trust me. I just made a stream about a chick, which I will be putting on blast, from the DMV driver's license place. My birthday was the 18th, and I went there to get my license, and she was just very disrespectful. So yeah, she treated the white man different than me. I'm gonna be honest. She did. So I get where you're coming from. I see what they do. Trust me, I get it. I get on their head too.
Because here's the thing here. With our American mindset and the way that we understand things, I find it highly non-believable that a man will be able to go overseas and
that same
women,
thing
you'll be dealing with the caliber of women here that you deal with over there. Due to the fact,
have you been out of the country?
No. I'm gonna just break this down really quickly. The reason why I'm just saying that is because of the fact that even though you have this Western mindset that is spreading, it's still a caliber of patriarchy in a lot of these countries where the way that a lot of these women were raised, they're not, even though they're still women, they're not as bad as what we're dealing with here.
And that's true, but guess what, brother? Those women are setting you up to get robbed when you get over there. Trust me, they know the playbook.
Yeah, I get you.
Trust me.
That's certain women, man. Like that's not all of them doing that.
Not all of them. They would marry you. They would marry you. They would come over here, and then they'll bring their own family over here, divorce your ass.
Hold on, y'all. I just want to make sure he's on here. King's Lions, you there?
Oh yeah.
My bad.
Yeah,
my bad, brother. We've been talking.
I was let them talk, of course, so I didn't say that.
Yeah, just slide in when you feel like. I just want to make sure he's here. He's not like knocked out.
Because when you say set up to get robbed here, this man being set up to get robbed here in between divorce, irreconcilable differences, alimony, and everything else every day.
So I heard it. I got it. I got that playbook too.
No, I'm saying
brother, this is true. This is true, bro. You know what I mean?
It is true.
Here's the thing. You can't, just dismiss it, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm not dismissing it. I'm not.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, what I'm saying, right? It gets to a point where I love my sisters, the sisters that love me. The ones that don't, I have no love for them. And I'm always going to support my brothers here and there. So I support what's the best decision for my brothers to do in order for them to find some type of happiness within their lives. If that means going overseas, I have no problem with them doing that.
And that's true too, but you can't alpha your way through no pussy, bro. I'm just sorry. You just can't.
What do you mean?
You can't alpha your way through, meaning
it's about going over there and finding somebody that's looking for a man that is going to financially support them or financially support the household and be their role as a wife, that person be their role as a husband, and they make it work. It's just that simple. It's not.
Yeah, I get that part too.
Oh, I'm the man. You gonna do as
feminine and friendly. Feminine and friendly.
Ain't nobody doing none of that. And the funny thing about even with what I'm saying, right, that people don't take into consideration is black men are some of the most least problematic men out of any other group of men that are not about trying to flex their masculinity, look down on women. How the fuck can we when we was raised by mostly single women? A lot of us was. I've heard it from interracial relationships, women that date black men that say, oh, how black men are so much more respectful and they love being around black men because they just so laid back and cool. Who I love my women, but I'm not about this everlasting competitive battle. Only a fool would bypass on an opportunity like that.
And I get that, but can I say this, brother? And I'm not dismissing anything. I'm not saying that because I've never had those issues right here in America. That's just never been my number one problem. I don't deal with people who I don't align with, period. I don't care who you are. You know, let them burn, let them go to the wolves, let them go to the, I don't care nothing about those type women. I just don't.
But those are the women that have the loudest voices that are making their ways through political.
And you have the right to.
Brothers are complaining about too. A lot of brothers are complaining about women that are doing that. So we got to speak on it, brother. We got to speak on it.
Let me just give you the background on me. And I'm not trying to put my education out there.
Mm-hmm.
I have a master's in I have a master's in criminology.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 masters and I'm working on my PhD now. Black men, we got to learn how to fight with the system on paper. All this arguing and speaking out and trying to make them do something. Fuck them. Be smart. Learn the laws. That's important. If you can get up and talk all this shit online, go get your head in the books. The law library is free at the universities.
I get
do some research.
I get what
I would agree with that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't disagree with that at all.
Here's the thing. Let me just say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Having black men the ones aren't we the ones that's primarily been fighting the system? Haven't we been the number one threat to the system? As long as it's kind of hard to fight the system when your own women are punching you in the back of the fucking head.
No, I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is, you have the right to all of the documents. You just got to know how to fight. You play that game on paper. Because trust me, she can curse you out and do all this shit, child support. Guess what? You do the same thing. Fight paper with paper. All this back and forth. I mean, and I don't. This is where I do agree. Where you don't see the ugliness in the white community. You know, when they're fighting, when they're going. Wait, hold up. Not. But you don't see it as much. They keep their shit under wraps in legal form, and that's what I want to do.
Not over there to see it. That's all. We're just not over there to see it.
Trust me, I get it, bro. I'm down. Look, I'm all for everything that y'all saying. Trust me, brothers. I'm with y'all. But we could talk until our faces are blue. We can talk to them until their faces are blue, and no more oxygen. You know, it's time up for that. Trust me. I fight you with paper. I don't care who you are.
I think that.
Well, you know what I say this is that, you know, like, it's important that, you know, saying, like, this brother just articulated his points perfectly, brother, that we have brothers that can do that out here, because on these social media spaces, like, these women are come at you with talking points and things of that nature, and you got to be ready for it. Like, you have to have that kind of spiel ready, you know what I mean, in the chamber, ready to go, you know. But behind the scenes or on our channels, you know what I'm saying, get brothers together to try to do exactly what you said, bro. Get together.
And we have brothers that are attorneys in this space. Yeah. And instead of teaching them about game, they need to teach them how to keep a wife, to pick the right wife, addition to how to fight on paper. You know what I'm saying? Lead attorney has no business trying to grift. I used to fuck with lead attorney because I used to be on his panel. But my thing is, I have not seen anything that this man has done that has helped the black manosphere. I have not seen as much that Dennis Sperling has done, although he's my friend and I agree with some of his talking points. At the end of the day, it's all talk. I need to see action.
Yeah,
but what about people say that inspired, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they listening to the content creators and they're like, listen, you know, I'm gonna do better. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna, you know, learn.
That's cool. That's cool,
Yeah,
but that's cool. But what I'm saying is, I definitely agree with narratives right now because it's just like that's the problem. And I just was like, yo, I get like if you're a fucking lawyer, you went to law school, and especially as a black man, like honestly, that's like yo, I want to watch your channel more because like yo, I don't really know too many black lawyers and attorneys and stuff like that. Like yeah, I know
Yeah, he
black
can make double on
politicians.
YouTube and he could get clients. I
You know
mean,
what I'm
what's the
saying?
problem?
And especially if dudes is complaining about child support and stuff like that, man, like, yo, like yo, we could teach you the laws. That's something that's always been argued. I said, some of these niggas be sitting up there talking. I'm sorry. Some of these niggas be talking about child support and they don't have a fucking child. That's like me if I said right now, like, yeah, yeah, you know what you should do about child support because, you know, them girls is going to get you. I don't have a child. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can be like, look, listen, I studied, know the laws of the land, know the laws that's in your state, what they say
There you go.
about child support. I can do that, but I'm not going to go too far and if I don't really know it like that. And plus, I don't have a child. You understand
You
what
sitting
I'm
up there
saying?
with five fucking
bro,
kids,
let me make this point to you,
five
bro.
kids, and you listen to a dude who don't even have them.
You don't even have a child. Like, yo, I'm telling you, like, before you begin DDS, it's like, I'm like, I get that some of these dudes have a message. Got two. It's this brother that I seen. I'm not going to name his name, but I seen this brother, and you know, I'm not trying to play him, but he literally told everybody how he is. He sat there and went on a dating show and expressed like, yo, I'm a virgin. You know, I'm in my late 20s. I ain't got no kids. Then you go on his channel, is like, yo, son, don't even be talking about child support. I'm like, hold on, my nigga, you a virgin. You ain't never fucked nobody. So how the hell you gonna talk about child support? And plus, you never really dated anybody. I'm not trying to play you, but bro, you not really experienced. Well, I can really say some shit and be like, yo, I can talk about dating because I've had girlfriends. Like, I can say that. I know what sex feels like, so I'm be like, all right, cool. Like, but at the same time, it's like some of y'all niggas need to learn y'all lane.
Even Austin Holloman is changing it around because he see the jig is up. Point blank, the motherfucking jig is up, fellas.
I'm tired, and that's why I told niggas, like, I'm like, yo, I'm straight up tired. That's why I'm like, don't hold me. That's why when people come to this channel, don't hold me to shit about red pill and this, that, and third. Like, Bronzebird just be discussing events and things that's going on. You can see it. Like I told you, 885 videos. Take your pick for what you want to see. But you're not going to see me talking about, well, you need to be careful because child support is rough. I know it. I can only tell you because I can't really even tell you, son. Like, I don't, you know what I mean?
That's why we have these. That's why we have the man from who did the New York subway shit because they listening to the wrong people.
That was a psyop, but I ain't gonna get into that.
Yeah, like, you know what? I would agree that I think that, you know what I'm
and
saying.
Ray Hanma was good.
Some of them people do need. You know,
hey, bro, what's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Go do your thing, and then Ray Hanma, Jim in.
Yeah, I was just going to mention this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems as though we're being held to an expectation of being Jesus fucking Christ out here. You know what I mean? Like, we're not perfect out here. Like, you know, you're basically asking this man to not only do his show on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, that he's successful at, but he needs to be doing all of that other stuff too. You know what I mean? You know,
I'm not,
bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody can.
Well, then don't call yourself the lead attorney. Don't call yourself the lead attorney.
He can call himself whatever he want to call himself.
Oh yes, he can. He can.
But what I'm saying is,
I'm not do that, bro.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not saying like, yo, I'm not expecting homeboy to be like, oh yes, everything you need to say is golden, because that's just like one of my favorite content creators. I cannot worship you like a god. You understand what I'm saying? I could take your content, I could listen to it, I'd be like, yo, I can apply it to my life and see if it works or it doesn't work, but I'm not going to hold you to that standard. I said, someone like lead attorney, bro, you are in the political office, and as a black man, hold yourself to the, I'm like, yo, I'm going to hold you in high regards, because how many times do we have black lawyers and black attorneys out here that we know of, that we can say by name? I don't know a lot of them. And you know, how many times do we know black dudes that get in political office and stuff like that? We usually don't say shit. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, fam. I know one of the Central Park 5 dudes right now that ran for political position in Harlem and fucking won. You understand that? And you know, I look at the neighborhood, I see how it is in Harlem and stuff like that, how it is over there. I hold that dude to high regards because he's making fucking noise in that neighborhood. You understand what I'm saying? Especially Central Park 5. And you know what I'm saying? That's more credit that we need to see. But it's just like, yo, Lee Returning is like, yo, bro, I'm holding you high regards. So what you know about this in the law and this, that, and third? What if it's black men that actually want to get in law? You know what I'm saying? Because we so used to sit up there saying what? The black man is going to be about what? Chasing pussy and sit up there worrying about a rap career or football or this, that, and third. I say, yo, fam, we got more in store. You understand
We even
what I'm
got
saying?
men that are accountants that won't pass the information on. You ain't obligated to do it, but you got a fucking accountant channel.
You know what I'm saying? And all I'm
But you're
saying
talking
is,
about nothing. You're not even talking about being an accountant.
you talking about bitches. I mean, that's the problem I'm trying to make here. I'm like, I don't give a fuck anymore, bro. Like, yo, look, listen. Everything is a revolving door. Like, I get it. We're men. We love women. Yes, I love titties, ass, pussy, just like the next man. But I'm just saying, when you in a certain practice and you in a certain field, I want to know more about your field. Mix and mingle it if you need to. One day talk about bitches, the next day talk about the goddamn what you call it, your life as an attorney or this, that, and the third. That's what I mean. Mix it up.
On my
Nobody gotta
channel,
say-
you're gonna definitely have to go through the 101s. Don't come to me with a whole bunch of bullshit and you ain't did your checklist first. About
You know what I'm
yourself,
saying?
fuck the women. About yourself, your health, your education, everything. Do you
It's
have
SWOT
your shit in
analysis.
order before you become a leader? You
And
can't
that's-
sit around and tell black men that they are leaders and they sitting behind a goddamn avatar and they every bit of 500 pounds with titties and hips like a goddamn woman.
But that's why I told dudes, you gotta be honest with yourself. I told dudes, like, I have no problem saying, yo, I do stupid shit sometimes. Or I do great shit. I have no problem saying that. Yo, I can do stupid shit sometimes, I can do some great shit. At least I know myself to say that. How many niggas could really come on here, I'm not saying y'all brothers, and sit up there and not lie to themselves about who they really are? How many? Do you really look at yourself in the mirror and be like, yo, look, listen, I be weak in certain spots, but I know how to do this and I know how to do that. Or I can give you the business on what it is in my trade and how it is when it comes to this, that, and the third. Like, yo, I can teach you how to make this money on YouTube or start a business and this, that, and the third. So much shit. But I'm just saying, what made me tired is the recycled conversations. Women.
But let me say this too, Bronze, real quick. Now, another thing that some of the fellas on the panel are saying too is that they feel that that's not their obligation. You know what I'm saying?
Course.
And I get it. I get where they're coming from, but you know, and you can do just because you can, it doesn't mean that it's right. Same thing with freedom of speech. Freedom of speech does not mean for you to spew off all kind of hate and disrespect. You know what I'm saying? If you're a person that's supposed to be held to a high regard, even on you're not God, but you should be held to a high regard. You know, yeah, definitely.
I agree with you, but I'm saying if this, you know, if the manosphere space is all about men, right? You want to capture, especially the representation of a black man. You want to show black men in different lights. I mean, I would figure that because this is your go-to store. We're talking about a whole entire app that's been existent since 2005 that has the capability of sitting up there showing lessons or this, that, and the third, or just being like, yo, we can have comedians, we could have people who know something or this, that, and the third. I want to hold your thought on that 18th letter only respect because Ray Hammond just showed up on the panel, so I wanted him to have a word in and then we can get back into it. What's up, Ray?
Nah, bro, shoot, I just seen you was live, man, you know, so I was trying to catch up, you know, to see what you guys was talking about, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, it seemed like a great discussion you guys are having.
Yeah, I have that.
What's going on, Ray? How you?
Oh, man, shoot, hey, I could be better, but hey, I'm good.
See, I know Ray too. Ray, I mean, all these are manosphere brothers. They cool brothers. You know, we all have different perspectives. So,
because I got a quick question I want to ask, right? Because first and foremost, from what I hear with Dennis Sperling, he does do things behind the scenes that we're just not privy to. And I want to know, what are these channels where it's just like women all day? Because some of the channels that I visited, they don't just talk about women. They talk about what's going on in the political landscape of things. They talk about the economic, like what's going on economically in this country. They, of course, talk about history and what's going on. Like, I don't go to these channels where it's just a fuck fest of talking about women all day, where it's just people complaining. So I'm trying to figure out what are these channels where they're doing that?
Are you asking me that? You asking me that?
Yeah.
Okay. We're not saying that this is what they talk about all day. A person like Dennis Sperling. No, sir. Dennis is very intelligent. He has talked about gaining clients from his audience. You know, as far as being an attorney to guys who have child support issues. Now, he's not that. But what I was saying was, he got the fuckery going on. Honestly, he does.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It's just that Wacky is just dropping jewels in my fucking chat. Yo, oh look, Red Wing says, fellas, we throw the word bitch around to refer to our black women around too loosely. Why? Look, listen, bro, it's not.
They call themselves bitches. They call themselves bitches all the damn time.
And it's not just black women. I'm filthy out the mouth, and plus it's probably because I'm from New York. There's a bunch of chicks that call themselves bitches too, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. We don't need to do that. I'm thinking about Tupac in my head while I'm saying this for some reason, but look, it just flies off the tongue. You know what I'm saying? Just like we'll say nigga and just be like, yeah, that's what we just say that.
Not just that shit. You got women calling black men nakers and apes. So until we get there,
I've definitely been women that coming in my chat be calling people, calling us niggas and all that, and bandits. What the fuck yo, I heard some dude sitting up there. Yo, yeah, word. I know this one dude. Should I say it? Should I say his name?
I think you should block women that do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, DJ Touch Dick is known to be one of those people out there that sit up there and say that fucking word bandit and calling people nakers and all that dumb shit. Sounding like a fucking fruitcake.
That's the man.
Fuck. And that's a man. That's a man that supports a women's space that talks shit about men. Him and that clown Alexander Brandon. Yeah, I said it.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, in me personally, I think it's like I say, like you said, a lot of people need to make sure that they education or they health and all of that. I think it's a lot of brothers in this space. I've ran across brothers in this space that are doing that, man. And let's just be clear too. A lot of brothers that's going overseas, a lot of those brothers have their shit together. Mm-hmm. You can't really go. It's only two places. Well, I don't know. I know one place for sure that you can go overseas if you ain't got no money, and that's probably the Dominican Republic. Outside,
but because you have the money, does it mean you have yourself together? Is your mental health together before you go over there?
We don't know.
Have you researched?
Yeah, we don't know that. We're just making assumptions at that point because a lot of brothers are going over there and seem that they're finding happiness. So if you're going to Africa, if you're going to Colombia and you going to Brazil and all of this other stuff, everything that you said about them having themselves together, it takes money to do that stuff, especially going to Africa because those tickets to go over to Africa are expensive.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, brother. And I've been to a lot of places in my life. I have my passport too, but half of these dudes have not even been to at least 40 of the 50 states in the United States. Now, even for me, just because you got money, it don't mean that you got your head together. I mean, I'm one of those guys that got my shit together in so many different areas. Even me, you know. So you can
narrative and dialogues. I want to say this, brother. Like it just seems, brother. It seems to, you know what I'm saying, at least to me, you know what I'm saying, you know, that I mean, a lot of what you're saying, I mean, we get it, you know what I mean? You know, but I think at some point it kind of comes off as, you know, unfair criticism to black men out here and their struggles out here that they're going through. I mean, there are a lot of black men out here that we're listening to that have these concerns and we're speaking to them, you know, and if black men want to travel to find a long-term partner, I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not governing that at all. I'm just speaking on some of the things. Don't go nowhere blind, brother. That's all I'm saying. I'm not against any of that.
I totally
go see the world. Go see the world.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's my thing. Like I say, man, I support my brothers, man. Those are the men that look like me. Those are the men that we're culturally connected. I want the best for my brothers, and for the sisters that support us, I want the best for them as well. For a sister that really want the best for black men, I want the best for those black women as well. But we can't just ignore all of these elements. And to what the brother above me was saying, unfair criticism, I definitely agree with that, because it's been a lot of it's been a lot of brothers that we could, like, for instance, we compare ourselves to all of these other groups, and we don't even know what the hell is going on with these other groups. And that's one thing I notice about us as black folks. We oh, this group is doing this group is doing that. No, they're not. Because if you was around these people and you knew about these people and you was educated on these people, you would know that they're not doing as much as people think they are.
And specifically, what groups are you speaking, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, first and foremost, because I hear people compare themselves to the Latin community. I hear us compare ourselves to white folks. It's a lot of white people out here that got problems, man.
And they sure do.
More problems than we got. They got more problems than we got.
You're right.
But you know what? And like I said before, black men, for people that don't understand, we so used to shitting on ourselves because the rest of the world done shitted on us. We don't even take time to understand that, like I said before, black men are some of the most least problematic men out of all these other groups. Do we have our bad apples? Yeah. But we're not out here knocking our women over the head like it's tried to be projected in the media. We're not out here doing all of this shit that people try to project to be in the media. We're not. We're not. And we don't give ourselves no fucking credit. And I'm going to always give my brothers credit. I don't know about the next man, but I'm always give my brothers credit.
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
black
yeah, definitely.
men are doing better. Black men are improving out here. Black men are making more money than they have ever made before. They are getting more professional licenses. They are getting more educated. And actually, black men make more money than black women do across the board. Like, there's this narrative put out here that these women are doing so much better than these black men. You know,
which is a lie.
You know, that's a straight up lie. A straight up lie. Across the board, black men out earn black women and owe less college student debt at that. So what are these women getting these degrees for? Because they're not helping us. They're not helping us. So
and you're right. Men do have a choice to where they want to spend their money at, and nobody's governing that. So I get where you're coming from.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, if a man, let's say, because here's the argument that people make, especially certain women. Oh, they going overseas and tricking their money off. So what's your argument? Do you think they should just trick their money off on you? They can go trick their money off wherever the hell they want to go trick it off at. If that's what they're doing, I don't care. Just be safe about it, because you got white men that's going to Vietnam, Thailand, New Zealand, everywhere else tricking their money off, but nobody
black man
has anything. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's not our business, but it's this level of standard that are put on black men that it just seems like people just want to purposely shit on black men as a whole.
Let me ask you a question though, brother. Let me ask you a question really quickly. Now, the men who go over there, now you remember maybe last year, the middle of last year, people had come back and said, "Oh man, that nigga went over there and got robbed over in Colombia." Mm-hmm. You know, you've heard this stuff that happened, and you know, the passport bros, they went over there, tricked off their money, and couldn't get back. Right. You know, all that kind of stuff, and you know, got robbed, and you know, those things were really happening. What do you say about those brothers who went in blind?
I say the same thing to niggas that went from Chicago to Detroit and got robbed. Niggas that go from New Orleans to Los Angeles and get robbed. Because everything that happens over there happens right here in the United States.
Same shit.
Women set up niggas every day to get robbed in the inner cities.
More here than they do over there. Actually, more here than they do over there. You know what I mean? That's a handful of guys that happened to over there. A handful. You know what I mean? Like, not actually, most brothers that are going over there are not getting robbed. They're getting exactly what they want. Like, they're not complaining.
And let me just say something. When you riding down in Los Angeles on Figueroa Avenue, that's the Blade. That's where it's prostitution at. Las Vegas, prostitution. It's strip.
Is that where you are?
Prostitution, where they have tricks and johns and all types of stuff. So, so what Miss Queen Sunkissed is saying, that black men are currently listen, let me tell you something, Queen Sunkissed. Don't nobody talk about nobody more than black women talk about black men. y'all ain't got no other talking points but black men, because a lot of y'all are pathetically miserable, and you blame black men for your poor choices in life.
And you don't have to be, and you don't have to be here to listen. Trying to give us advice. Y'all don't run shit around here. That's what I keep telling them. Y'all don't run shit around here.
I'm trying to have.
Hey, fellas, can I say something? Can I say something?
Can I say something? And
let me say something.
The damn conversation.
And guess what? I'm not trying to take up for anybody, but I would tell you this: y'all got her wrong. She's married. She's been married a very long time.
Well, I never said nothing about her being married.
False, though. That still doesn't change shit.
Yeah, I never said anything about her being married. I attacked her talking points on what you were just saying a minute ago. This ain't got nothing to do with her being married. That never even came out of my mouth. I'm talking about what she's saying about us crying and complaining. It's funny because when people have valid conversations and we sitting here and we analyzing the issues and what's going on, we're crying. But when we call you out your name or we're saying something in a disrespectful manner, then we're black women bashing. So which one is it?
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Which one is it?
How do you see that? I ain't come to the Brownstone Powwow to hear this manosphere bullshit.
You move the fuck around then. What you talking about?
You move the fuck around. What you talking about? I said what I said. Change the mofo conversation to something happy and nice. Y'all can cry about women tomorrow. Y'all doing this for nothing. Nobody want to put this on the Brownstone.
Why are you yelling, son?
Man, take your ass to the corner store and get you a pack of Newports and P&J and get on out of our face.
Next.
You know, I was wondering to myself, if the black woman is God, why is her Wi-Fi so messed up right now?
Y'all crazy, man.
I was wondering, because I heard so arguing and all that shit. I was like, wait, why? Because she was in the comment talking nonsense, and I seen it, and I was just like, yo, here she goes again with this YouTube comment fight.
YouTube comment fight. You don't even want to get into this. YouTube comment fight. They're using all caps for emphasis.
Now, you know, I eat
Where you get this from? Where you get this from, brother?
I sniped it from some like old YouTube channel.
That's funny, man.
Now we had a whole YouTube comment battle.
Once we started going, bro. They started getting triggered. Then they started getting triggered.
We had a whole comment battle. We had a whole comment battle a couple of streams ago. It was hilarious.
Yeah, that joke was bad funny. Simo said, wait, hold on. Woo talking spicy in my chat right now, yo.
Exactly, Woo.
Let me, you know what? We talking about this crying. Hold on.
They know what it is.
She's trolling.
Let me say this. Why is it that when black men complain, it's called crying, but when black women complain, it's talking about I'm just being my authentic self. I'm just
saying how I feel.
Because we get shit done. Because we get shit done.
I got a response to that. Yeah, I got a response. Yeah, I got a response to that. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Excuse me. Hold on. Wait. Okay.
What are y'all getting done?
Let Bronzebird make his response, and then I'm gonna drop the boom on y'all. Okay, go ahead.
This is my response.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Y'all getting evicted at a high rate. You got the worst, the highest rate of abortions. You like
that's not true. Stop saying that bullshit. If you ain't really found that research yourself, then don't repeat it because you saying no.
I got a great place for you, bro.
Black-Org.
Yeah, bro.
Make the best choices for yourself.
That is not true. Stop it.
Y'all complain about black men the most.
Stop. We can complain about whatever we want, but guess what? The most in the black community, who owns the most homes? Black women.
Y'all be oh my God.
No. Because who raising these children by themselves? Black women.
Say who own the
So,
most
like I
homes,
said,
y'all getting
terrible
kicked out
job.
the home.
By the way,
hold on.
doing a terrible
on,
job. By the way, y'all failing raising these kids. Black women are failing at raising children. Black women are failing at raising children.
Hold on, y'all.
Well, you're not gonna out yell me.
No,
You're
she's
not
not
gonna
yelling. Wait,
yell me.
hold on, DDS.
You're not gonna yell at me.
Did your mama raise it? Did your
woman yell at me? I ain't gonna let no woman yell at me.
Did your mama fail at raising you?
Terrible job. Y'all doing a terrible job.
Did your mama fail at raising you?
Terrible job.
Did your mama fail at raising
Dead
you?
or going to jail? Dead or going to jail?
Did your mama fail at raising you?
To Canada from Mexico through the United States.
Silence. That's what I thought. Like I said, black women get shit done.
Oh my God. Shit.
Stop it. Here's what we be talking
Get some
about.
help.
You see how she came up here super disrespectful?
Very
disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Really,
I didn't
Very
disrespect
nobody.
son.
Come on, son.
So you
Come
claim
on, son. She came on here loud. She came on here. Yeah, she came on here loud.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Show me some stats that prove
come on.
that black
Oh,
women
look.
are doing
See,
great.
who's ready too? Where that light? Where that light?
Show me some stats. Get out of your feelings and show me some damn
Oh my God.
Who in their feelings? I'm not in my feelings.
Hold on.
I'm having a good time.
Show me some
I'm
numbers.
on, everybody. I
Running your damn mouth and show me some numbers.
I need to
I'm
respond
having
to her real
fun.
quick. Hold on, everybody.
I'm having fun.
No, show me
I'm not. I'm not in my. I'm not in my. No, you show. No. You show and prove that black women have the. No. You show and prove. You show.
Yeah.
You show and prove that black women have.
Yeah.
You show and prove.
Hold on, DDS.
Hold on, Brody.
You show and prove that black women have.
You're not gonna.
I'm not trying to yell you. I'm trying to.
Hold on,
You're not gonna do it.
Hold on, y'all.
You ain't gonna do that shit.
Hold on.
Yo, you got it, bro.
We too excited.
Now you let the manosphere take over the powwow, bro.
I let the manosphere take over. Bro, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. I'm about to let you have
like, yo, this woman said
I told you, you did manosphere. I told you.
You
did
nonsense.
These fucking loan frauds that they keep accepting y'all, knowing damn well that you can't pay for the fucking home.
So I know several black women that have had their homes over 20 years. So miss me with that bullshit.
Black women. That's not the community of black women.
Next.
Show me some numbers.
No, show me the numbers.
That don't mean nothing. Where are the numbers? Stop talking. Bring me some damn data and
don't tell me to stop talking when I'm trying to make a statement and I haven't been able to make a statement with you yet. So don't tell me to stop talking. And just like you can say whatever you want to say, I can do the same.
Yeah.
You haven't
I
shown
can do the
anything
same.
yet.
You
haven't shown.
You've got
weren't you
here.
I'll wait.
You being up here.
What?
You're not gonna out yell me. You are not going to out yell me. I'm not going to let no woman out yell me. You're not going to out yell me.
I don't.
That ain't happening.
Hold on, DDS.
That shit ain't happening with me, bro.
Wait.
Hell no.
I feel you, DDS.
Hell no.
Wait a minute.
Hell the fuck no, bro. I ain't that dude.
I want you to know.
I'm not that dude.
I can't breathe.
Brother, I'm gonna cook this.
Hello.
Hello.
Go ahead. Can you hear me? Hold on, y'all.
You not
I don't even know where the hell
me.
we at. Yeah, Woo. Wait, hold on. We got somebody new in the panel. Woo's back. Woo said it.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's good?
I had to come in because at first I was in the clouds listening, but then you guys start going down the rabbit hole with blaming like black women for like the dysfunction of black men, and I'm trying to figure out after all these years why are you guys still going back to the the same old single mother stuff, the child support stuff. I mean, when do you elevate from that? When do you stop complaining and start doing
So
it.
what is complaining?
You getting
Start
touched? You
elevating.
getting wrecked, son? You
So what is complaining to you, Woo? Because last time I seen it was black women that was complaining about the passport bros. Isn't that the option of a man that has of exercising his option to fix certain situations? So what's complaining to you?
So okay, so let me tell you about the passport, bro. See, the thing is because I came into this space with about the passport, bro, whole situation with the peso man. Shout out to the peso man. He'll be back soon. But the whole thing about the passport, bro, thing is like black. If we talk about the black women, it's not the fact that we care. We don't care. It's the fact that you guys bring us into it and degrade us in order to validate the reason why you guys are going over there. And I think
No,
plenty of black women have said that.
no.
Nobody
See,
cares if you go over there
We
y'all
don't
say,
and do
care
whatever you
because
do.
y'all
okay,
taking L's.
here's the thing. You
Y'all
say that
take
you
so
don't
many
care.
L's going over there. We don't care.
Yeah,
Do
y'all
We want
dropping
y'all to
like
go.
flies.
Please,
you
Y'all
know
please take your
dropping
black
like
asses
flies over
home.
there.
do you know black women's
Oh,
image?
really?
Y'all
Dropping
want to
like
talk about
flies,
somebody?
prove it.
Hold on, DDS. Let me
Prove it.
finish real quick, brother.
Yeah, go
Y'all want
ahead,
to talk
bro.
about somebody's image? Do you know? You want to talk about somebody taking L's? Do you know y'all image publicly? Y'all image is sexy red. First and foremost, and for y'all to say that y'all don't care, y'all done made the most videos, even attacking women overseas that ain't got nothing to do with this situation.
My pussy big. My
Oh
my
well,
butt
first off,
so round.
our image is not sexy red. Our image is not sexy red.
Bro.
She might be a part of the image, but it's I mean, you
Wait a
have
minute,
people.
but do you believe that she's a part of your image?
Hell
She's an
no.
as
Sexy
no, she's
Red
an
is part
aspect.
Oh,
of
that's what I'm about to
She's an
say.
no.
aspect.
Sexy Red is part of ratchet culture. She's not a
Yeah, that's why I
representative
said
of
Ratchet
black
she.
women.
culture is what
That's why I
defines
said
black
she's an
women culture right
aspect.
there.
She's an
Sir, I need you
aspect.
to
It's you
She's
go
not our
ignorant. You
image.
don't know
research.
what you be looking at.
Ratchet culture does not belong to black people. That's a whole genre
Yeah,
of culture of people. Stop it. Y'all want to
you.
associate black women with all kind of nonsense, and then
Can he
whoever
answer
told
her
me, hold
question?
I
on, I'm
mean,
not
you.
done. I'm not done.
No,
Somebody
but
said something to
he wasn't
somebody.
done. But he
Somebody
wasn't
said
done though. 18th letter
so-
wasn't done
I
responding to
sure
her.
wasn't.
somebody
Hold
said
on, y'all.
something to
Bruh,
Let
me
me handle it.
about
Leave
let
that.
her
Leave
One
that.
one
finish.
at a
Hey,
time.
wait, hold
One at
on
a
now.
time, y'all.
DDS. Let me handle the moderation, bro. Let
Yes,
me
sir.
handle
Yes,
it. 'Cause you
sir.
gotta remember my show, man. So my fault. So who was talking just now? It was Sunkissed, right?
I was
yeah. Somebody
responding to
And
asked
you were
me.
Sunkissed
saying something
interruption.
18th
Go
letter?
ahead. Go ahead. Let her
All
finish
right.
and then I'll
Then you
respond
go
to it.
jump in, and then Wu said it. Go ahead.
Somebody made a comment that said that black women have the most abortions, and then told me to run some numbers. I want them to run them numbers because that's a damn lie. Black women don't have the most abortions in this
I got
country.
the
It's
numbers
white.
right here. I can show them. Bronzebird, do you want me to pull this shit up, bro? Because I'm tired of hearing that
All right,
bullshit.
hold on,
Yeah,
DDS.
Black
pull it up
women
right
are
Wait,
now.
not
hold
having the
on,
most
hold on.
Share the
abortions.
screen,
Pull it
bro.
up.
Wait
Share the
now,
screen, bro. Because I'm tired of
Pull
hearing
it
that.
up.
bro. Hold on now.
Pull it up.
Hold on. You said that, but we gotta go in order. So after Mrs. Queen Sunkissed say what she say, 18th letter Wu said it, then I'm gonna give it to you, so you can go ahead and load it up on the screen as you
And
wish.
then
All
let me
right.
go after that because I
And then
want
the
to
narratives.
say
So we
something.
got that
Yeah,
order. We got that order. We good.
yeah.
Got the order.
Okay, baby.
Okay, well, first and foremost, I'm gonna just say this really quickly. First and foremost, y'all sit there and say y'all not worried about this and y'all not worried about that. That's a goddamn lie because y'all don't have any other options outside of black men. That's why y'all constantly talk about black men. Y'all complain about black men. You talking about black women as God, but yet y'all running around here with white women's hair on y'all damn head. If as a black man, if I wore Chad and Brad's hair on my fucking head, I'd be looking fucking ridiculous. So miss me with that bullshit. So like miss me. A lot
You
of this.
know what? You sound like the typical disgruntled, rejected manosphere
Oh, sweetheart,
guy.
let me tell you something
You
real quick.
do.
Let me tell you something about
You
me.
got the
Let me tell you
same
something about
talking
me
point.
real quick. Let me
But I
tell
don't
you.
wear nobody else hair but my own. But I go ahead,
Yeah.
because
I
I'm a
wear
black
whatever
woman.
I want. Right now, I got braids. When I take the
Yeah.
braids out, I might get a weave. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
Like, so
is those
what?
braids
My
Brazilian?
hair is natural under
Those
there.
braids
My hair
Brazilian?
is natural as well. I
Wait,
can
you
do
wear
what
the
I
weave?
want. I
Wait.
can
Are
do
they,
what I want. I can wear a weave. I
are they
got braids right now. And when I
are
take my braids out, I might wear my afro, or I
they
might go give
Indian?
me a.
She
Hold
can.
on. I might go give me a 20, 28 or 30-inch bust down. So
God damn.
what?
She got the weave.
And wait,
Baby
hold up
girl,
1
how
second.
you like me in my
Who did
hair,
that bust
huh?
down come from?
Godspeed.
What are you talking about? What?
I heard you just named. He want to focus on your bust down.
It come from the store I get it from. Other than that, I don't give a damn.
Who head it came off of?
I don't know. I can't tell you the person's name. I don't know. I just know it's quality hair. I just know it costs a lot. Do you want to know the price? Do you want to know the price?
It's possessed.
Do you want to know the price?
Go ahead, tell me the price.
Okay, then.
$400.
More than 400. More than 400.
Y'all done make them Asians.
It's about. So what?
It don't matter who y'all making rich.
Them. That's what I'm saying. I don't blame them for getting to the money. Who is the black man making money from?
Who is the black man making rich?
Who is the black man making money from?
You don't blame them. You don't blame them because they capitalizing off of your insecurities while selling hair.
Well, it's not insecurity. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Who is the black man making rich?
It ain't the same. Your hair.
Who is the black man making rich? Hold on. As the black, hold on. If we want to go into that, as the black man, if y'all see that this is the hair that women like and that women are spending big money on, because black women spend a lot of money on their hair, why don't y'all try to get in there and get the money too, and cut out the Asian man and cut out the white man?
Black men don't do nothing but complain about women. They don't do nothing
but complain.
Y'all want to be white women so badly. Y'all want to be other races of women.
I don't want to be white. Why would I want to be white? I don't want to be white. And I said, God on this truth, I don't want to be white.
We don't want to be nothing
in my life. I don't want to be white.
And honestly, dude, this the thing y'all got to realize.
Indian or Brazilian wearing a fucking afro.
Wearing weave is wrong. I don't want to be white.
That's easy. All you got to do is go and look at videos of Koreans. They imitate black hair all the time. Stop it.
You see them walking down the street.
Yes, they wear afros. They wear braids.
She got a point.
They wear afros. They wear braids.
Just like if I see an Asian or a white person, just like if I see an Asian or a white person with braids, I'm not gonna get all tensed up and mad about that. So what?
Braids with their own hair. Braids with their
No, that's a lie. You don't get braids with your
that's a lie. Went viral, and it shows that Asian men wear weave, the women wear weave, all the people wear weave, everybody wear weave. Like y'all need to start with your tired ass.
Y'all need to cut it out.
I'll say this: I miss the way black women used to smell.
Used to smell?
What? Y'all just pulling anything out y'all ass right now.
They smell like doo doo, man.
Whoa!
They smell like doo doo now.
Oh wow! You need to leave them women alone. You messing with dirty women.
you messing with pros or something. Don't come on here with that bullshit. When black women don't smell like shit.
They all want to
that you fuck around with.
They
you
all
get the fuck on with that bullshit.
They all
hey, Bronze, I'm gonna get down in a minute, but I wanted to ask.
Ain't nobody eating your ass. I bet that.
Yeah, bro. I don't know.
Ain't nobody eating your ass.
What women you meeting, man? Whatever woman you meet that smell like shit, man, you gotta.
Yeah, cut that shit out. Talking about smell like shit. Boy.
their face be two-tone because they be eating other man's asses, and and so they face be smelling sour.
Y'all mess
around. That's your upper lip, nigga. That's your upper lip smelling sour because you don't brush your teeth with your stank breath.
They mess with the lowest. They mess with them low class women and want to label all black women as that because black women that got some gumption about themselves don't fuck with them.
But look, y'all. Let me ask a question real quick.
In his own family.
Let me ask a question real quick. I want to ask it to the brother from the Black Manosphere, up in the left. DDS, right?
Yeah. How you doing? Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you: do you believe that black women had something to do with Roe versus Wade? That wasn't a black woman issue.
That's actually a part of what I want to present and talk about.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But basically what it is that
but let me say this too, but they did that to get their white women in order. That had nothing to do with black women.
The white feminist movement of Margaret Sanger, they, and all this Planned Parenthood, like it was designed.
Yeah, but that's old though, bro. That's old. We talking about the thing that was overturned with the Roe versus Wade situation right now.
Okay, what are you asking about that then?
The white men had some of the black manosphere thinking, okay, yeah, man, y'all should jump on board with us because to get y'all black women in order. You think so? I looked at the numbers. It wasn't that. It wasn't.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, there were a lot of brothers out there.
Black women can't even afford an abortion.
That part, Quality. That part. That's why they need to stop saying this stupid ass shit. Because black women have their children because most of them can't afford the cost of abortion. Abortion prices go up every.
Show the presentation, bro, because you know they up here lying.
Load it up.
Anyway, as far as the passport, bro, nonsense goes, black women don't actually care. Now, I will give credit to whoever said black men are our only option. That's not really true. We just prefer to be with black men. But if black men choose to be, hold on, let me finish. Black women prefer to be with black men. That's why we pay attention to. I want to finish. That's the reason why. That's the reason why we comment on what it is that y'all do. But largely enough, if y'all not gonna step up to be mean and you rather run to another country to trick off your money, by all means, please go, because you are no benefit and no good to us. So please go do that. And if that means you're gonna pay for your life over there, that's what you want to do. We don't care. We want y'all to go because the men that are productive, they not flying overseas. They don't have a problem finding a woman. It's only the ones
the men that's getting chose don't have these problems. It's only the ones that's rejected.
Right here. Who has the most abortions? Most abortions in the United States are obtained by minority women. The chart has 37%. The largest part here are black women. Okay. Then black and Hispanic women have much higher abortion rates than white women because they have much higher rates of unintended pregnancy. Right?
A rate means a percentage.
Where's the cited? So hold on. Where's the cited source?
2008.
Where's the cited source? It's called Gut Matcher. What is this? Did you check the cited source?
Yes. Yeah.
And then what is the study that they used and what is the population group? That is a ratio. That's not hard numbers.
The policy report, the effects of abortion on the black community by
who?
Like the Cure Foundation down there, the Center for Urban Renewal and Education research team. Like, this is real information.
No, it's not.
See,
no, it's not. Black women do not have the most abortions in this country.
Lying deny.
Show me something that says otherwise. What does this have?
Black women do not have the most abortions in this country.
Black women have the highest abortion ratio in the country with
highest abortion rates.
Abortions per 1,000 live births. Percentages at these levels illustrates that more than 19 million black babies have been aborted since 1973. Black women are the murderers. They're the murderers.
Okay.
Not black men.
Whatever.
Y'all have killed black people.
Okay. Good. That means they didn't need to be here.
About Margaret Sanger. Y'all follow behind these white women talking about feminism. It wasn't made for y'all. It was made for white women. It wasn't made for y'all. Y'all weren't supposed to be.
So you saying black women are murderers?
Yes, y'all are murderers. Y'all killed 19 million babies. Y'all are murderers.
Hey,
yeah. The data shows. Eat it.
Hold on one second, DBS. To the John Wick dude that said those are old. If that was 2008 and it's 2024, the problem only got fucking worse, dude.
It got worse, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody can't have no reasonable conversation with niggas that's hell bent on hating on black women.
Yeah, it is, right?
It's not true.
No,
it's hate. Because I'm telling you, it's not true. Most black women have their babies because they can't afford an abortion.
Okay,
do you know where most
numbers then? Can you
most abortions? First of all, most of the abortions that happen in this country don't happen at no Planned Parenthood. They happen.
The PowerPoint back down, bro.
They happen inside of hospitals. by middle class and upper middle class white women that oftentimes go unreported.
Can you bring up some numbers to refute that, please?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't bring nothing to the table but feelings.
I mean,
Feelings and
because
emotions.
they don't.
No, I'll do it. I'm a black woman.
I tried to tell y'all,
I
man. I was trying to tell y'all.
a black
This is what
woman.
I do. This is what I do.
And you bring up the numbers because
I live a black woman's experience. I've been around black women that have had abortions. I've been around black women that couldn't afford to have abortions. I've been around black women that wanted to have abortions and couldn't have the abortion. I live a black woman's experience. I know what the fuck is going on. I don't give a damn what data y'all looking at. A ratio is a percentage, which means it's a statistics. And statistics can be manipulated. If any of y'all went to college and took a statistics class, you would know this to say anything. And so what I'll do for you, hold on, let me finish. What I'll do for you is I'll go ahead and I will find the proper research since y'all need this re-education, and I will show you what the actual numbers are so y'all can stop this, because y'all look pathetic and it's kind of fucked up to be dragging black women through the mud when most of y'all come from single parent households and that woman made many sacrifices so y'all black asses could stand up here and talk shit about black women.
Well, tell you this not slander. Let me ask you this.
Hold on, y'all. We got somebody new in the panel. Wacky World of OTV. What's up? And let it rip.
Welcome.
What's up, Brownstone? What's up, everyone on the panel? Now, let me make this statement without being interrupted, please, and I'll leave afterwards, right? Okay, actually, DDS is correct, okay? The so-called black females in America have the highest abortion rate in the country. So that's actually old news. So denying actual documented something that is actually documented by different medical clinics all across the country is being in denial of reality. Okay, and this concept that Queen was bringing up, I think her name is Queen something, I forgot her full name, that she brought up with this conspiracy that Caucasian females or middle upper class females get abortions in clinics and they hide the evidence, stuff like that. There's really little to no evidence to prove that. So if we're going to speak about a situation such as abortions, we have to use documentation, just like DDS used documentation. But on the flip side, though, right? Let me tell you, brother, something with the 18th letter, DDS, and have you. And I'm saying this with all due respect to y'all, right? It's like trying to go back and forth with so-called black females online who really is going to dismiss what you say is a waste of time. It's a waste of time. You know, just like that female that came on here who's proud of the weave that she wearing. There's no point wasting your energy trying to convince her to do otherwise.
Exactly.
Certain people. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to be done. I'm sorry, I'm a little long-winded. I'm going to be done. And when I'm done, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, because I'm going to get off once I'm done. Yeah, it's a waste.
Well, why are you taking shots at her and you don't want her to respond? That's
I'm
rude.
Hold on. That doesn't even make any sense, because I'm not taking shots at nobody. I'm telling the 18th letter and DDS debating with certain people who are just hold on. Can I speak? Who are stuck in their ways? Is not taking shots at nobody. You know,
I don't have to listen to y'all. I don't care.
Okay, then hold on. What? Who said you had to listen to anyone?
We was on here first. You can leave.
Hold on. Y'all chill.
No,
I'm speaking to the 18th letter, and I'm speaking to DDS. I'm not speaking to the other to the young lady. So I'm not saying that the young lady have to listen to anybody. I'm saying that the 18th letter and DDS should not waste their time trying to convince someone to do something that's opposite to what they're used to do. Like you admitted that you're used to wearing weave and you're proud of wearing weave. And the 18th letter was trying to tell you how, in a nutshell, how weave is damaging to your hair and it's all that stuff. I'm telling the 18th letter, don't even bother. How am I taking shots at you for me telling the 18th letter don't even waste his time doing that?
What is the obsession with? Like, what has
and you deflected from my question. All right, so you guys have a good night. You know,
So I'm just trying to figure out how y'all miss.
Down with a
How y'all
hairstylist
miss?
and get y'all a nice little bust down 28-inch. If
No,
y'all
I don't
want
like.
one.
I don't like that possession hair hat. I
Hold
got a song
on,
for that.
wait. How y'all skip over the fact that she said she wear braids? How y'all skip over the fact that she said she wear an afro?
That's
How
how I
y'all skip
like it.
over the fact that she
Exactly.
said that she natural under there? Y'all skipped over all of that to focus on weave, which is
Yes.
probably not even a fourth of the
Yes.
hairstyles that she
Yes.
wears.
Yes.
That is absolutely
Because
insane.
when I
But
heard,
we want to talk about
what-
delusional black women.
Yes.
But you sit up here and heard all this productive, and what you didn't hear was the weave that she putting on top of her head is
Yes.
protecting that natural hair that's underneath there.
No.
But all you wanted
No.
to focus on
No.
was
No.
the fact that she
No.
put this wig on top of
No.
her head. For
No.
real?
Yeah. So the reason why is when Wu sat there and talked about that hair hat, I know that she's possessed. So I didn't like hearing that she's possessed. I want her to save herself. So when she's rocking that afro and that braids, I'm like, damn, Wu can really say it now. But when she has that possession thing on top of her head, I don't know what's gonna happen to her.
So we just gonna negate the fact that she got real natural hair up under that weave. We just gonna ignore that because of a weave, right?
Yeah, I said I know.
Who knows?
Queen.
The weave might smell like
I
shit.
said I wear an afro, which I have a big afro. I have a lot of hair. I wear braids. I got braids right now. It's whatever. It's however I feel. I can be whatever I want. And
You can do
I
whatever
think
you
that's
want
y'all
to do.
mad about.
You can do
I think
whatever
y'all
you
bored.
like.
No, listen. Can I say something really quick? I need to say something really quickly. Okay, you're right, Will. You can do whatever you want. I just look at it as a man perspective. I've always wore my hair naturally in a fade, afro, whatever. But like you say, it's nothing wrong with you wearing your natural hair. But just don't get mad if those women make fun of y'all for wearing they hair on y'all heads. And
But they don't. They don't. They don't make fun
I've
of.
ran across some they do.
They wear weave too. What the
They
hell?
don't say it, but okay, they might make fun. Let's say if they do. Let's say if they do make fun. Maybe they do. They're not gonna say it to us. They might make fun with y'all because they know y'all some self-hating.
No.
Exactly. Exactly.
Self-hating about me. And I'll just say this.
It is self-hating because what is the point?
I'll just say this. Okay, that's cool. You do what you want to do, but why date you when I can just date the women who grow the real thing?
But I'm not asking you to date.
Oh, because you dating for her. You dating for hair.
Problem with dating. That's the
No,
thing.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying women in general.
But you dating for hair. You're dating for hair, right? So it ain't got nothing to do. It don't got nothing to do with the woman. You're dating the woman for her hair.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. If your deal breaker to date me is my hair, then I don't want you because it's more to me than my fucking hair. What's going on?
It's more elements to that. It's attitudes and all that stuff, man. Like no man in his right mind wants to marry a demon. Period. Point blank. The end.
A demon. A demon.
Miss Queen Sunkissed talking about how educated she is.
Hold on.
And here and Zer.
Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Wait. I heard my name.
What kind of people are you coming into where you saying people are demons? I don't come into demons whether they're black women or black men. I come into normal people.
Okay. Then here's the trump card.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I heard my name. Somebody said something about me. What you say? Run that back. Miss Queen Sunkissed, what?
Oh man.
So, yeah, I want you to see me talk as soon as Bronzebird get this avatar off the screen. I'll say what I
Well, I'm not looking at the screen, but I can hear you.
Okay, well, hear me real clearly. Hear me clearly, all right? I said
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm about to go ahead. Okay, you sitting here talking about how educated you are, and if we had statistics class, but yet you talking about Sir and her, that don't sound like an educated person to me.
Oh, so now you have a problem with Southern vernacular accents. Like when we talk about self-hate, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. Keep running your mouth. Keep talking. Because I don't have a problem with the way I speak. I understand every word that came out my mouth, and so the fuck did you with your dusty ass. It ain't my fault you got a problem being black. It ain't my fault that when you look in the mirror and you see that black skin on you, you mad about it. It ain't my fault that you want to go trace other women because you want to erase your blackness. That's your motherfucking problem. I grew up in the South. I might not die there, but I got southern roots, and them southern roots is strong. I got a black husband, and I have black children in a nuclear environment with no abortions and no motherfucking bastards, nigga. Can you say the same thing while you trying to judge me?
No.
Let's hear it.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Okay, I'm gonna just.
What your life look like? Run it the fuck down. Cause if it don't look equal to or better than mine, then you need to shut the fuck up when you talking to me.
Okay.
Got him.
No, she didn't. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna say this real quick. Actually, I was just doing that to make fun of you. I actually got people from the South. My people originally came from the South. I'm doing that to mock you. But for the most part, my life is pretty good. My life is very well.
Oh, you got a black wife?
No, I don't have a wife, but I do.
Oh, you have a nuclear family?
No, but I own my own home.
So you have no family?
Yeah, I got family.
You have no family of your own?
No, not right now, no.
Oh, how old are you?
I'm 35.
35. Okay. Prospects?
Yeah, possibly, yes.
Yes, possibly. So that's a no. No prospects, no family, but you got a home. Okay, you got a good starting base, but your time is ticking, sir. And all this hating shit you sitting up here doing on black women, it's not gonna help you get there.
I'm not hating on nobody. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you are. I've been sitting. I've been sitting. In this chat listening to this nonsense for I don't know how long before I even typed in this motherfucker. I know what I'm listening to.
Well,
it's painfully obvious and clear. I listen to y'all. I can peg which one of y'all
you very bitter.
women. I can peg which one of y'all are in a relationship. I can peg which one of y'all ain't been in no relationship. I can tell who married and who ain't married just simply based on y'all fucking conversation. And when I sit there and I listen, and if I decide I'm gonna come up on the panel and go ahead and ask questions, a lot of y'all get mad because I done already read you before I even got up there on the panel. I'm telling you, the rhetoric that's coming out your mouth, you ain't gonna get what you looking for.
Oh, I never had a problem.
No, with that shit.
Okay. I never had a problem. I never had a problem getting what I'm looking for. First,
I think you do.
You ain't got it.
Nah, you got a lot of problems.
No,
I think you've been rejected a lot. The way you talk, you've been rejected a lot.
You do not know me, and I can easily say by what
I don't know that man. Come on.
I don't have to know. I don't have to know him personally. It's his mindset. It's the way he talks.
We don't have to know men. See, this is the thing. Y'all sit up here and y'all talk about women don't know how to vet. Okay, I'm sitting up here listening to this nigga. Okay, I know how to vet. This ain't it. I know what I'm listening to. This ain't
never said that you didn't though.
Okay, no, what I'm saying is y'all always say these things toward women. No, I'm tired of listening to this shit because I don't come to the Brownstone Powwow.
First off, y'all need to listen. Y'all need to listen to how women perceive y'all. Like we telling y'all how you come across. 18 letter seem like a disgruntled incel, angry and rejected. And that's the honest truth.
Damn, you dropped the incel word.
That's to you now. You know what I mean? Like,
damn.
And this is to help him. But hold on. This is to help him. This is to help him because if he goes out into hold on, DDS, hold on. If he goes out into the real world and trying to date with this mindset, he's going to be always disappointed. Because you're gonna turn women off. I'm telling you.
But you got to
cut that bullshit out.
Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
I
don't think so.
I'm not
18's not gone.
Is he gone?
Y'all done ran the man off the.
Well, I wasn't trying to run him off. I was just.
He's here.
No, but the thing is, I'm not trying to pile on him, even though he said the shit he said, which I don't appreciate. But from a woman's point, who me? From a woman's point of view, I'm telling you how women will perceive you. If you come with that mindset, you're not
That's
gonna get
cool.
what you want.
That's cool, Woo. Hold on one second. That's cool, Woo, because a lot of y'all lack comprehension skills, so I can definitely.
Oh, see, here you go, here you go,
There
here
you
you
go.
go. That's what I'm
Vetting.
saying. You
Vetting will
not
keep you
get what
away
you
from that.
want.
Vetting will keep you away from that.
You know what? 18 letter. Your mouth. Hold on. Your mouth is a pussy repellent. The more you talk, the more you the more you talk, the more your dick gonna be dry. Because
I just said that because I knew that'd get on y'all nerves. I could do that.
Hey, well, let's say this theoretical, okay? Say like you get a good man, right? A good, strong, hardworking man, making good, decent money, faithful, and he comes before you. Now, what are you willing to do to obtain, maintain, and keeping that good man?
He's asking the ladies. Ladies? 18th, we know what it is, bro. Like they got triggered about our talking points. Like they couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle it, so they got up here and got mad. That what I mean?
No, I came to turn y'all conversation up because I didn't come.
Sunkissed, I know you got mad. It's all good.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
No, I didn't get mad. I don't come to the Brownstone Powwow to listen to the Manosphere talking points. I come to the Brownstone Powwow to laugh and have a good time. Y'all over here listening to shit that go on all day, every day on YouTube. Like, stop it.
Okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop.
I just
Miss Sunkissed, can I ask what part of the South that you from?
I'm from Texas.
Okay.
My family from Arkansas.
My great grandmother was from Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Yeah, they was like Little Rock, McNeil, and Magnolia.
Okay. And most of my family is from Mississippi. So I don't have nothing against Southern folks because up here we talk with a Southern accent. I was just doing that to take a dig at you. That's all.
Oh, I can dig it.
It's all cool. It's all cool.
You know what I mean? Like, it ain't really like, bashing like when whatever, it's just we identifying like the problems, and it's up to y'all, okay, to take that and make the necessary corrections for yourselves, so therefore, so you can try to obtain those good men. Because right now, to try to get these good quality men, y'all gonna have to put that in overdrive because I mean the competition is heavy for y'all. Is heavy. You know what I mean? You got women overseas that's been raised to be traditional since they was knee high. Now it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be harder for you guys because y'all gonna have to learn those traditional values at the age of where y'all at now. So therefore, I mean, if you want to help solidify and make strong the defenses of this country, because what makes a strong nation? Strong families. Strong families, strong nation. A weak nation is the product of weak families. All right. And these people overseas, if y'all gotta get it right, because if China or Russia take this over, y'all will be forced to go into traditional ways.
Yeah, I know nobody worried about that. If they take it over, they take it over. We'll probably get a better class of men anyway.
Yeah, but no,
it's not like
first off, that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. So
it ain't like it ain't like the Passport Bro started. Hold on, I ain't done. It ain't like the Passport Bro movement started and the black male marriage rate went up. So like y'all keep saying this, but we don't see the evidence of that happening. We do see the evidence of you niggas getting robbed, drugged, fucked up, talking about how much ass y'all done clap for $20. We see that dysfunctional nonsense. We used to that dysfunction. We ain't seen no marriage rates go up. We ain't seen no divorce rate come down. So like y'all giving black women empty threats. Like we don't know the devil we live with.
Get it now. Get it, girl. Get it.
First off, these guys is going over there don't even have enough money to bring these women back. Y'all go over there for 2 weeks, week at a time.
How you know how much money a man got, Woo? Are you been over there?
Because there's no results of y'all bringing the women back, and y'all scared to do that. And it's already
well, on that note, my lady,
scared to bring women back. Don't nobody want to go and live over there.
Excuse me, my lady.
Y'all want to be in America?
They
What?
do not. Excuse me, my lady. They do not want to come here. Those women do not want to
That's
transition
a
over
lie.
here.
That's a whole goddamn lie.
That's a
That's a whole damn
lie.
lie.
That's the biggest lie you told today. That's the biggest lie you told today.
I seen
P-A-P.
These women will do anything to
Cap.
You know their parents put them up to prostitute to them passport bros to get money.
Into y'all.
Their parents put them up to that. They doing that for their families. They're
Let me-
not doing that because they genuinely like
That's the
them.
way I'm looking, bro.
Listen.
I'm looking just like that, bro.
Let me explain something to y'all, real quick, so y'all can have a clear understanding on what Ray
this
is
shit finna be hilarious.
saying. Damn, man, you ain't even let me speak yet. You gonna chop me down?
Now, cause see, go ahead. I'm gonna listen to you, and then I'm gonna hit you with this good science.
Okay, all right. Well, let me just say this. The thing is,
Hey,
what
now.
Ray, the thing is, what Ray was saying, like it is true. A lot of women don't want to come to the United States because, like, everything that's going on in the United States right now with the economy, the way the prices is high, people nearly got to work to death just to make it. Nobody want to come down there. You eating organic food. Their food is organic. It doesn't have all of these chemicals and everything else that we have in there. They have a better standard of living, and you can live down there at a very comfortable rate for pennies on the dollar than you would here in the United States. So a lot of brothers are going down there and they're living wherever they at. Some are living in Brazil, some are living in Colombia, some are living like what you hear about men being set up and robbed. That is an extremely small percentage. And that is the point that I was making earlier. Men get set up and robbed over women here in the United States, in every inner city ghetto, in every major big city. That happens. We know this.
Cardi B.
First off, you completely lying. Those women, if those women was eating so well, if those women were eating so well and living such a comfortable life, they wouldn't be selling a coochie for $20 and $40.
All of those women, boo. Talking about
Okay, so what are you talking about? Like, first off, those women are looking for men to bring them over here. They want educations. Half of those women never even really been to school or finished high school.
Oh my
You know how much? You know?
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Look it up. Like the women that those men are messing
looking
with
it up.
are not the highest, are not high society women. Those are the bottom of the barrel, the ones that lives in the slums. Unfortunately, the ones that are not eating well balanced meals. Those are the women that they are messing around with. And if they have an opportunity to come to the U.S., they would. You think they like y'all just for y'all? Are you that naive and dumb?
No,
do you actually think that?
You call me dumb. Watch your mouth. I've been
Why y'all
playing
taking
nice.
shots at you know what I'm saying? Like at this
I'm not calling you specifically dumb. I'm just saying as a collective. Are y'all really that naive and dumb?
How much research do you do on these countries, boo?
So I'm
I
going
can
to tell
do
you
the
something.
research to say that these are
How
impoverished
much do you
people.
know about these countries? How much do you know about
I can tell you these are impoverished people. These people are
much
not
do you
living
know about
well,
Colombia
and I
and
don't blame them. I don't blame those women
How much
and
do you
those
know about
hold on. I don't blame those women and those lady boys because a lot of them go over there for the lady boys. I don't blame them for doing what they got to do to get y'all suckers for $40. Which is a lot of money in their money. So I don't blame them for doing what they got to do. But y'all are really dumb for thinking that y'all are somehow elevating by going over there and messing with those women. If they could get over here without selling their coochie for $20 to $40, they would. But they got to do what they got to do to get over here. You're crazy.
Well, first and foremost, I'm gonna just say this real quick. Based off of what you just said, show me how much you don't know about what's going on overseas and how much you don't know about the landscape of a lot of these different countries and everything like that. Because a lot of people do research before they actually go travel. And it's obvious just based off of what you just said.
I be in the travel sector. I know exactly what's going on. I be in the travel sector a lot. I know exactly what's going on, and I know what I'm talking about with the caliber of women that these guys are messing with. I
But
know for a
you,
fact. I can name off channels that you can go and look at, and you can see the type
I
of
get
women
that.
that they're
I get
messing
that.
with.
You know what? That's
It's,
not the majority of black men,
that is
though,
not the
boo. Like,
majority of
that's what I'm
black
saying.
men.
Like, you
Okay,
know,
so like I
until
said,
y'all
I
can
had
bring
some.
up some numbers, man, y'all just, you know what I'm saying, making
Don't
the
nobody give a damn
black.
about no numbers, okay? That's some
Well, it's
manosphere
Well,
not.
we do.
bullshit,
That's
It's
nerd
not.
ass.
important. Because the numbers
No,
are
because the
important.
numbers you got
So you
is
don't know how to
outdated and
balance
fucked
your
up
bank
and come
book?
from.
Wait a minute, you don't know how to balance your bank book?
You know what? I'm gonna do the research on this abortion thing, and we're gonna have to circle back
What the hell
around
are
to
you
this
doing
because it's
out
not
here?
true.
Yes, I'm gonna do a whole stream about that
Yeah,
shit too.
please
If
Yeah,
you
we're
do.
gonna
want
have
to
to
join me,
research.
woo, let's
Yeah,
do that. You
please
know what I'm
do.
saying?
Yeah,
Let's
let's
tag
do it.
team and put this
Please
out there
do.
because
Yeah,
I'm
tag
tired of these
team.
niggas
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
about
standing
yeah.
tired.
Tag
I'm
team.
about
talking
tired
about
of this abortion
Tag
talk.
team and take a
Yeah, I'm
talk
about
about
tired
double
of it.
we got
or
the
take a
numbers. You
double
got
L.
outdated numbers,
And then
nigga. But anyway,
bring
anywho,
that
that ain't
simp
got nothing to
nigga
do.
Big J over there too. Bring that simp nigga Big J over there. It's gonna be
Okay.
triple L's.
Anyway, so dang, what
What
happened?
happened? What happened?
We interrupt this program right now while we doing some nigga fighting in the on the panel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? It's getting down to the nitty gritty. Got about like some more minutes on it. It's about to be lit. I'm loving this panel. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's do this. Yeah, bring that nigga over there too while y'all doing all that. Y'all doing all that japping, you know what I'm saying? Got no numbers. No facts.
Okay, so
Fact, you know what I'm saying? Just talking from emotions and feelings, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that shit. That shit don't work with us. That shit don't
yeah,
work.
we don't care what work with y'all because y'all sound crazy. But anyway,
Yeah, y'all sound crazy too. Y'all
that's
sound
fine.
crazy too.
That's fine,
But I'm gonna tell you this, Sunkissed
God
thing,
damn.
you know,
I'm
bro.
gonna finish what I'm saying, please. Damn.
Go ahead.
When the passport bro nonsense started, I was like, this is very interesting. I wonder if this is true. So I know black men that live overseas, and you know, I hollered at them and I got, you know, what they had to say about certain things, and okay, cool. And then I went on social media and I found the women that live in these countries. And I sat back and I watched their content and the things that they say. A lot of these women that mess with American men, a lot of them have husbands. And in the Asian countries, the wives are allowed to have foreign boyfriends to extract foreign money from those men so they can use it. Those women complain about how their husbands are sorry and don't work and don't contribute to the house. They don't work, they don't cook, they don't clean, they don't do nothing. They do everything. So they get the foreign boyfriend to get the money to help with their household. They already got a family. Then you have the ones that'll pretend to not have a family. They'll even come all the way over to the United States with you. They'll cook and clean and work and pay half the bills and the other half of the money they send it home so they can stack their bread over there and bring the rest of their family over here. So a lot of these tellers that got over here, they got over here that way. Cause see, you can listen to these men all day long. You're gonna find the truth out when you actually go talk to the women. Y'all ain't doing all this nonsense that y'all sitting up here talking about. For the American black men that are over there right now, what they tell me, a woman is a woman no matter where you are. Most of them is still single and still not married. So cut out the bullshit and start having real conversations. Because trying to shame black women into being with y'all and accepting this mediocrity that y'all got going on, because it don't make no sense that we sitting up in this country and this country is doing this and we can't see a black man nowhere in sight to help turn this around. But y'all want to sit up here and talk about black women abortion rates. What the fuck that's gonna do for us? Nothing. Because
It's gonna do a lot. Actually,
if
it's
I
gonna do a
stuff,
lot.
I'm
Why you
still
mad?
talking. If
Why
our
are you
stuff
mad?
improve, then
Why
maybe
are
these
you
women
mad?
wouldn't. Then
Why are you
maybe
so
these.
angry?
Then
Wait a minute. Why are you
maybe.
so angry?
Then maybe
Why
these
are you
women.
so
Then
angry?
maybe
Why are
these
you so
women.
angry? Why
Then
are you so angry?
maybe these
Why
women
are you so
wouldn't
angry?
need to
Why
have
are
an
you so
abortion
angry?
if
What did I
they
tell
had
you earlier?
conditions
You're not gonna
where
out
they can
Gator me.
feel like
You're not gonna out
they can
Gator me.
take
Like I done
care
said
of
that shit
children.
before. You not gonna
So
out-yell me. I done
this,
whooped your ass. Wait a
sir,
minute. I
sir,
done whooped
sir,
your ass on the
Bronzebird,
I done
Bronzebird,
whooped your ass
Bronzebird,
on the
please,
ground. That
please,
wasn't
please,
happening. Now you
please
mad.
do something with him,
Now
or
you
I'm
mad.
gonna
I done
leave because
whooped
I'm
your
not gonna
DDS.
do
ass
this.
on the
Hey,
pad.
Hold on, can I
hold
ask
on
a
now.
question
I
real
done whooped
quick?
your bitch ass on the damn
Hey,
pad.
bro,
Hey,
hold on,
That's what didn't
G.
happen.
Hold
You
hey,
not
on,
gonna
can
G.
I
yell
ask a
at me.
question
You
though?
not gonna
Where
yell
we
at me.
at? Wait,
Hell
where we
no.
at?
Hell no. I ain't gonna have no bitch yell at me.
Hold
Because
on,
he
why y'all
wanna
come
yell at.
on,
You not gonna
hold on.
yell at me.
Hey,
I
hold
asked a
on.
question. Can I ask a
I done put
question?
the
Can I ask a
information
question?
on the damn. She
Lord
mad
have
that
mercy.
I
Why
done
we
whooped
getting
her
so
ass
DDS,
on
spicy?
DDS.
Hold on. Why
with
we
the
getting so
numbers and the
spicy?
information. She
Your
mad.
Okay,
volume
Okay.
loud.
hold on.
Can
Why
That
we?
shit
Can
don't
I
Lord
ask
fuck
a
have
with
question
her.
real
mercy.
Y'all
quick?
don't yell at me. These
DDS.
men ain't putting up with that shit.
Hold
All
on,
right,
These
peace
men are
out.
DDS.
not putting up with your
Oh
verbal
Lord,
abuse.
DDS.
Ah,
You're
look what
not putting up with that
happened.
shit.
No,
Man.
Queen, don't let. Oh,
Yeah,
DDS.
man. No, you're not gonna out yell me. You're
Okay.
not gonna out yell me.
Queen,
Walk
come
around
back.
yelling at a damn man.
Hey,
What the hell wrong with you?
yeah. Hold on. So DDS. So you said your response to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is that you want to know about the data and the numbers.
This is my thing.
And then, I got you.
We are providing information, brother. We have facts and data. They tried to at first deny it and said, no, black women don't have all these abortions. I proved them wrong. They're angry about that. Now they're talking all this anecdotal bullshit about passport bros. Bro, that is not the majority of these guys traveling. You know what I mean? The majority of the men that's traveling are happy and doing just fine. They have no data to prove otherwise, other than a handful of cases of guys getting deleted over there. But just like 18th letter said, there are plenty of men here dying, getting robbed by black women here, more than over there. Like, bro, like, they're angry. And my thing about it is, I don't understand. Like, we're bringing logic and reasoning to the conversation. Every time that we do that, they can't compete with it, and they get angry.
Okay.
They get angry.
All right. So, what was your question?
My question is, okay, since we're gonna reference this abortion thing, then my question is, well, if black women are getting all of these abortions, why?
You got to ask them that. You have to ask them that.
Well, you coming with these today? Well, what it?
Wait a minute, it's my body, my choice. So you ask them that. Ask your sister that.
Well, my question is, hold on, let me.
Don't ask us that damn question.
My question
It's
is
my body, my
why?
choice. Y'all made the choice to do the shit.
Okay, I have a
You
question.
don't have no say in that.
DDS, chill.
That's another damn thing. Y'all don't give
Hold on.
brothers no chance to have a say in that. Y'all have all the right, you know what I'm saying, to do it. Y'all murdered 19 million babies. Y'all are the murderers.
DDS.
Oh, okay,
Y'all
DDS.
are the
Okay.
murderers. Yeah, y'all murdered
My
them
thing.
kids.
Okay.
Y'all
My thing
murdered them
is.
kids.
Okay.
Y'all
All
murdered
right.
them.
Right.
Y'all
I
murdered
got it.
those 19
I got it. I
answer
got
that.
it.
Yeah.
I got it.
So
So my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No. I was trying to keep the peace.
My thing is, okay, if all these other groups of women are so called having their children, but black women choose not to, then why?
I can answer that. Can I answer that?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, first off, they're not having them because they never intended to have children in the first place. A lot of the times they are having unprotected sex because they like the way it feels and they don't use contraception. They decide that they just want to go and get an abortion. That's one of the reasons why. And a lot of the times when a lot of these women do have children, it's not in the intent of raising a family. A lot of the times it's just because they were just fucking with the wrong nigga, ended up getting pregnant, or as my grandmother would say, they would have keep a nigga babies because they wanted to keep this nigga that they was dealing with. And he might not have been no good, but for some reason she loved him. She was attracted to him. And they have these.
Okay, I have another question. So why if so many black women are deleting their babies because of these men, then why is it so many men out here that black women are getting pregnant by that they choose not to have their children?
I'm gonna answer. Hold on, DDS. Let me.
Oh
let me
yeah,
answer
I got
real
that
quick.
one. Oh yeah, go
Let me
ahead,
answer
bro.
real
Yeah.
quick.
Oh
First
yeah,
and
both of them on
foremost,
that.
they're not deleting them because of the men. They're deleting them because they were sexually irresponsible in the first place. And second off,
So are
wait,
you
hold on,
saying men don't have no accountability over their
Hold on,
sexual?
wait, 18, let it finish.
So
let me finish. And it's a small percentage of men that they are actually having these children by. The thing is, y'all kill me because y'all act like y'all laid down with Barack Obama and woke up next to DMX. Y'all knew the type of niggas that y'all was dealing with when y'all knew that. So all of this innocent shit can stop. Y'all be killing me with that, man.
Okay. And let me say this one last thing. Well, if black women are having all these abortions, having the most abortions in this country, and it's because of the men, wouldn't that be a reflection on the men?
It's
when
not
they go back
because
to
of
the
the
men?
men. It's not because of the men. That's what we keep.
No, it would.
Trying to bring
Hold
you
on, let me finish. Hold on. I'll let you. Hold on. So, I mean, if y'all saying all this, then it would still go back to y'all because if black women in this country are having the most abortions, then it would still reflect back on the men because it would say, okay, these women are not having these children because majority of the men they're having sex with are not good men. They're not the type of men that will raise children. You might have those so-called good men outliers that will raise up the children, but if all these women are having these abortions and us as black women are having them at the highest rate, it still says that black men are not doing what they're supposed to do.
No,
because if
stop
you got,
it.
hold on,
Get
if
some
you guys were, then it would be more children born into this world.
No.
No, hold on. Let me say, okay, one last thing. If that's not true, black women cannot be having sex with the same. So you saying, okay,
Yes, they are.
it's no, okay. Say
I got
it's
data.
a
I got
hold
more
on,
data to
hold
show
on,
to you.
hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this one thing. Okay, I'll let y'all roll. I'll let y'all roll. I'll let y'all roll.
Sunkissed. I'm gonna pack up afterwards.
I'm gonna let y'all roll. If you basically what y'all saying, I give a scenario. Say it's a street and it's 6 women on the street and there's one guy and there's one bad guy and there's one good guy. You saying that all the women are passing up this good guy and having sex with this one bad guy and getting pregnant by this one bad guy and having all these abortions. Is that what y'all saying? Like,
Yes, the master sperm.
oh my goodness,
Basically,
y'all are
this is what I'm
ridiculous.
saying.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's it.
I mean, y'all can continue to live in delusion all
DDS.
y'all want.
Right.
But this is
Yeah,
this is
what's up,
quite
Bronzebird?
evident. Y'all, like a lot of women are fucking and sucking on the same men. That's why we run across niggas who got 3 or 4 different baby mothers. Like, so this whole idea that black women are just out here picking good black men, and then after a year of knowing them, he say, "Surprise, bitch, I'm a nigga." That's not happening. That is not happening. A lot of these women are not even having babies with the intention on raising a family, on being in a family unit. Girls that I went to school with that was having babies for Section 8. Section fucking 8. I know it for a fact. Y'all be playing like we stupid, like we don't know what's going on.
And the game stupid, retarded.
Yo, DDS, DDS, you, and then Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
Y'all extremely dishonest, man. Damn.
So first of all,
DDS, and then you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, DDS and then you. No interruptions on both y'all parts, please.
Yeah, just real quick, Bronzebird, I appreciate you, man. It was an outstanding stream again. I mean, it was a big build, with the brothers, talking about things and things of that nature. We, enjoy bringing up the data, the statistics, to back up our points, our arguments, and things of that nature. But yeah, I just wanted to just shout you out, brother. You're doing great things out here, and the Black Manosphere, we're going strong out here. Moving in great ways, and want the brothers to improve. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done. We never said that black men were perfect. Jesus Christ, it seems like black women expect us to be Jesus damn Christ. And my whole thing about it is that these brothers are improving. They're getting more educated, getting more professional license. They're making more money than they've ever made before. So, you know, progress is being made, but there's a lot of progress to be had also, you know, like I will say that. So with that, brother, thank you for having me up, man. You know, great stream, bro. Great stream.
Yes, much love, brother. Much love.
I appreciate you, bro. All right.
All right, man. Mr. Queen Sunkissed, what you got? John Wick. He said Black Red. That shit is dead gone, bro. Mr. Queen Sunkissed, where you got? Where you at? No, you not here?
Hey, Bronzebird.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Queen Sunkissed in 18th letter.
Didn't I tell you that you was little manosphere? Didn't I tell you that?
True. Nah.
I told you was little manosphere.
I'm morphed in.
Now I want you to let your little manosphere weirdos know, because this fool kept sitting up there talking about, I ain't gonna let no woman scream up, sir. I'm not finna scream with you, okay? If you can't have a sensible conversation and let me finish the point, then I need to excuse myself from the conversation, because I need to stay in what y'all call it, my feminine frame. I'm not finna be screaming and yelling with no nigga. I don't even want to argue with my husband. The fuck I look like arguing with some nigga online about shit that don't even apply to me. Like I said, I ain't got no abortions. Don't apply to me. I'm pro-choice, but I didn't have to have no abortion because I'm responsible with my womb. All black women ain't out here having babies for Section 8. Stop it. Y'all want to take the lowest level of women that y'all have access to and lay that on all black women. This shit is not true. Now, you can sit up here and define black women by the most dysfunctional of black women, and that's your choice to do. And that's why y'all won't be able to deal with quality black women, because no quality black woman is going to deal with a black man that thinks that lowly of black women. For what? Why would she do that to herself? And this is what y'all need to realize when y'all have these conversations. The type of women that y'all want are listening to y'all and staying far the fuck away from y'all. You're not good for her health, her self-esteem, her psyche, or any of that. She's not finna deal with that. That's crazy. Nobody is saying that women are out here lying and thinking they perfect. We know that there are women out here that have laid down with deplorable men. Just like there are men that's running around here crying about child support, knowing that they stuck their penis in a crazy behind bra. There is ills on both sides of the so-called gender war. That's why I don't even make sure sense that it's a damn war. It should be, how can we build our community? And what can we do to be better people instead of sitting up here pointing fingers? Because ain't nobody draws clean on either side. Okay? And I shouldn't use that reference on the Brownstone Powwow. That shit gets me in trouble over here. But
yeah, watch yourself.
Just saying.
Watch yourself.
Can I speak real quick?
Y'all.
Go ahead.
Yeah, first and foremost, I don't think that it's considered crying, anything like that. It's crazy, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, how you said that you want to stand your femininity and not argue, but you came on here very rude, very disrespectful. You said that we was crying, and then you constantly continue to disrespect people until that energy was directed towards you. So
I didn't disrespect nobody. All I did was come up here and say, shut the fuck up. That's it. And this the Brownstone Powwow. We come over here, we laugh, we kiki, we joke, and we have fun. I didn't disrespect nobody. If you felt disrespected, that means you don't know where you at.
I was talking. Like,
so
you don't know where you at.
See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
I'm a regular over here. You not.
I done known Bronzebird for quite a bit.
I don't care how long you knew Bronzebird. I'm a regular at the Brownstone Powwow. You're not.
Brownstone Powwow, your channel? Is it your channel?
It's not. No, it's not my channel. But I'm over here all the time, so I know how it get down over here. I was coming up here to have fun. Everybody that come over here regularly knew I didn't mean no harm by what I did. So take what you said and shove it up your ass.
God damn, bro. Hold
yo,
on.
Who the fuck is you talking like, yo, you better get this broad, man.
Hold on.
She getting a little
Sunkissed. I don't know.
I thought he liked to poke fun. Ain't this the one that liked to poke fun?
No, 18th letter just.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, bro.
What are you doing? Sorry. Why are you?
I apologize.
You busting guns out here on my damn show. Calm the fuck down.
My bad. I thought you was
Goddamn.
somebody else. I
18th
apologize.
letter. Listen, that's 18th letter with the panty dropper voice, man. He be chill,
But
man. He'll be doing shit.
I apologize. I thought he was somebody else. My bad.
No,
My bad.
I'm him. You know what? You right, Queen Sunkissed. I didn't know where I was.
It's a misunderstanding.
I didn't know how you was getting down. I didn't know. You right about that. My apologies.
18th letter be chill, man.
But I'm gonna just clear something up real quick, because next time, like, since this is the powwow and y'all like to have good energy and joke, we'll talk about more lighter subjects and topics.
No, bro, it doesn't need to be restricted. We just, I didn't know where the fire was. It was fire all around. He was shooting like mad places. You got bullet holes all over my. You know what, I just mad bullet holes. So I'm trying to clear this shit up.
The furthest thing I am not a self-hating black man. I love being a black man. I love my skin complexion. I love my hair. And actually, black men have been the most influential across the world. So a lot of black men don't have no reason to hate themselves. We created R&B. We created hip-hop. We created soul music. We created jazz. We created blues. We ain't got no reason to hate ourselves. People emulate the way we talk, the way we walk, the way we dress, everything else. It's no reason for us to hate ourselves. That is not the case. Just because you point out irrational behavior and you point out dysfunctional behavior don't mean that you're complaining, and it doesn't mean that you hate yourself. That is not.
Why you apologize? Then why you apologizing? Why you apologizing for?
Is that pastor?
See, yeah, you did. The niggas have came out of the woodworks, and I came out of the clouds. He up here, saying I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, wait. Hold up. Calm your nerves for a quick second.
I ain't calming my nerves. I came up here with smoke. You up here sounding like you trying to write a first grade love letter to a
yo, what the fuck?
Let him do what he do. Let him be a man about it. Let him be a man about it. Let him be a man and say what he need to say. Why are you coming up here being an incel?
Oh my god.
I ain't never look.
Let him say what he need to say.
18th, he's
explain that how you don't hate yourself. Nigga, we don't give a damn about that bullshit, nigga. You either do it, you don't, nigga. We don't care about that, nigga. I ain't no
care about you, dude. You need to calm the fuck down. I wasn't
calming down, nigga. I came in with some.
First off, 18 letter is a grown man. He can take up for himself.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to them.
Yeah, Pastor, mind your goddamn business.
But you
pass them $40 now.
You talking to them,
Pastor, I remember you used to go on Taz channel. He used to eat you up over there. I remember you.
And Taz was here last time.
You bringing up your dad and your cousin and everybody else.
I ain't bringing up shit, bro. You need to do with your name and just sit out for a minute.
Jerry.
I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm joking.
I told you he's trolling.
I'm joking. You got it, bro. You got it. I was trolling. I was joking.
All right. Okay. Cool. No, I was just gonna say.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What we saying? Like, God. I ain't apologizing to nobody. I stand on what I stand on. Period. Point blank.
Stand on business.
Period. But I ain't like what
he was just expressing who he was, because he don't know me and I don't know him.
Yeah,
so trolling ass. Pastor, you get on my nerves. You got bows on your ass.
I really wish that I could play Back the Fuck Up and this shit don't have a copyright, because that would be fun for this occasion right now.
But yeah, if you know me around these panels, I'm the furthest thing from a self-hating black man ever. I don't do none of that shit. But I don't like black women that have the disdain hate for black men either.
No,
I don't. I despise that. Like I said earlier, I got love for black women that got love for me. If you ain't got no love for me, I ain't got no love for you. And I don't do the whole.
I got love for black women, but I would love to. I love to be a wig and a weave hair snatcher. So just know that. So next time you have a weave, I'm grabbing your shit. I said it.
If you ever ate fried chicken on a live stream, you are a self-hater.
If you haven't eaten fried chicken on a live stream, that make you a self. Boy, what's wrong with you?
Because
what's wrong with you?
If you ain't no fried, that's an American dish. You a self-hater.
If you snatch weaves during sex, can I get an amen?
If you snatch weave during sex,
what?
But what were y'all talking about before I came up with trolling? What were y'all actually really talking about before I came
Well,
up?
actually, we was wrapping up the show. You missed
We
it.
was wrapping up the show, yo. I was like, yo, Passive finally came through, nigga. And I was just like, oh, this nigga mad hungry because he eating fried chicken on my live streams. You hungry bastard.
Nah, you from New York. You from New York. Y'all forgot y'all southern roots. Y'all eat.
What you talking about? We have a whole soul foods restaurant here.
Eat pizza and y'all eat pizza.
You ignorant fool. You haven't even really been in New York. You went to Westchester County, so you can't tell me about anything.
Y'all niggas eat bagels and shit. Like, come on.
Yeah,
man.
nigga, we eat bagels, but we also got soul food. Do you know that? Or because you was chilling in Westchester County, you try and tell a real native New Yorker exactly how he gets down. Okay.
I wonder who got the best pizza, Chicago or New York.
Every nigga from New
That can
York
be
should
debated.
pull a black card.
What?
We should pull every nigga from New York. We should pull a black card.
Ain't no way you gonna pull. Wait. How? Wait. Hold on, son. First of all, you're ill-experienced being in New York because you went to Westchester County. So you're talking to a native New Yorker when your ass only stayed up from New York City. So how would you know that if you didn't have the proper experience? And you haven't even been to a soul food restaurant in New York, famously known in Harlem or Brooklyn. Calm your ass down, boy.
Trash. That shit is trash.
How would you know if you ain't never been there?
We need to revoke the black New Yorker. Get them niggas out of here. Like, them niggas is not.
First of all, you been lost your black card because you had a baby with someone who's not even black, bro.
No, but I'm nigga. I've spent my whole life.
I don't give a fuck if you was from the South. You had a baby with a non-black woman.
Activity.
You damn divester. You some.
Oh damn.
You damn divester. You damn divester. I can't stand you them damn pro-black motherfuckers that sit up there and be fucking white women on the low or fucking Latinas and get your ass on here raving an RGB flag. I know your type. You can talk all that shit. At least I tried to stay black. I told motherfuckers, I said the most I would go is date a mixed woman. You understand me?
That's how we created light-skinned kids like you, because of the black kids.
Be light-skinned? I'm light-skinned, huh?
Great migration was.
Oh yeah.
Like, we sent the black seed up north.
That's
to
a
the
lie.
Midwest.
No, my family, and you know what's funny? I have dark-skinned people in my family. That's the funny thing about what you're talking about. Huh? Yeah.
They sent the seed out to make a light.
Yeah, send the seed out because a generation of my family, all of them is brown skin and black skin that live up here in New York. You understand
black
me?
and brown now. Oh, we black.
Yeah.
The black.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you had the brown. You listen, nigga. You don't even eat fried chicken, nigga. You have tacos and Chipotle with your baby mama. So how you gonna talk to me? How you gonna talk to me about my blackness, but you willing to sit up there and trade that all in for some refried beans, my nigga? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Nigga, you listen to Latin trap with a sombrero on, and you talking about me? Calm yourself down when you talking to a native New Yorker. You heard?
Side of fried chicken.
Well, guys, I'm about to head out. It was fun talking with y'all.
Ooh, rock
I guess
that
I'll get
afro.
you next time.
Take off the hair hat, okay?
Nah, we can't even.
First off, I got braids right now, and when I take them out, I might wear my afro or I might wear a weave. I'm gonna do what I want.
Excuse me. Thank you for coming.
But it was cool. I'll catch y'all next time. All right.
Peace.
Avatar.
What?
Stay natural.
What you said,
Yo,
Pastor?
so Woo got a 3G avatar because I can't even see it.
Yo, bro, but we still not neglecting off the fact of the matter you a divester. Why are you a divester trying to have black conversations?
I'm from
nigga. How about that? Why are you doing that? You sat there and married a Latina. So since you did that, well, listen, I got a song for you, bro. 18th level, I hear you, bro. But I got a song for you, bro. Since you sat there and got with a Latina having black conversation, this is a song for you, bro.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
Yeah, bro. Stay the fuck out of black people business, and you need to concentrate on Latinas now.
No.
Migrants and shit.
I gotta ask you a question.
We created niggas like you.
I gotta ask you a question, Bronzebird.
What's
So
up?
if you in an interracial relationship, that don't mean you don't care about
What
black
about my
folks no more?
TTT? What about my
Oh,
bling bling bling?
you said if
What
I'm in an
about the
interracial
princess
relationship.
in
Relationship,
the
that mean you don't
day?
care about black folks no more?
What about? What about?
Hold
What
on.
about?
I can't. Okay, yeah. So, if you are in an interracial relationship, yeah, you've betrayed yourself for going out your people, which PASSDA has proudly did. I said the most I did. I still wanted to keep it black. So, like I told y'all, I said the most I'm willing to go is mixed women before I get that snow bunny. So I'm getting snow bunnies. If that's the case, I'm getting snow bunnies with brown spots. You heard? But the thing about it with PASSDA is, PASSDA know he's dead wrong. PASSDA be sitting up there, be hiding that shit, and be talking all that pro-blackity black nonsense and going on panels and got the nerve to call me Mexican and call me Latino. I don't know where he gets that off and talking about I'm Latino. I ain't no Latino. I'm more blacker than you, bro.
No, you're not. But let me tell you something. As a black man from the South, yeah, remember I'm from North Carolina, nigga. We are the original black people.
I got family from North Carolina, sir.
No, don't do that, bro. Don't do that just because
I am doing that, yo. You
yeah, go ahead, do it.
You niggas wouldn't exist without my people. So there.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, you
are the same people. What are you talking about,
what are
bro?
you talking? We the same people.
We the same people.
Yes, we are bro. We are the same people. It's just my people decided to leave to sit up there and work in the factories and all the stuff that was offered to us.
No.
Up
in
the north.
Because he said you're from North Carolina. Guess what, bro? I'm from the Midwest. I'm from Chicago, Illinois. All our people is from Mississippi and Alabama.
My family's from the Carolina.
Hold on.
This nigga here, man.
Alabama, Louisiana, all came from North Carolina, South Carolina, North Georgia. Because y'all motherfuckers didn't exist at first.
I got family in North Carolina, bro. Why you trying to sit up there
How
and
the hell you
I got family that live in Florida.
You are part of the first 13. You Mississippi, Alabama, Juneteenth.
Oh, you feel good because you stayed? Your family stayed?
Louisiana, Juneteenth, late to free yourself from slavery. You 2 years still too long, slave ass niggas.
Yo, Pastor.
Never be.
But Pastor, why are you talking your mess?
People like us.
You sat there you had a half Hector and a half Tyrone. So why are you sitting here talking to me about me be living up north and him living up north if you already traded that in to have something else more than fried chicken and soul food?
Nigga,
then you got the nerve to come to New York. You didn't even come to New York City. You took your ass to Westchester County, and you got the nerve to be sitting there talking to me about the black experience in New York. Your ass never even touched a soul food restaurant, and you talking shit. Why?
If it wasn't for black men in North Carolina,
does your Hispanic baby mama know how to make Kool-Aid without chamoy sauce in it, nigga?
Yes.
Huh? Does she know how to not use chamoy, nigga?
She know Tupac too. That's right. If it was a black man from Virginia, Eastern, Southern Virginia, what you call the seven bad cities they call them. If it wasn't for them, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Northern Georgia, none of you niggas would exist, and that was a spreading of our seed.
I don't want to hear none of that nonsense.
It went farther south. It went to the Midwest and out west. You niggas,
so it wasn't no slave force in Alabama.
You my son.
Alabama.
You wish.
Every single one of you niggas are my sons.
How can I be your son if I ain't Hispanic?
Because you nigga, but you came from Blacktivity, nigga, and that was a spreading.
What is Blacktivity? Please tell me. What is Blacktivity?
Is the spread of blackness. Is how your black ass ended up in New York, speaking Spanish, looking like a whole gordita, nigga. You taco eating, burrito eating motherfucker too. Nigga, you Bruno Mars looking ass nigga.
Bruno Mars, yo, I'm dead.
Mars.
Listen, yo. Caliente. Anyway, look, listen. First of all, Pastor, how are you supposed to be black? Again, it goes back to my question. You know nothing about the black soulful experience in New York, and you got the nerve to talk to me.
Because we created the real soul. Why would I want to know about New York byproduct.
Fried chicken and waffles started here, sir.
Watered down soul. Nigga, I'm from North Carolina. Nigga, we created soul food.
Oh,
nigga.
you created soul food?
You eating in New York is a byproduct of what I've already tasted.
You don't even eat it on a regular basis. I don't know what you're talking about. You still
I'm
have,
still-
nigga,
I'm
the
black.
Kool-Aid that you drink probably tastes like vitamin water. So why are you even questioning me about my New York experience and my black family? Can you cook soul food? Can you cook soul food, sir?
Yes.
Because I can fry chicken.
Bro, no, you can't.
I can make mac and cheese.
Bro,
Sweet potato pie and vanilla and banana pudding, bro. Don't insult my intelligence.
There are Asian people that can fry chicken bread than you in New York. Man.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie, bro. You couldn't even say that, bro. What are you talking about?
The niggas from Ohio.
Mad ignorant.
Niggas
Mad
from
ignorant,
Ohio.
bro. Everybody knows Asians fried chicken still be dry and don't be having the same season as black people when you make fried chicken, bro. What are you
So
talking
niggas
about?
from Ohio, we will accept niggas from Ohio.
CIP.
We will also accept niggas from Chicago, and we will accept some niggas from California.
Wow.
But y'all niggas from New York, we are disowning y'all.
That's how it goes, right? Yeah.
New Jersey niggas can come back home.
Wow. Okay, New Jersey, but everybody anybody that's in New York, we gotta be done, right?
Yes, y'all need to get home for the black.
That's crazy. So now you want to be biased as shit. So anybody that lives up north except for New York can get accepted in?
No, so actually we cutting off New York and Philly niggas.
Hey, Pastor.
We're gonna keep New Jersey and DC niggas.
Hey, Pastor. Shout out to Killer for this. Hey, can you do us a favor? You from North Carolina? Can you do us a favor? Can you cam up, take your shirt off, and spin it around like a helicopter?
North Carolina, PD Pablo, let's go,
Pablo,
baby.
Yo.
Yeah, 252-910, 919-704. Hey, I mean, you don't know about them records, y'all.
I know about those records. So what are you talking about, bro? Like we know all about that, bro. If it wasn't for y'all, if it wasn't for us promoting y'all more on the radio, like who would really know y'all in the South like that when it comes to rap? Since you're from North Carolina, you even admitted North Carolina dudes wanted to rap like dudes from New York.
No. We incorporated you niggas because we knew y'all.
Fuck out of here. You said it the last time. You said it many times. You said it on the powwow before.
We got Big Brother. We got Ninth Wonder. We got
Ninth Wonder is a beast.
We got
That's true.
We got
J. Cole lived in New York too. He lived in New York. He lived in Queens.
The baby from Ohio. So North Carolina is really tied in with Ohio. LeBron, look, Steph Curry was born in Ohio but grew up in North Carolina. So North Carolina, Ohio, we tight because we still rock with them. We don't fuck with you. You New York niggas done lost y'all. Y'all done lost y'all origins, nigga.
How did New York?
We lost our origins now because all we do is
lost y'all origins, nigga. You New York and Philly,
because we do drill beats now.
You Obsidian, Philly niggas done lost your origins.
What?
Lost your New York and Philly niggas done lost their origins. Okay. Now we will accept the rule. Like we will accept Ohio, Chicago.
First of all, you needed an Ohio nigga to make you.
Let me tell you something. I will accept a nigga from Boston before I accept a nigga from New York.
Yeah, you needed an Ohio nigga to make y'all hot on the scene. You needed a nigga that came from North Carolina that went to New York to live in Queens to come back to didn't even come back to Fayetteville to make North Carolina on the map. That's exactly what happened. Something. So that tells me that North Carolina natives ain't really making it hot out there except for maybe Ninth Wonder and Big Brother.
Because of the black activity, we spread our seeds so
keep
far
capping,
it comes back.
Keep capping, son.
What I keep telling you is our seeds come back, and we don't want you New York niggas back.
Because you know New York dudes are still y'all women.
Y'all a bad seed.
Yeah,
y'all a bad seed that we don't want back. Y'all can't come to the family reunion.
Bro, I went to a family reunion way back in North Carolina. What are you talking about?
No, y'all niggas
shit.
Not come to the family reunion.
I already did.
You know,
I enjoyed myself. I had a nice barbecue there. I was slapping down on some greens, some ribs, and all that other stuff.
No, y'all tell me nothing. Money for potato salad and ribs and pork chops.
That's right.
And pulled pork. And
already had it. Family treated to me that. You know what I'm saying?
And baked yams with the.
And we cooked the same thing in New York, sir.
The marshmallows and the cinnamon on it. Y'all can send, and we're gonna have sweet tea and lemonade,
That's
but y'all are not invited.
We've been invited. I already
Well,
went
y'all
there.
not.
So
New York niggas is not invited no more.
I already went down south, sir. So you ain't nothing. There's nothing you could tell me. If I feel like going down further from the Mason-Dixon line, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. Whether I'm driving, taking the Amtrak or the Greyhound bus, what the hell you gonna do?
You're not gonna
Not
give you a plate. That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna
bro. Not only am I gonna get one plate, I'm getting 5 plates with the sauce leaking out the side, nigga. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro? First of all, you can't tell me nothing about your baby mama sitting in the damn. Bro, there ain't nothing you can tell me, bro. There's nothing you can tell me. My family was 10 toes to F down, regardless if they was from New York. They went to the South anyway. What are you talking about?
You get a hamburger or you get a kid's meal. A hamburger
a kid's meal? Are you kidding me?
You might get a piece of grilled chicken. You might get a chicken leg.
Bro, ain't nobody getting no chicken leg in your little fucking... The fuck out of here, bro. You ain't taking it back to pig feet. If you're not taking it back to liver, don't talk to me about anything. Do you understand that?
Nah, yo. We
Come on, son. How you talking about the South and you ain't even going to the Southern traditions and talking about chitlins and all that other stuff? Do you understand me? You don't even know about all that. You fucking with a real one. You understand me? Yeah, we gonna get down to...
You don't know nothing about cleaning. You don't know nothing about
you know why? You know why? Yo, hold on. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt, son. Yo, hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Don't even interrupt my shit, yo, because you're gonna try to play me as a New Yorker. You understand I'm 4th generation great migration, right? And you know who I learned all that shit from, where you gotta take care of yourself in Southern tradition? R.I.P. to my great grandmother, nigga. She's the one that sat up there and put me on that shit. You understand? So when we sit up there talking about ham hocks, we sit up there talking about chitlins and talking about pig feet, talking about chicken feet and all that, talking about liver, bro. Get that from my great grandmother. You understand? Pass that tradition down. You heard? Sat up there and went down south as a kid. You understand what I'm saying? Spending time in Virginia, nigga. Sitting up there talking about living out there in North Carolina for the whole summer. Sitting up there having bugs sitting up there bugging me and getting stung on by mosquitoes. What are you talking about? Got family out there in Florida. My family is dark skin. So what are you talking about?
You gonna bruise up and catch West Nile light skin.
That's all day, every day, because you don't know shit. That's why you sit up there and try to clown me and talk about I don't know the Southern experience, like I ain't never been down to the South. I went Southern down to the Southern Dixon line.
You don't have a Southern immune system. You will get bit by a mosquito and catch anaphylactic shock, you West Nile looking boy. Your immune system weak, boy. You not from the South.
We have the hottest summers up north. What are you talking about? I get stung by, I get sit up there bitten by mosquitoes every summer. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Don't let it be fooled just because, bro, you couldn't survive a summer in New York if you tried, nigga. You want to talk about summers in New York? You try getting your dark-skinned ass up here and survive over here when it's 90 degrees and it's 110 degrees in a New York City subway station. Try that shit. Try to see that what happens. You understand me? And then you sit up there with the nationality of your baby mama sitting up there selling churros on Broadway Junction. Talk about that goddamn stop and get back to me. I want you to see what happens then.
Welcome to the South, yo. So the Mexicans, so we the real. So let me tell you something. The real black and brown coalition is going to happen in Texas. It's not going to happen in California. It's not going to happen with you weak ass niggas in New York.
We ain't weak. We ain't weak. That's the problem. You keep sitting up there saying we weak. We not weak.
You a Puerto Rican nigga. Stop.
How you know I'm Puerto Rican?
Cause you.
I'm more blacker than you.
No, you're not. You eat beans and rice, nigga, with pork belly, nigga.
Bro, we have kidney beans and rice, nigga. You don't even, bro. We sit up there still making collard greens with yams. What are you talking about?
Hey, hustler, you a Puerto Rican too, nigga.
What the fuck, yo? Pastor, you probably married a Puerto Rican. So why are you talking to me about my Puerto Ricanness or my blackness?
You up here, so you New York niggas is some ambiguous niggas. You niggas, we don't know what the fuck y'all are.
Again, you went to Westchester County and you talking to me. You haven't even touched blackness.
You ain't no DMX.
You was in Yonkers, right?
You was
in Yonkers, right?
I was in Yonkers, New York.
You was in Yonkers, right?
That's the only time I ever been up to Yonkers, New York.
Did you even go to a soul food restaurant in Yonkers?
Nigga, why would I, nigga?
Did you even go to Sylvia's in Harlem, New York? Did you go there?
Why?
Did you go to a soul food restaurant or even a Caribbean restaurant of black people in Brooklyn?
That's a knockoff.
How is it? What?
That's a knockoff, you Puerto Rican. You niggas can never.
You know how uneducated you sound right now? Have you even been to the Apollo?
So you think great migrators can make better soul food than the originators? You great migrator?
They make better Great Migration food than you, apparently, because the fact of the matter is you try to incorporate Spanish food with black food. And we all, like I told you,
look.
Tell them, Wacky. Sylvia's could never be a knockoff, bro.
So there will be tacos at the cookout now.
No, there's not gonna be no tacos. I told you to put the chamoy down.
If we have to accept you, bean and rice eating ass,
you fucking Chipotle eating ass nigga. I dare you to sit up there and talk that bullshit to all the goddamn Great Migration families I got up here up north.
I
you see what happened.
Nigga. I told Hustler he was a Puerto Rican too. Who was what is race?
Pastor, you married a Puerto Rican. Why are you talking to me?
Nigga, you a Puerto Rican and Hustler a Puerto Rican too. Nigga, let's go.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You wouldn't know shit about nothing, man.
Do I look Puerto Rican to you?
Do you look Puerto Rican to you? Huh? Look at the damn avatar.
That nigga's a Puerto Rican, nigga.
That is not no damn Puerto Rican. You have lost your damn
You Juan Hernandez looking nigga.
Yo, stop lying, man.
You
just like nigga. You just like that. You know who you like? You just like bro. You just like that African this diaspora channel ass nigga, yo. That nigga that was sitting up there hiding the Mexican wife. That nigga talking about blackness. You that nigga, yo. Swear on everything I love, bro. The African diaspora channel ass nigga, son. That's you.
No, spreading the black
activity, my ass, nigga. You and African diaspora are twins.
So you a product of the spreading of the black seed, nigga.
I'm more blacker than you.
Spread our black seed.
My son ain't half Hector.
It's like you a hustler up here,
bro. What do you cook when it comes to soul food? Let's talk about that.
I know about
nigga. You know, but do you actually do? It's two different things.
Chicken. I know about the motherfucking turnips.
You know, but you know
all that shit, nigga.
You actually do.
You know stereotypical white shit.
The fuck out of here, bro. I'm more blacker than you, bro. I know fried chicken and hush puppies, and I know probably how to make biscuits better than you.
What a hush puppy is, nigga.
They know what a hush puppy is. What are you talking about? Nigga, don't let the accent fool you. You sound foolish.
You don't know nothing about a cast iron stove.
I've been knew about that.
Outhouse. You can't piss outside. You go to jail, boy. We not the same. You a byproduct. You diesel fuel.
Wait, hold on. You said piss outside and get arrested?
Crude oil. You gasoline. 87. You ain't even that 93, boy.
You gonna compare me to gasoline?
Dog, shout to BGS. You 87 octane, nigga. You watered down, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Shout to BGS.
Yeah. So anyway, why you gave that shout out to BGS for no reason? Again, you said you know, but do you actually cook? Because I don't want to be hearing anything about, oh yeah, well, you know, I know about soul food, but I don't cook it. You know why you don't cook that shit? Because the fact of the matter, your baby mama don't allow you to cook that shit in the house, nigga.
My nigga,
that's what happened, bro.
I can outcook you, Puerto Rican. You good at
you mad at me because you gotta sit up there and deal with rice and beans and all that shit. Mofongo looking ass nigga sitting up there talking to me and sitting up there talking about I'm Puerto Rican. Never in the day you would know I'm Puerto Rican, boy. I'm more blacker than you. I probably have more southern traditions and more mannerism than your ass does.
No, so you're talking about everything that is constructed, nigga.
Picking berries off trees, bro.
I'm talking about
snapping beans.
I'm talking about forget cuisine, nigga. I'm talking about DNA.
Yes, DNA. My family's from the Carolinas and Florida, and probably more places in the South, bro.
They're from. You a great migration nigga.
Yes, that's right. But I'm still more blacker than you, bro.
No, you're not.
I still represent my black roots while living in New York.
You never will be. I'm an originator. You're a great migrator. Remember?
Oh, you're an originator, huh? So if you were an originator, why didn't you marry another originator, get a baby with another originator? How about that?
In blacktivity, nigga.
You didn't participate in no blacktivity if you went outside your blackness, nigga.
I'm creating niggas like you, and I'm telling you,
you can't, bro. Like that's the thing.
You better not forget who created you, boy.
Yeah, my mom's. You know what's funny about that? My mom's and my pops, who happen to both be African American,
but you
so-called.
You light skin so much. You light skin.
you moving the goalposts now. Like I told you, I'm probably more blacker than you. I'm probably dark skin. You understand me? Dark skin, boy.
You understand me? A great migrator. I'm an originator.
You're not an originator, bro.
Yes, I am.
You're a divester. You're a divester. You sat there, even though I would expect more from you because you live below the Mason-Dixon line, but you gave the Mason-Dixon line a horrible shame. You know how embarrassing it is to see folks like you that's supposed to be representing the black pride, and you sit up there and you have the nerve. You like, yo, you know what? I'm going to take the Amtrak train all the way down to North Carolina and see what it's like. I sit up there and I see niggas like you. I'm like, yo, it's no wonder why this shit is changing over here. I didn't know they gentrify fucking DNA like that in North Carolina. I thought gentrification was talking about buildings, but apparently it's talking about DNA dealing with your ass.
Nah. Let me tell you something. You talking about some buildings. Look. The black people own Asheville, they own Durham. Look, these people, you people can take over. You great migrators can come back to North Carolina and take over buildings. Y'all can come back with y'all migration, with y'all great demigration money. Because what happens is y'all great migrate, and then y'all try to come back as snowbirds to the south. You a snowbird?
Snowbird, really?
You a snowbird.
Snowbird, really? Okay.
Yeah, Bronzebird, you a snowbird. You come back to the south. You see, I said, I been back to the south. Nigga, could we accept with your ass on a great migration back, you geese?
And I still get love. I still get love like I'm like a quote unquote originator, unlike you.
You goose ass nigga. We accept
man.
On the way.
Yo, even if my birds flock south, yo, we get love from your people anyway. You know why? Because when we trade those recipes, we know what's up. You understand me?
We accept y'all because we understand.
Ain't no about no accept. We've been accepted before that.
No,
you know what they say. It's like them Pan Africans when they talk about they go to Africa. Welcome home. That's what they say. Welcome home.
Bronzebird, fly back. You can't fly back south, nigga.
Yes, I can, I will. And I will if I feel like it. I get tired of New York. I'm coming to the South.
What you
gonna do?
Cut your ass off at Virginia. We not cut your ass off right at Virginia.
Bro, you don't know shit. Because the thing about it is, once I already know what family members I contact when I come to North Carolina. You think you gonna stop that? You ain't gonna stop shit.
Just because you and Hustler, Puerto Ricans, tying y'allself to the black.
Dog, I'm not fucking Puerto Rican. Do I sound and look Puerto Rican to you, man? Come on.
You do.
Fuck you. Oh, hell no.
You do.
Pastor, everything you're saying right now is gaslighting over the fact of the matter that you feel shame that you sat up there and married and had a baby with a Puerto Rican. So you go ahead and you pour that bullshit on me just because I happen to live in New York around Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and other people of other nationalities, and you try to spread that on me. It's okay, bro.
So let me tell you something.
Puerto Rican chicks be fine as hell. I'm just saying.
Look at you. I know. That's the first. That was your first love, yo. You did.
That was your first love. That's apparently the one you married, Pastor.
That's activity, but I'm black though. See, look.
Yeah, that's what you do. You moving the goalposts. I'm black though.
See, I'm an originator. So when
Africa diaspora channel ass nigga, that's who you are.
I'm an originator. So when I partake in great migration, see. The Great Migration wouldn't happen without the originator.
Your point.
So y'all wouldn't be up there looking like Puerto Ricans if it wasn't for niggas like me.
I don't look Puerto Rican, sir.
You are Puerto Rican.
I'm not.
You and Hustler Puerto Ricans.
I'm not, but it's okay.
Y'all
even when we came, hey, look, listen.
Yes, you are.
Even if we did carry the Southern traditions, we still made Southern foods in the North. Explain chicken and waffles, bro. You know, the fact of the matter is when it came
Y'all
to
don't
even
make
jazz,
slipping grits.
even when it came to jazz, yo, bro, even when it came to jazz, bro, who held it down when it came to jazz? New York, Harlem, take the A train to Harlem. Who are you
No,
talking
I
to?
disagree with
And
you.
furthermore,
I
you
would
sit
say
up there
this.
talk about
I
sugar and grits. You've
disagree with
already
you.
lost, sir. We sit up there and use salt and butter in our grits. What are you talking
No,
about?
y'all ain't hold
Nigga,
shit
do
down.
you even make salmon cakes
You
and
wanna know
shit,
who
bro?
held? You wanna know who held blues down? It was Tennessee, Mississippi, and Alabama. Another part of the great migration of the first 13 colony Negroes. That music spread. So y'all,
We held it down in New York.
no, Southern music has always
The
been
Harlem
better for
Renaissance
the
will
people.
forever be the greatest
Our
time in
music has
human history for black
get the
people.
fuck.
I just want to
see-
know if it
This
was
is
that
why I
great
wanna
in the
cut
South.
niggas off.
Why did the North get more cred when it came to that? When it
This
came
is
to
why.
jazz?
This is the reason why
Duke
I want to cut
Ellington,
you niggas
and
off,
then
right?
all the what's up? How you gonna cut
we
us
gotta
off?
cut New
You
York and
can't.
Philly niggas off because let me tell you, right? Because y'all are bad seeds. When I see
Bad seeds.
when I see when the Mississippi, Alabama, Southern Georgia, Florida, Texas, even Midwest, even to the West, I was, you know what? I'm convinced that California niggas are better than you fucking New York niggas.
Whatever you say to
I
that.
would much rather try to understand a California nigga than you New York niggas.
You just hating, bro. It's all in your blood. You just hating. It's just the fact of the matter. You don't want to accept reality. You push this shit on me about being Puerto Rican because the fact of the matter is you probably married a Puerto Rican. So now you come up on this panel accusing me and Hustler of being Puerto Rican.
The 18th letter.
Bro, give it up. Just say you like eating pastelitos and kill it, bro.
Bronze, you a Puerto Rican. Hustle's a Puerto Rican.
PASSDA.
The 18th letter is a Jamaican or
Yo, I love him.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He tried to sit up there and say, yo, this dude is capping.
Let me explain something to Pastor real quick. Let me
Go ahead.
To you, Pastor, so you can have a clear understanding. I am from a city where the great migration of people from the South was only second to Harlem, New York.
New
See,
York
now,
got
you got to do your history. You got to do your
history, brother.
Majority of black people in my city are African Americans. Majority. It's so black up here that even though we're in the North, we talk with a Southern accent.
That is true.
That's how black it is up here, brother. So all of this stuff you talking about,
Cap.
North Carolina, and much respect to North Kakalaka, much respect to South Kakalaka, but all of us descend from the South. Outside of the Caribbean brothers that come from the islands and everything like that, most of us descend from the South in the North, and we have everything. Wait, hold up before you say something. Everything that we eat, even though I don't eat pork no more, but from chitlins to cornbread and collard greens, neck bones, mac and cheese, rice pudding, banana pudding, fried catfish, fried perch, chicken gizzards, all of this shit, fried green tomatoes, all of this shit came. We know our history. We ain't much different, except we niggas with a lot of concrete, brick buildings, and y'all niggas down there with dirt roads and shotgun houses. That's it.
And let me try this for size pastor, since you like talking all that nonsense. When it comes to Philly, Philly, they technically have a little bit of a Southern twang in them when they speak. You know what I'm saying? It's just New York. Our accents is derivatives of Italians and Irish and all that other stuff, and then, you know, obviously the British. So yeah, that's what a derivative of. But yo, Pastor, don't get it twisted, fam.
No.
I'm
We
more blacker than you.
Y'all niggas.
Hater.
We are going to
Sunkissed was
accept.
good.
We will
I used to wonder why they felt Italian.
we will accept New Jersey, DC, and Maryland. Maryland niggas too.
How is it that you accept New Jersey but you don't accept New York when we're right next to each other?
Because New Jersey niggas actually are more Southern.
How are they more Southern? Tell me.
Because I met New Jersey niggas, and I'm telling you, I got cousins in New York. I mean, I tell you, I've been in Yonkers and all that shit. I mean, I got cousins in all parts of New York, but I got cousins in Yonkers. I'm telling you, I had New Jersey. I had to look. My cousins didn't get their mind right on some Southern shit where they really came from. So they went to New Jersey. So New Jersey,
what?
New Jersey, Maryland, and DC niggas with the Nike boots. I mean, them niggas still 100. See, we might have to negotiate letting New York niggas back in.
They ain't negotiating shit.
Let me ask you something, Pastor. What is your curriculum on what makes a person Southern influence like in New York? Because a lot of them here's the thing, in LA, the Midwest, and New York. New Yorkers, they Southern heritage mostly derives from the Carolinas and some from Florida. In the Midwest, right. In the Midwest, in Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago, our Southern people usually derives from Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama. In LA and over there in Oakland, their Southern people usually derive from Texas and Louisiana. So what makes your curriculum of that that key point to make somebody of Southern heritage? Because I don't really see.
I'm breaking down to you really super quick. A lot of those are not actually. So when we talk about Louisiana and what happened in Texas, a lot of those were not technically Gullah or we call West African, we'll call Aboriginals. Those were Haitians and Jamaicans that actually.
What?
Yeah, fuck that. Them niggas was Haitian and Jamaicans that bred a lot of that's right. You have a Haitian that founded Chicago. So even though we were kind of right with Chicago, y'all, them niggas is kind of Haitian Jamaican. They not Gullah. Them niggas not Gullah Geechee original Aboriginals, nigga. They not real 13 colonies American.
Yo, but I'm not gonna lie. 18th letter, that is actually true. That there was
no. I know. I know Dusable. I know about Dusable. He was just one. He was one man. Pastor, you sipping on that Erkin jerk or you sipping on Irish Rose? Which one?
Nigga, I'm sipping. Nigga, it don't matter, nigga. We having a conversation. It don't matter what I'm saying. You want to go to sipping and all that shit, and sipping and sipping. Move the goalposts.
Cause
you still Jamaican, nigga. You a Jamaican.
Because Pastor, you a hater. You traded in your fried chicken for rice and beans.
I don't care about that.
Nah, no, you should care. No, you should care. Because your blacktivity or your black card should be revoked for that shit. You understand? You can't tell me nothing. Aboriginal, my ass, that mixed in. So that Aboriginal blood tapped in and went to Hispaniola blood.
So you saying you're Aboriginal? Like
what you talking about? He's an Aboriginal, my ass.
What you mean? Like Aboriginal? Like how?
So the risk. This the reason why I keep talking about Southern Virginia, the 7 bad cities, North Carolina, South Carolina, and North Georgia, up to like around Augusta, not even Atlanta, up like Augusta and up. Those are the original Aboriginal black people that kind of spread and did mix with some Jamaicans and Haitians that were more in lower parts of America.
Where did the Jamaicans and Haitians come from?
They come from the South. So the
South what? The South Caribbean islands?
So even some Aboriginal black people got sent to the sugar lands of the Caribbean. So we definitely mixed. Definitely. We definitely
also from New York too.
Yes, no, man, we're not talking about New York.
But if you're talking about the Aboriginals, they got sent down to the Caribbean islands as well. Everybody on the East Coast, basically.
Well, y'all came around a little bit later. So New York is almost a great. So you talk about the Great Migration. New York is the Great Project It's the melting pot. New York is a great project. That's why we don't claim y'all as like black people, because y'all are part of the great project.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, as if that changes anything? Like,
So y'all are part
it's
of
a great.
no. So y'all are part of a great social project called.
It is. That's true.
Y'all are part of a great social project called the Melting Pot, New York.
Yes.
So y'all are not. So this is one thing we say about California people. We say that California has no black culture. I even heard because I watch Coffee Nino's, even though Coffee Nino don't fuck with me like that, I still watch the shit. And I saw his shit and I was like, you know what? He's right. Like New York may not, California may not have no black culture like that, but they're still kind of they're still kind of segregated as black people still in California.
Oh wait, okay.
Y'all are not segregated.
Here's the thing I gotta understand.
In New York, y'all are fully integrated. Y'all are part of the melting pot. Y'all are part of the great project.
Here's the thing.
It's not technically a great project.
No, but see, here's the thing, Pastor. New York black culture is what helped make New York culture. Anything is outside of Italians and different things like that, from hip hop to the slang that derives from the 5%ers, I might add, to the style of dress. Most of that is black culture of New York.
Thank you.
All the way down to the slang. That didn't come from the Caribbean. That didn't come from Italians. That didn't come from the Irish. All of that stuff came from black people's experience in New York City.
So why did Tupac
take it back to the jazz,
why did
bro?
Tupac and all them niggas leave New York and go out west? Because you niggas are part of y'all. So I agree with you. Y'all do have a blackness that y'all cornered, that y'all sell to the great project. So that's part of the melting pot. Y'all take the best shit that we gave y'all from the South and y'all corner it and y'all market it into the great project, the melting pot of New York.
What do you mean y'all sell?
Y'all are not really pushing blackness. Y'all are just what's happening is y'all just melting blackness. So when you tell me that I got a Mexican woman pregnant, that's what you motherfucking niggas in New York are. Y'all are a melting pot. Y'all are blacktivity. The great project that you are part of in New York is because of my first belief in blacktivity as the black man spreading his seed.
Yeah, bro.
What? Wait. Okay. Yeah. You just did a whole bunch of word salads, yo. Like, what do you? Okay. So like I said, when you said New York, right? Wait. So when you talk about New York, right? Your blacktivity or whatever that bullshit you kicking right now. Like I said, we never sat there and escaped from the fact of the matter. We never forget our southern roots. I mean, I've always said it. But now what I'm saying is that when we push it up and stuff like that, we made a lot of noise when we came to New York and did the Great Migration. You understand what I'm saying? The Public Works Project and all that other stuff. But the fact of the matter is, even with that whole entire Southern influence we had, we made noise. What the fuck did the Southerners do in the 20s and 30s when it came to jazz? As much as it came to the exploitation of black people in New York. I can't really say the same, sir. I don't know. No, so as far as I'm concerned, I remember when they had those chicken and waffles that came out in those different restaurants. Not to add on that. Excuse me. Wait, excuse me.
Chicken and waffles is a white Southern delicacy.
Excuse me, Papa. When it came to the jazz, when it came to the hold on. When it came to the jazz, Duke Ellington and the rest of them take the A train to Harlem, which was always a jazz classic, denoting the fact of the matter that when it came to the population of black people doubling, you had Harlem and Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. Want to take it back from there? We could talk about Seneca Village. You want to talk about that shit? Because it was black people there too, brother.
Exactly.
And they allowed, they had other nationalities come in by the time that Central Park conservative, or whatever they call it, was going to go ahead and destroy the village to build the park.
So you know what? The civil rights. The civil rights movement is not the worst thing that happened to black people.
What do you?
The Great Migration to make you New York niggas is the worst thing we have ever.
We had civilizations of black people before. What I just told you, one of them. We had
I
civilizations
don't
of
care.
black people
I don't care.
before. You
I
should
don't
care.
I don't
Conservatory. There you go. I'm saying the word wrong.
worst
Anyway,
thing-
listen. We had black civilizations before the Great Migration, sir.
No.
Yes, we did. We
I-
had San Juan Hill, which is now present day Leakin Center. We had Seneca Village. You understand that?
niggas was
Little
running
Africa
away.
that was all the way downtown Manhattan.
So
And
y'all
bunch of spots.
escaping
Weeksville.
niggas.
Shh. No, let me school you, bro.
Okay,
Weeksville in Brooklyn, which is present day Crown Heights. Then you had a bunch of civilizations of black people before the Great Migration even happened. So you're sitting up there saying this shit, and we already had shit going on and jumping over here. It's just that the Great Migration, aka i.e. my family, made the leap and the jump to say, yo, we gotta get out of the South because there's opportunities in the North, and still made mad noise for people to appreciate us here. So when you talking your shit and you sitting up there talking about the Great Project, these nuts. We already had a great standing and a great impact when we came to New York and was already here in New York. So much so they hated on it. You explain to me, sir, when it comes to your shit in the South, you understand what I'm saying? Was y'all motherfuckers sit up there doing hip-hop shit in the 80s and the 90s, graffitiing on trains, making a difference? I don't fucking think so. Was y'all sitting up there rocking the Kango hat with the fucking jewels to match? I don't fucking think so. When it came to y'all sitting up there talking about all this shit in this Southern tradition, sir, when it comes to you, was you upholding that after you had your baby with a non-black woman? I don't think so, sir.
Yeah,
So when it talks to that shit,
go.
you shouldn't be saying nothing but drinking your moonshine
Let's go.
and shutting your ass up. You
Let's
understand
go,
me?
so let's
That's
go.
how it goes over here.
Let's go.
Scumbag.
So therefore, I told you about this black activity and spread this black seed, and I'm glad I spread it further south into Mexico and further.
That's your problem.
To make a motherfucking beanie.
That's your problem.
Like you. So check this right. Check this right, my nigga. So check this right. So I'm glad you said that the Kangos and all that. Y'all the first Gucci niggas that praise these. So y'all the fashion capital. Y'all were the great project into making black people wear other people's designer clothes. Y'all integrated our fashion. You dapper.
Wait, what?
Looking you fucking.
How did we integrate y'all fashion? Y'all was stuck down south watching, wearing capris with slippers and fucking tube socks on. The fuck out of here.
You dapper Dan ass nigga.
Yes, that's right, Dapper Dan.
You dapper Dan ass niggas is the ones that took our style and
whoa, hold on, sir. That's a cap, sir.
Our style and great project, our style.
What style did you have in the South, sir?
And sold that shit out while you talk about me spreading the black activity further south into Mexico.
What style did you have, sir? What style in the South did you have, sir? You had on capris, nigga. You had on capris with tube socks and slippers on.
You see, you niggas laugh at Southern niggas for wearing these bright suits, but who the fuck
bright suits? That's Atlanta niggas.
Who the fuck you think taught Diaper Dan?
PASSDA.
Who the fuck you think?
Y'all get-ups was tall boy tees.
Who taught Diaper Dan how to play with colors?
Dapper.
Fashion. No, who taught Dapper Dan how to play with colors and fashion? The South did. Not
That's
you,
a lie.
New York niggas.
That is a whole cap. Bro, y'all was stuck in the South. Bro, you was stuck in the South wearing tall boy tees with jeans from Ross and rocking tube socks with slippers on.
Yes, sir.
The North influenced y'all niggas to dress the way y'all dress today. Now y'all niggas want to wear tight jeans and wear Jordans and this, that, and third. Y'all don't listen. I'll give y'all credit.
Jordan's from North Carolina.
I understand that, but think about it is, I'll give y'all credit.
Jordan, New York.
Jordan
is another nigga like you. He was born in New York, and he came back south, and we accepted him. And we taught him to be the great.
New York niggas gave you style, sir.
Yo,
that's all I'm saying. New York gave you style, sir. How Southern niggas dress now? Tell me that.
I'm glad you said Michael Jordan, because we took Michael Jordan from you trash ass New York niggas and we brought him down south and we cultivated him to being the best in the world, nigga.
Yeah. And you said because he's from New York. Yeah.
Yes, Michael Jordan is from New York. So this reason we cool with Ohio niggas. This the reason we made Steph Curry the best shooter in the world because we disappointed in Michael Jordan because he came from fucking New York.
Keep capping.
New York.
Capping.
So we disappointed in Michael fucking Jordan.
You're not disappointed in Michael Jordan. Don't sit here and lie like that.
Nigga is trash.
As soon as he went to college in North Carolina, y'all was bigging him up in the 1980s. And no, y'all was bigging him up in the 1980s when he went to college in North Carolina. Stop it.
No, we are disappointed in our New York projects. So the New York, the
you
great
didn't have no projects, motherfucker.
So what do you think the Great Migration was? It was black people running toward a project of something so-called better. What do you think? What do you think this Great Migration from South America, the so-called Mexican ass South American, Venezuelan, El Salvadorian bitches I be getting pregnant? What do you think that shit comes from? That shit. And why do you think they sending these great Southern people up there to Chicago and New York and California to mix with y'all? Because y'all have no fucking culture, you have no substance, you have no ideas.
We had more culture than you.
Everything.
We had more culture.
Got no bloodline, nigga. Every idea in New York
you already said it a while ago, bro. North Carolina rappers was aspiring to be like New York rappers, bro, because
we were aspiring y'all niggas to come back home.
That's some bullshit. You knew that North Carolina dudes, they had to get put on, so they had to rap like New York rappers.
No, they were not.
You said it. You said it.
North Carolina created that fast ass rap that y'all niggas in New York think
That's
y'all
not
doing.
true. That's
y'all
not true.
Niggas
That's
trash.
not true.
You
That's
niggas,
not true.
You
That's
niggas
not
can't
true.
rap like that.
That's not,
you niggas
yes,
from
we
New York
can.
cannot.
Big L was a prime example of
you
that.
Niggas cannot rap in
and
New
a couple
York.
of other people can rap like that as fast as they can, but a little bit of like they can.
Why did Pop Smoke try to sound like us? You niggas cannot rap up.
Pop Smoke tried to sound like a Southern dude.
Jadakiss, Styles P.
Jadakiss did not try to. Styles P. No, that's not true. That's not true.
You niggas up north cannot rap. You niggas cannot play basketball either. You niggas cannot play basketball.
We can't play basketball and we can't rap.
You St. Joseph ass looking niggas or St. John's. You St. John's. You St. John looking ass niggas cannot play basketball. Y'all trash, nigga. Y'all can only dribble, nigga. We taught y'all how to shoot. That's why
you didn't teach shit. You didn't teach us. Yo, you didn't teach shit.
Bitch, nigga.
But this is a funny thing. Even the rappers that was coming from North Carolina knew to move to New York to pursue a career. Prime example, J. Cole. He's from Fayetteville. He's from Fayetteville.
They moved to New York to chase the great project money. Nigga, that wasn't
still
rap.
Went there. He sat there and rep Queens when he was out there, bro. What are you talking about?
Trash, nigga.
Why did he could have went back to his roots, but he sat there and did a whole entire video of him rolling back on a goddamn bus. On a Queens bus, sitting up there repping Queens, nigga.
New York niggas is more trash than Philly niggas. I would have said
Oh my God, bro.
How
are we more trash than Philly niggas? Explain that.
I will accept Philly niggas. I will accept Philly niggas. I will accept Philly niggas, including Meek Mills, right now in all of this scandal with
how is Philly dudes better than New York dudes?
Before I take you cheesecake eating niggas from New York.
Philly dudes rock with New Yorkers, because if that wasn't true, how come you had state property that was rolling around with Rockefeller that was started from Jay-Z from Brooklyn? What are you talking about?
Because Philly and New York knew that they got cut off from the South.
Nobody gave a fuck about the South when it came to Philly and New York connection. What are you talking about? We call Philly.
So why did
Philly the lost?
Why did Jay-Z make one of his greatest hits coming from the fucking South with Bun B and Pimp C?
Oh my God! It's called collaborations, and even with that, bro,
to collaborate with the South.
Bro, we call Philly the sixth borough. We call Philly the sixth borough. We call it the lost borough.
It's not the truth, yo. And look, and I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here soon because you're dumbass. Because you just won't accept the fact, bro. You can't take an L. I know you like to move the goalposts, but the thing about it is, at the end of the day, it's okay.
Meek Mills is better than any New York nigga.
Yeah, you trolling. You trolling.
No, I'm not. Yo, so right
Meek
now,
Mill yells.
Hold on. So first of all, we claim Nas. Nas is part of the South.
How is he part of the South?
He's
also from Queensbridge.
We also claim Boogie with a Hoodie. He from the South.
He's from Highbridge in the Bronx. What are you talking about?
We claim him, nigga.
You can't just randomly claim people just because you want to claim them, asshole. What you doing?
We claim Jada Kid Styles.
He's from Yonkers.
Okay. I've been to Yonkers. I brought the New York black activity to Yonkers. So like we taking Jada Kiss and them niggas. There are a couple of New York niggas.
You must mean Lil Nas X. You're not taking, you taking, you want to say it now. You talking about Lil Nas X.
We can't take
talking about Nas.
We can't take that nigga. We will take in, I guess, like, at this point, the rest of them New York niggas is trash. And I'd rather take Meek Mills and the rest of them New York niggas outside of the New York niggas that we do.
Bro, no one's listening to your garbage nonsense. Because it's like the fact of the matter, deep inside your head, you want to be a New Yorker so bad. So the thing about it is, you want to say, yes, that's true. So you can talk all this project shit, and that's the reason why you said, yeah, hold the L, bro. Because the thing about it is, all the dudes you mentioned is proud to be from New York. Nas is proud to be from Queensbridge, Queens.
No.
A Boogie with the hoodie is from the Bronx and proud to be from Highbridge.
No.
You ain't saying nothing, man.
So them niggas, we cool with them niggas though. So
even your boy J. Cole, who's from Fayetteville, who's proud to live in New York, can be from Queens, bro.
No,
man. Used to live in Jamaica, Queens, over there by St. John's University.
Niggas,
get out of here.
Niggas that stuck to their southern roots that still live up north that we still cool with.
But they went up north though.
So we understand that it's some great migration, great project niggas. I'm glad you said they from Queensbridge and whatever project. We get they part of the great project.
You can say the project all you want, but the project you're pitching out here and projecting is failing because you
New York niggas are part of the great project. You great migration niggas. Y'all are some melting pie ass niggas, and some of y'all we cool with. But Bronzebird, you a Puerto Rican, and y'all have a blessed day.
And you married a Mexican. Goodbye, sir. So like I said, man, I see y'all too. I'm gonna close up shop. Somebody called me out earlier. Yeah, Bronzebird sat up there, said that he was going to be on a powwow for only 3-4 hours and wound up being 5 hours later. I know, you get carried away with conversation. Nah, I really do have to take care of things. I'm going to be up all night. Fuck it. So, yo, I don't know if Ray Hanma is here. Ray Hanma, you here? No. Kings of Lions, you here? No. All right, cool. So yeah, now that y'all understand this is a hating ass dude that's just like that dude, Africa Diaspora channel. I forgot his original name. That sat up there and married a Mexican, but want to preach all that pro-blackity black shit. You understand me? That's exactly the stuff that goes on. I got the nerve to sit up there and call me Puerto Rican. The fuck out of here. More black than you. Didn't have no damn black experience, then sat up there and went to a damn family reunion and see all my black folks and see my people in the North Carolina more than he ever did, and sat up there and see my family in Florida. Know who you talking to? 4th generation great migration of baby. You understand what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I don't have any more words for this guy, this wannabe intellectual project, whatever. But deep inside, y'all, I can't stand New York. I am looking to move out of New York, so it's all good. But we'll talk about that later. Anyway, shout outs to people that came out in my chat. Shout outs to people that came through on the panel. It was an exciting time in the Brownstone Powwow. Love the fact that more people were showing up. Before I get out of here, you know what I love to do. Yeah, you out here, yeah, man. Out here being pro-black, smashing on snow bunnies. At least I admit I have no problem smashing on snow bunnies. I don't try to relate myself to being Mr. Pro-blackity black. Alright? But otherwise than that, y'all know what I love to do before I get on out of here. We're going to play some music. We're going to play some songs, man. Enjoy it. It's going to be dope. You know what I mean? 3 songs and I'm going to bed. No, I'm not. But nah, seriously, shout outs to everybody that came through in my chat that shared the Brownstone Powwow tonight. It was a wild and wacky one. And also those that came up on the panel tonight. So yeah, let me load up this screen. And we gonna get on out of here. We gonna play some dope ass music and we gonna have a good time. 3 songs and we out, son. So otherwise than that, peace.
Shaky ground, peep niggas trying to contain the shape of water. I can't relate, it provides every landing. No days off from being the black star on the flag, the blade sharp. My aim is to make sure that niggas get the name right. Been in my matter, but master the role I have it, but wrapped up for a minute. Most transactions vascular in nature. Like how the fuck I make time for joy without paper. It's all the game to the winners, to the losers. It's everyday dark reality. No superficial scars on the spirit, it builds character. At what cost depends upon the logic you apply type shit. The body wandering, eyes fixed upon the distance. Progress sacrificial, pain leads to power. I'm a practitioner, no shitting. Born beside balance, trying map morality. I beg your pardon while I part the ways. Partake in critical action, there's no cap on the limit. We infinite stargazers, portals is packed. I can tell by your raps that you lack resolve. This the pro tag, heart and soul magnetic. Can't fault niggas for following the art of war. Tally marks trailing off the margins. Core vision, equality is more to gain from this hoard of knowledge. Can't afford to fall short of my ascension. Soldier of fortune, rarely adhere to the formula of forced obedience. Niggas tripping. Fuck out my face, I'ma cut you out. Proceed to show me love, I never doubt that. Clarity adds to the value inherent. Cracks along the fallacies, they holding no candles. Yo. They holding no candles, get blown out as the guys begin advancing. Yo. They holding no candles, get blown out as the guys begin advancing. We touch the shaky ground, peep niggas trying to contain the shape of water, I can't relate. They holding no candles, shy, no fucking clue.